Hello, everyone. Hey there, Real Viper Random and Francesco. Hi, what's up? Hello. I'm still getting a bit set up. One momento. Although I noticed I crossed 10 minutes, so I'm like, I should go live about now. Almost there. I keep as I'm setting up, I'll start the stream and have it on the just starting thing, be like, I'll be ready soon. And then I'll get caught up in other things and be like, no, I'm not ready. Like, one more thing. Okay, one more thing. Okay, one more thing. One more thing. Alright, so, 1 second. So today, as the stream title would suggest, we are starting with, let's go with that. Music good? Yep, there we go, sure. Guess we'll start off with that, why not? Okay, so over here. Yeah, okay. So, hey, Austin. Hey, a lot of people here. Nice, awesome. All right, so hello. Okay, so what are we doing? So first of all, I want to show off a thing. Let me close off you and you. So the curtain thing that we did yesterday, for those who didn't get to the end of the stream, we have this curtain thing now, our level transitions between scenes, and it's awesome, and not only that, but I did a little bit more modifying to it after the stream. I was like, wait, I can do this a little bit better, and I think it looks a little bit better now. Shazam. Isn't that awesome? Mainly, I just sized up the curtains a bit, so that the stripes are a bit further apart. And I think it looks great. Yeah, I retimed how the top things come down. I adjusted them so they come down a bit slower and sooner for when they come in. But yeah, I think it's awesome. We go back to the hub, and yeah, we also made the most basic hub thing ever, where all it is this: there's a circle, you touch it, and it goes into the level. That'll be replaced eventually later on. But yeah, I love that. I love it. There's so much about this game that I'm loving now. Oh wow, I didn't see the finish restart of the transition. That's super awesome. I know, it's so cool. Battle from here. Oh, yes. That is what is currently playing. Haha. I think I should turn it down on my end. How loud it is for me is not how loud it is for you guys, but actually, it's very loud for you guys. I might just turn that down a tad. Oh wait, no, I don't have. Oh, oops. The music was 3 times as loud as it was supposed to be. Oops, that's fine. Yeah. Product, I don't know where I got restart from. My mind is something else. Well, yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. By now, redeemed lots of things. Well, I can do them out of order. And we are working today. We have a lot of planning to do today, so I can kind of talk while I'm cubing. So now what we are doing, as the stream title suggests, is we are going to be planning a tutorial. Now, this is where we've reached the point where I'm now having to sort of diverge from my vision. No, so I have, I see that from Binar. So I have my plans for what I want out of this game for oh wait. Hold on, wait, before I do anything else, let me just do a thing. 1 second. I've just noticed this entire time, this directional light. Oh, wait. Okay, no, I thought you were set to. Oh, you are set to soft shadows. Never mind. I thought it was set to hard shadows. Anyways, I mean, it can be. Let me just see what the difference looks like. That versus. Nah, soft is better. Anyways, ignore that. That's not important. Let me go into play mode so I can be just idly going while I'm talking. So, I have to finish a demo of this thing by next Tuesday about midnight. I'd like to finish before then because I got other stuff to do, other things to get done. So ideally I finish this up in the next little bit. Now, specifically what I want to focus on from now until I'm ready for this to be submitted is getting this in a state where another human that's not me, who has never seen this game before, could play this and understand the concepts of what's going on. Well, my movie script almost worked. Ooh, nice. Real Viper Random. Yeah, so what I want to focus on now is setting up a tutorial that's going to be very different from how I imagine the actual tutorial of our game will be. Ayo, me? Oh, yeah, so, if I do get this done, and once it's finished and, in a build, yeah, all you guys get to play it as well. That's the other thing, is, basically getting in a state from, I mean, it's still going to be very much this, like, tech demo kind of thing, but just as it is in its current state, I want to get it, yeah, in a state where other people can kind of, yeah, actually play it and beat it and all that. So I got to teach the controls and all that through some means, right? So, why are emojis not working? I see that for real right but random. The joy I haven't renamed that one. I'm not sure why that's not coming through. A nice Viper. Are you guys seeing the emoji? I'm not. He doesn't have sub. Is that how that do? W. Okay. Yeah. So right. So okay. I was doing some. Okay, let me deal with the cube so I can get back to this properly. I was already before the stream doing a bit of planning of like the order that I want to maybe introduce things. I'm still fleshing this out. I'm fixing the joy emote right now. Doing the modifying thing. Interesting. Okay. What's I to do? Oh yeah, cube. We're going. Okay. Timer. And not there. This. I keep clicking the wrong scenes. I gotta switch between them. I have too many. So last time. Why is this? There we are. So last time I got a time of a minute 8 because I like almost was that the time I almost dropped the cube? One of the few the many times I've just kind of dropped the cube as I was solving it, made a turn, didn't realize it, or something or other. All right, let's see if we can do better this time. I really got to actually properly practice this at some point. Like every time I just kind of go into it and just hope for the best. But like so I'm not really gonna get faster doing that. Other than just practice, but like I'm not really doing the right practice if my goal was to actually get faster at doing this. But this is just a for fun thing. Like, I'm not trying to get world record here. Just, yeah, solving cubes. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, and begin. It's also slightly harder when I have to be. I'm very conscious about holding the cube up high so you guys can actually see it, which also makes it harder. Okay, where's blue? Where's blue? Oh, okay, that's a time waste. That's fine. And now I'm looking for that one. Oh, this, yeah, definitely. In the future, I should set up like a Rubik's Cube cam, or just actually pan my webcam down or something like that. But would make this a bit easier. Excuses, though. I gotta get the world record no matter what. This awesome. And, oh. I don't know J-Perm. Actually, that wasn't J-Perm, but never mind. No, almost there. 3, 2, 1. Back. Okay, 53. Haha, got another time, other minute. Woo. Huzzah. I don't know why I keep just spiraling the cube every time I finish it, but yep, that's how that be. Yeah, Oh, by the way, I had another random thing to my ledge of things that are in frame. I got a thing of magic. I got a thing of cards. Bicycle deck playing cards, which are nice for magic tricks because they're like the edges are like the design doesn't go to the edges and all that. They're the same right side up and upside down and all that. And I can riffle cards. Wait, no, that was a terrible riffle. Hold on. No. Wait, no. It's a. No, hold on. No, no, hold on. Wait, no. You know how? It's nice. It sounds. You do a satisfying riffle shuffle. There we go. That was it. I don't know how well that got picked up in the microphone, but ha. Yeah. Okay, whoop, and whoop, and who, whoop. So I don't know, just more, yeah, I found that in a box, and I just forgot I had them. I don't remember where I got those, but, yeah. Anyways, that was, like, just, yeah. Did you know, actually, when I was, like, very young, one of my, things I wanted to do was being a magician, kind of, or something I dabbled in. We're talking, like, very young here, didn't last long, but yeah, no. Anyways, and I really liked Chris Angel Mind Freak. Anyways, right. So where are we? What are we doing now? Okay. So, same. Yeah. All right. And now I've completely lost my train of thought with whatever it is we're doing. Okay. So tutorials, yes. So I wrote up some things, kind of, and basically, our goal now is to plan. Oh, check Discord. That I shall. Gotta open it up though. So this is a combination of like a tutorial for anyone to play it, but also I kind of like it's also a bit of a showcase to the TAs marking my assignment. Like, here's all the stuff that I've made, to some degree, right? Yeah. Now, this is the kind of stuff that could maybe be explained in, like, a big README document that is supplied with the game, but I'd like to not do that, and it'd be nice to have something like this playable, all in the game. Like, yeah. Oh, I see that. Oh, you modified the one emote so it doesn't have a background. Oh, nice. Oh, that's nice. Okay, here, I'll go and adjust that right now. Oh. I spent almost all night and day playing Elden Ring and the new Dark Souls, like, everyone... the new Dark Souls, like, game everyone's about. Ah, interesting. I didn't know that that came out. But, I've been programming. I programmed my curtains, slept, woke up, and here we are again. No, what am I going? This, Twitch, emotes. No, I need to be over here. Un momento, over down here, and over to here. And then over to here. How do I... okay, we're gonna go here, and then here. Wait, no, not there, but here, and... remove over here. This and this guy. Why am I doing this off screen? I have no reason to. I keep doing that. So this is that, but not... I need to actually download the other one. So these are all of my emotes I have currently in different slots. Just, yeah. All right. We'll eventually just get more and more. Where did that? Oh, are you stopping this? Oh no, you're just there. Okay. Save as. You're gonna replace this guy. Yes, please. Then you get here, and then here, and then here, and then here. Woo. Okay. Oh, I'm missing messages. Oh no. I spent all night and day playing Valorant and somehow extremely good. Woot woot. Nice, nice. Rolling out the red carpet. I don't know what that's meaning, but Valorant be poppin'. I keep getting dog teammates. As far as shooters go, I'm more of a COD person. Lol. Every time my cousin plays, all I hear about how trash his team is. Yeah. I'm not really a fan of. I'm not a fan. Like, I don't know. Not my style of games, I guess. Like Valorant and like COD shooters, like all those types of games, where it's just you know, in lobbies with you, people versus people. Like, what's the genre? What do you call that genre? Like, other than just first-person shooter, but like that style of matchmaking thing. I don't know. Not my forte, but if it is for you, yeah, all to ya. Anyway, so right, tutorial. So we are planning a tutorial. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Actually, before the stream, I was like, so in terms of getting all the information of the tutorial, I think I'll be like doing some kind of a voice for a narrator. So I was trying to find a good accent, you see. No, but because I don't know, if I do a narrator voice, I don't want it to be in like my default normal voice. I want to put on a bit of a show. Also I don't plan on the actual game having a narrator. It's more so this is the quick, easy thing to do for right now. Yeah, to like get a tutorial done in like the most low effort way possible, because right now basically everything we do now going forward is probably not going to be in the final game. It's more so just a for now demo-y kind of thing, getting it so other people can play it. You should try you move by hitting the move buttons. I mean, I can. I might be more specific here with actually saying the buttons. I might attempt doing subtitles type stuff. So one thing I want to make sure I'm aware of that if I do a voice, I want to make sure that it's legible. If you can't understand what I'm saying, that it doesn't help much with understanding what to do. Although if I talk illegibly but have subtitles, then maybe it's fine. I don't want to just dump a big wall of text on everyone like that's going to play the game. I could do that, but basically I'm going to do that, but spaced apart as lines of dialogue. Danny reference. How I was just speaking sound any similar to how he sounds like? I am unfamiliar. Although I do see how I do this, I can sound more different. Welcome to Peter Avion's Yesteryear Universally Carnival. Wait, no. Universally Shifting Carnival. However, whatever the acronym is. That's what one thing I was thinking of, is that in terms of a narrator, so I can either be Handy Harold Henderson, just myself being this disembodied narrator, or I can be know the text. I do not follow, but Mario Party 8, that dude is, welcome to the Star Carnival. So I can sound like announcer voice narrator, or I can try to be whatever Handy Harold Henderson is going to sound like. Or I was thinking the owner guy of the park, Peter Avion, because he's like your employer, your boss, so he's giving you the rundown of how the park works. Again, this isn't going to be how the final game is. Actually, and there will be a tutorial in the final game, but it'll be less tutorial-y for now, because I need to teach so much in so little of an amount of time. I need to kind of just be like, here's this, here's how you do this, here's how you do this. But in the actual game, it'll be more stretched out and seeming less like a tutorial, right? More so just integrated into normal gameplay to whatever degree. Yeah, so I'm planning on, I think, yeah, so right now I was basically planning, like, what are all the things I need to teach, and what's the best order to teach them in? Move by pressing move. Wait, no, wait, did I read that one? Maybe. Move by him. Oh, is that a reference to Danny? Oh, unfamiliar. Then you should just have an info box that slides on screen and disappears once the task is complete. Yeah, I'd like to do a voice thing. I think it'd be cool to not have just text. Yeah, but yeah, we shall see. My initial idea is just I'm gonna have this like linear sort of environment with the different like things I need to show off, and just have a bunch of triggers that when you run into them, it says it activates this like whatever sound file. I might make like a voice manager thing. I don't know if I want to spend too much time on this because again, actually no. Characters speaking will be in the final game, so there wouldn't be too much of a waste of time. But things that I know won't be in the final game, I want to not waste too much time on. It's to a degree, but I enjoy games when I can just play and not have to figure out everything out. No. Again, this is different than how the actual game's gonna be. Like, the actual game will have a different tutorial that will be a lot less handholdy. Like, very, very different. Like, ideally, like, tutorial that you don't see is a tutorial, like, that kind of thing. But what we're doing right now is different. I am specifically, like, this is an assignment that is going to be marked by a TA. I need to, like, have the TA be able to understand what it is that I've made and what it is that I've programmed and show off, like, interesting things that I've made and all that. And even stuff like, I'm gonna, like, say that my debug buttons exist. So what we're doing now is different. We're deviating from the path of my vision of what I want the game to actually be and what I need to submit in a few days, right? So that is that. Would you have to make a main menu before Tuesday? No. So I don't know if demo is really the right word. I have to do, so what I've already done, to be fair, is like, just say, I made the artistic vision. So this game, when I say demo, I just mean, like, I might be able to submit just this as it currently is and be fine, along with a huge paragraph of like a notepad document of how you actually play. I'm also going above and beyond a little bit because I've made a lot of things that will go unnoticed if I do just say, like, yeah, go into this and figure everything out. There's a lot of things that would probably go, like, unnoticed. Like, look at the intricacies of this tightrope physics. How exactly does this whole thing work? Oh, what is this balloon cart? How does that work? Fix? How do I fix? I don't know what the fix button is. I've never been told what the fix button is. Oh, look at how when the camera it touches walls, it zooms in. Ooh, interesting. This is more so, I'm doing a tutorial to show off all of my game mechanics and make sure everything goes everything gets noticed, I guess. For the sake of, this is a school assignment, it could be marked with my TAs. No, I think I can assume, like, I don't know who my TAs are, or I might be able to know, but I can assume that, like, the people marking this assignment have played video games before, so it's not like I have to assume that, like, if you move the mouse, it moves the camera. I might do that to some degree, but, like, you know, there's a bit of knowledge I can assume, but, yeah. But then also, yeah, I want to be able to, for the record, I might make this tutorial optional, so so if you relaunch the game, you can just skip it and go right into this test level. I also want to make an actual proper test level, I think. I don't have time to make, like, more art too much, but, yeah, as I said, well, I don't know, we'll see. I'll see, I would have liked to made more, like, obstacles and all that before, like, actual level, but I'll see what I can do with just all these obstacles alone. You got generic hazards that can be any size and shape. We got the tight ropes. We got the boost pads, which can also be ramps, and we got, like, verticality and all that. But, and then, oh, I don't have pits. I never made pits to, like, fall, so either I do go and program that, or I have to make sure that, like, everything has a wall around it and you can't actually fall off the edge of the map. I'm not sure. We'll see. Or I could program that I could probably program in, well, actually that might be hard to, either when you die, for now I could just have it that you just go back to the center of the world, or the better far off solution would be like the Mario Kart way of, like, if you fall off, you kind of, like, in a second, like, get pulled back to, like, where you were last on safe ground, but calculating that safe ground would be a bit of a pain, for net right now anyway. Oh, on PS4, ooh, cool. I'm on THC, not sure what that is. Have the button that needs to be pressed on the object that needs to be fixed, lol. It was, so, I don't know, it was easier to just have me with the player, and also, like, it being, I like it being like it's in the world rather than it being like an on-screen text thing, but, also, this is going to be accompanied by the actual player model, like, holding out a wrench or something, followed by an animation of it just being like, bang, 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 hitting the wrench against the object until it's, like, fixed. But then also on, like, if I have, like, a ride like this, the fix prompt would be, like, in the middle of the ride, and if I have something super tall, like, I just wanted, like, the ride, the fix thing to be, like, consistent, whereas different ride shapes could mess with that. Like, I might have one ride that's, like, very long, but you can fix it from, like, any entrance or whatever, or then the fixed text would be, like, way over there, and I wouldn't want that, so that's why I have it anchored to the player. You know, maybe each item that needs to be fixed could have a unique button combination and achievements that would need to be unlocked. So I do want the game to have like Steam achievements. Would be very, very cool. I gotta figure out how that actually works. I think the easiest way to go about that, frankly, is to just have in-game achievements that are kept track of in their own achievements menu, and then just, like, once that's all working, then hook in achievements to, like, go off of that list. That, to me, sounds like the easiest way to go about it. Probably. I've never done stuff with Steam achievements before, but, yeah, that would be cool. But anyways, oh yeah, the actual fixing rides. We might also flesh out more of what that, looks like later on. For now, it is just you hold down the button when you're close to it. But, yeah, I was thinking of potentially, actually, it's funny enough that, music from Sonic Unleashed is playing. That game is filled with, like, button prompts of the, like, of what I think I might do. Is that when you get up to a ride, it shows, like, 3 buttons or whatever, you have to press them and then thing is fixed. Whereas, or if you mess it up, then you have to, like, press another 3 buttons or something like that. Could do something like that. Also, the overscoping idea would have, like, little mini games at each ride that you have to fix. But, yeah, for now, I do not have time to do any of that now. Like, this was, like, the simplest thing I could do well, I mean, it's definitely not simple, but that would be exponentially harder for right now. What will you make after this? Okay. Okay, catch up on messages and then I will respond. So THC is the sort of in weed. Oh, interesting. Did not know that. Wait, what? Wasn't sure if trolling or serious. I think things looking good. Lots of progress ideas. Woot woot. Like if hold the button, do a balance thing to solve a puzzle. Lol. Minimum viable product. Yeah. So this is kind of minimum viable product. This is sort of what I was trying to do. Initially was kind of just like, what are all the central game mechanics I want to have, and get them all in here. Because so I didn't finish explaining before. Is this is meant to be what's called a vertical slice of a game. Let me get the proper definition here. So. Well, of a product as well, I guess, but let's see what Google has to say. It's kind of like a demo kind of thing. Like a vertical slice is a fully playable portion of a game that shows its developers' intended player experience. That means its key features and systems are all working together properly, complete with assets that represent, and this is important, final quality. Which, okay, that's like not like entirely true. It's close. I mean, we got a few nice art stuff in here, but also like it should be like, this class is not like an art or like 3D modeling class, so there's some more leeway on like the art department. They're not expecting us to like actually make good art. This is a programming class. It's a game design class, so yeah. I might also throw in some royalty-free music here. That probably one of the last things I do. Find some crazy carnival-y sounding music, but I'll do that maybe near the end. But someone else said something that I was going to respond to. What you make after this? So I plan on working on this game for like a while. I'm also working on a VR game in another class, so I'll be working on that. After this, my next thing I think would be either working more on that Ultra Tag game I was doing ages ago, or my other game in Abstract Adventure. It's funny that that was the game I was planning to like be my next big game after Washed Up Wizard. That didn't quite happen. I have also this other game called Cyberspace or Into Cyberspace or whatever beginning part. Something with the word cyberspace in it. That was another game I was working on that kind of is dead in the water at the moment, but I really want to actually make it into a proper game at some point. But I was having more gameplay issues with that, where I wasn't happy with how the gameplay was, but I'd like to revisit it at a later point in time. So that's that. And then I have many more game ideas after that. I have a huge list on my phone of potential like game ideas that some are like just a sentence, some are like fully fleshed out ideas. So yeah, I got ideas plenty, and I keep coming up with more. So like just anytime I come up with like ideas for like what could potentially be a game, I write it down. And then yeah, I want exclusives, drops, and special skins, bruh. Just wait until you have the NFT collection of the Handyman with a Unicycle. No. Chroma Case Cyberspace Mystery Show. Now that's a title. Okay, yeah. But anyway, so yeah, so minimum viable product, vertical slice, whatever. Basically, yeah, having this sort of demo level. Which, yeah, this might be all I need to have. Like, this is a representation of, well, maybe with a better test level, but yeah, the things that I wanted to show up to have in this was like the movement, the ride fixing is the main core mechanic, but I want the gameplay to focus more on the traversal as something I've made clear is that like, yeah, fixing rides is like the objective, and maybe that could have more to actually fixing it or whatever, to fixing rides, but I want more of the moment-to-moment gameplay, like, mostly to be focused on the actual movement and on the actual dodging hazards and weaving around obstacles and all that. That is the thing that I want to focus on the most when it comes to what the actual levels are, right? So, like the actual, so like this is like this is way too sandboxy for what I like actually want out of real levels probably. Like between any two rides, there should be at least one obstacle. Like that is like would be the minimum thing. Okay, maybe exceptions on like the very early levels because, you know, ramping up in difficulty and all that. But also, okay, I know the colliders on this one aren't perfect because it's a capsule collider. But yeah. But yeah, Unity code is slow from scratch. The best that's a lot of words that I don't understand. But yeah, Unity can be slow at times. Is one thing I do notice that I don't know if this is because of OBS or whatever, but I noticed that, like, as my stream sessions go on, that, like, Unity will take longer and longer to go into play mode. Like, if you remember at the end of the last stream, it was taking, like, you know, a while to actually go into play mode. And I was worried that it was my curtains causing that with how detailed they are. But no, it's totally fine because I have the same curtains. And now it's going into play mode fine. So occasionally, I guess, just closing Unity and reopening it. Yeah. But also, I'm streaming, and that's, you know, definitely doing something. So, yeah. Either drunk or translate. Yeah. Hey, yeah. So yeah. But then in terms of other core gameplay mechanics, I wanted an example of a hazard for, like, the whole stunning thing. I had the idea that I wanted these tightropes, so I did them early on because they were very, like how I was worried that, like, in doing these I'd have to completely, like, revamp the movement and all that to make this work. So I had a reason to do this early on, and also just more stuff fitting the circus environment or the circus aesthetic, because this game is supposed to, like, the thing that was supposed to inspire this game was, like, taking the job of a carny and turning that into a game. So the more things that I can have that, like, make you think circus or carnival and all that, the better. So the tightropes made sense to do. Then we did, like, speed boost stuff, because that was another thing that I thought was going to affect movement, so I wanted to, like, do that early on. Yeah. Then, yeah, power-ups were a thing that I wanted. Now, we don't have the proper representation of how power-ups are going to actually be in the game, because I would like them to, like, spawn in random places rather than just being all copy and pasted about, but for now, it's fine. Yeah, another core thing I wanted out of, like, collectibles was this thing with the whole, like, optional collectible thing, so that had reason to exist. The HUD, like, the how you actually win and lose, I wanted that, like, for sure, was being able to actually win and lose the level more than it just being this, like, tech demo thing. Yeah, so the clock, the strikes, the mini-map, because that's important for showing you where things are. Pause menu, just nice game things to have. Didn't technically need a pause menu, but, like, yeah, it's more so, like, not like what things I needed specifically. It was also, like, the more things I have, the better. Like, there's a decent chance I could get 100% on this assignment, which would be great. And the loading screens, like, this is nice. Like, there's certain things that are just awesome to have. Like, this is awesome. The whole preemptive loading thing, like, didn't need to do that at all, but it was cool that I did. Because also, this isn't just a school assignment. I want to actually see this turn into a real game that actually gets finished. So there's that to keep in mind as well. My debug buttons that make you able to win and lose, these are just nice programming things to have for my sake. Yeah, so... what? He's streaming? Oh no. Oh wait. Hold on, wait. Have you seen Zack Snyder's Justice League? I have not. I have also not seen the other the original Justice League. Someday, maybe. Behind on, like, lots of movies that I need to see but haven't. And what he's streaming? Oh no, is get 2020.3.30 in Unity. I should update at some point. It doesn't really affect me, like, that much. Like, those little updates, like, yeah, usually, you know, the stuff that I'm doing doesn't, you know, whatever happened in the last, like, few, like, updates is not going to affect me greatly, if at all. So, yeah. I would say 99% and say, wait, I would give it 99% and say you could have really made it so much better. The pain. No. Do not watch the original Justice League. I would like to, if I do watch what's the guy's name? Something Snyder? Zack Snyder. If I do see that one, it would be also cool to, like, see the other one for comparison, to be like, this is so much worse. To, like, greatly appreciate the other one if it's really as good as people say it is. No, I don't know. Yeah, it's like, as a person who's done film making projects in the past, it'd also be cool to do not watch original Justice League. I am begging you. I can watch bad movies if I want to. Which I'm also taking your word for that it's bad. I trust. But hey Chroma, my little game is ready for its second to last test. Ooh, nice. Seja streams. I can pronounce words. Yeah, yeah, if you want, I could do a little play test of it while I'm planning things out. Whoop, and yeah. So you want to send the link along, wherever you can, either in chat or it give you nothing to get it. Or wait, it give you nothing, so get it. You're talking about the Justice League thing? Or what? Put that on hold? Put what on hold? I don't understand. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, so we're waiting on that. Okay, it is saved. Nice, nice. 2023. Wait, it's 2030. You said it give you nothing, so get it. Well, it's not about like whether it's beneficial to have. It's more the fact of like it will take a while to download and kill the stream while it's downloading, and I have no reason to do that. Yeah, yeah. Anyways, what was I saying though? Oh, we also got this hub thing. We also go like in and out of levels is another, yeah, nice thing. I'm thinking out here is where we do like the tutorial kind of thing and then go into proper level, because I want to give the tutorial where there's not the race against the clock, and then I don't know how I'm gonna tutorial the clock part, but I don't need to tutorial every little thing. I can just say last till the end of the day and you'll get the rest. Like I don't need to explain every last little thing. I get that. And again, what we're doing is kind of a bit different from like a normal tutorial, but not like too different, I guess. So anyways, yeah. Oh, you got the thing. So streams, I'll test it for you. You can if you want to give feedback on things. So this was this thing in Scratch, which also boss mode. Interesting. Oh, there's an additional mode. Oh, that's cool. So is the main gameplay like the same as it was before? Oh, if I can press the buttons. Or are you having to like go up and over and get the bread? Oh, I won as I died. Yeah. Whoa. This seems a lot more polished immediately, which is really cool. Like things aren't breaking as much. I'm just dying. Where's the bread? Where's the bread? There's the bread. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, and I died. No, this is very cool. Actually, like, yeah, I've seen this little thing come a long way. Actually, it's not a little thing. It's a great cool thing. Oh, no. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, and I died again. But, yeah. Honestly, what is this boss mode? Is there a big guy? Oh. Oh. Oh, what are you? Oh no! Oh! This is the thing that I helped you make with the that goes to follows your position to go around the player. Is that thing? Oh, very cool. Too scary. It's also interesting that it stays in its place when. Oh no! Oh, this is very cool. Try boss mode. I have, and I like it. It's intense. Yeah. Oh. Okay, it spawned right where the player was. That might be some little thing to tweak, is to not have it be able to spawn. Oh, and that happened a second time. That might be one little thing to tweak there. No. Okay. Oops. Oh, I can you can spawn platforms in the title screen. That's kind of funny. What? Got the thing. Hi, you. What is that? Oh. I was hoping it wouldn't go right at me, but okay. Got the thing. Give me the bread. Where you going? Yeah. There's something slightly scary about that. No, okay, do that. Still has some polishing. The boss spawns at 0-0. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, very cool though. No, I like this. This is really cool. Yeah, I've seen the progress it has made. Like, yeah, very cool. And it's also like, yeah, a lot. Like it broke a lot less, which very you know, good to see. Very cool. Very nice. Awesome. So yeah, you're still like working on developing that and whatever else you're adding to it or whatever. But yeah, it's who's your favorite DC character? I haven't watched that many DC movies. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know many DC. Well, I haven't like seen many DC things. Like the first thing I'm thinking of is Batman, but I haven't even seen that many like Batman-y things. Yeah. New Unity project. I'm not making a new Unity project. You're just really wanting me to update, aren't you? Here, I can't. No, I can't, because if I go to, the stream will die. That is like a guarantee, so that is not happening. Not today. I'll update Unity between this stream and the next stream. How about that? All right. Anyways, so okay, planning tutorial stuff. But also session streams. That's really cool. Yeah. Keep up the good work. And yeah. So tutorial planning and all that. Right. So the order that I want to introduce things. So with moving, I have an idea of a thing. Is rather than telling the player how to move right away, like so, spawn them in. Wait a second, and if they haven't moved, then tell them how to move. So that could be a kind of thing. If they know how to move, then just let them move. If they don't know how to move, then tell them. Same thing with like the camera. If after like 10 seconds they haven't turned the camera, then tell them that they can turn the camera. So that can be a good way of like, or like that kind of thing of like, let them figure it out. And if they don't, then tell them what to do. Can be a good way of, as someone said earlier to, was it Binar maybe? About, yeah, letting the player just figure things out. Yeah. So, yeah. Want to see a quick scene from Zack Snyder's Justice League? It's very good. Not right now, I don't think. Last time I watched a segment of a movie on stream, it got copyright claims, so I'd rather not. And that was Speed Racer, so that's even like a less known movie. Yeah, I don't know. But no, I trust that it's good or whatever. I just don't. I haven't really had really time to be watching movies and all that. But I've been doing this. Like, it's this and sleeping, basically, for the last week. But I've been having a great time doing it. So yeah. But I'm gonna add a jump, cooldown, and get the enemies to not go in the floor. Oh, nice, nice. The boss will have the ability to go through, though. Fair enough. Fair enough. But very cool. Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so, right. So the thing I was figuring out right at the moment was just, I've started to type this up before the stream, was just writing out, like, what are all the things that I want to show, and what's the order that I want to show them off, and then kind of how am I going to do this. So I imagine, like, I'm literally just going to have a scene with just, like, a long path, maybe it'll, like, turn or something at a time or two. But, yeah, show the player how to move, and turn the camera, but, like, how necessary these are to actually explain, whatever, but, like, these will happen before anything else. The main objective is the ride fixing, so I want to show that, early on. But I don't know how best to tutorial that in a way that you can't fail. If I could hard code... Oh, you know what I could do? If I could hard code a ride that, like, starts being at, like, halfway... Where it's like 3/4 to empty, but it doesn't move, so all you can do is repair it. There we go. That's a way that I can tutorial that. Somewhere, somehow, I want to just mention that pausing is a thing. That's not like a tutorial thing. I just kind of want to like mention it somehow to some degree. So like, yeah, because most people's games that are submitting games will not have pause menus. So I just want to say that I actually do have a pause menu. I also need to make sure that in this tutorial level that it's not going to break, hopefully. Let's see. The tightropes need like the tiniest bit of explanation of that you have to balance on them. But again, could be that they figure it out. In fact, actually, ooh, here's an idea. Put a tightrope over a pit like this, let them just go for it, and if they fall, then explain how tightropes do. There's an idea. Roma, can I ask for your help on having the normal enemy not go in the flooring when you have a moment? So you have a thing that decides where they spawn, right? Can I see your spawn code? Oh wait, I can bring back up the thing, right? Where was the link? Oh, the link was in chat, right? Where was it? Could you post the link again to the thing? I can't find it. Nope, found it. Never mind. See inside. This should be a quick thing, I think, because I have an idea right off the top of my head of how one would go about such things. Oops. Enemy. So where's your enemy spawn code? When I start touching, when click when I what controls where enemies spawn? Tutorials don't. You say don't help? Oh, tutorials didn't help. Didn't help with what? Would you? Scratch. I remember this. Yeah, I my first time using Scratch before was like yesterday, and it was yeah, helping with this little project here. Yeah, where's the thing that spawns the enemies? Oh, is this it? Pick random between blah 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 and what is this? Is it this? In middle? Anything? Not sure you're referring to Real Viper Random. Tutorials definitely do help. Like, yeah, definitely like, yeah, different types of gamers need tutorials on how to do things. So my idea was, what you just mentioned. What? I need context of things people are saying. A little bit of stream latency doesn't help. But you're saying, so, this is the bit that spawns where the enemies go. What's -50 to +50? So you're saying that the enemies can spawn in the floor? Is that what you sorry, yeah, if I remember what you just said. This is what you said the problem was? Enemies not to go in the floor. Oh wait, is this what they're... Wait, is the problem with their moving or their spawning of them going in the floors? They can move into and spawn in floor. Oh wait, you can't go into making a game and not know anything about... you can't go into making a game and not know anything about game development. Learn first, then try. Oh, you're saying that like with a tutorial... wait, well... Are you saying with like what I was just saying with the tightrope thing of like I should explain the tightrope before you go on it? Is that kind of what you were saying? Like I can do it either or. This is an idea of like if they can figure it out, let them figure it out. If they can't, then give them help or something. I don't know. But I think it's a thing. But also again, in the actual game, things will be introduced more naturally. So that's another thing. I'm having to condense a lot of stuff into like a few seconds, right? So that's also, yeah. I think it's the thing you are talking about. They can move in on the floor. I was talking to Viper. Oh, sorry. Also, Francesco and Real Viper. Wait, Francesco and Real Viper Random both have the same name color for me. So sorry. I keep just like going off of the colors, and like general name size. False. You don't learn if you don't try. But that's close to a Yoda quote, kind of. Learning takes repetition and practice. Well, in this case, he doesn't know anything. He's already saying tutorials don't help, which is false. Well, yeah. I mean, like, there's also like it's a good like the best kind of tutorial is one that you don't notice. So like, yeah, like Super Mario Bros. The very first one, like that's a great example of like teaching mechanics, but like subtly or whatever. Which is ideally like best case scenario what I do with this game. But right now, I need to condense a lot of stuff together, and yeah, and also the fact that like there's a lot of things that have placeholder assets. So like the rides, I need to explain that they are rides because they look like cylinders right now. So that's like a little thing of like it's a placeholder model. So I need to explain what it's actually meant to be, what the polished version is supposed to be. So that's an example of like of a thing that is not necessarily in the final product, right? Right. What was I doing with this? So you said that the enemy was spawning in the floor. So glide to glide. Interesting. So I meant you said it's going in the floor. Oh wait, oh you meant floor like this. I thought you meant this. Oh, that's a lot harder of a solution. If you don't want them to touch these walls, then you just have to. I thought we were just gonna like change the Y positions here. Oh, that's harder to not go in these floors. Ooh, I don't have an immediate solution to that if I'm being honest. Isn't you? Wait. Wait, no, maybe I do. Okay, this will take a bit long. You might, if I just give a verbal explanation of what you might do, and then maybe you could take a crack at it. Would be there's something where you can say like if is touching floor. So you have this glide thing. Can you cancel it? It's a glide 5 seconds to blah. Can you cancel this at any point? And if you can, then be like, if we touch wall, then, what am I trying to say? If you touch wall, or the flooring, I mean, then cancel this, pick a new direction, and go that way, or something. Or move specifically in the opposite way. Something along those lines. Oh, I'm missing chat messages. Thank you, Viper, what you trying to do? They got good, we got me. Oh no. Moving script. Oh, are you in Discord, Viper? Or for on flag start, you can't start and restart that script part. Fair enough. Well, not the whole script part, but I don't know, more so the glide thing. Like, I don't know how this glide thing works, but like, if you had like here, where's an if, like, I don't know how this glide works, but can you go like, start this glide, if something, cancel the glide, stop it and do something else? Can you do something like that? I don't know how. Or does this glide 5 seconds, wait for this to completely finish, and then do? Because if it waits for this to completely finish, then set X to this, set Y to this, then it's this that you'd have to calculate beforehand, rather than, which, that'd be really hard. I have no idea how you'd go about that, without it taking a really long time to do, so, not entirely sure then. Wait for that, yeah. Demi, can't, no. Look at the stop block settings. Stop block? What's stop block? Stop block? Stop block. Stop block. I'm not seeing it in controls. Where are controls? Oh, stop. Oh, this is stop. Oh. Stop this script. That's not necessary. I don't think that's what I was looking for. Because okay, let me test something. Is that this doesn't stop? Can I place this in here? This doesn't. This won't stop it from moving. It'll stop after it's done gliding, but that's not what I was talking about. Yeah, this doesn't stop from gliding. It stops afterwards. That's not what I meant. I meant, like, cancel the glide partway through. This is to stop after the glide is finished, not to cancel the glide partway through happening, which, well, it controls, I can, DM, what, yeah, so, that. Anyways, so, what was I, yeah, unfortunately, I don't have an ad. I'll wait a second there. Okay, back to this for me then. Right, so the order that I want to introduce things, yeah. Balancing, tight ropes and all that. Then hazards. These could happen in either order. And to give a break from hazards are by technicality, the hazards are more important and crucial of a gameplay element than ride fixing. And I might introduce pausing beforehand. Just be like, have that be part of the whatever intro spiel I give. Just like, oh yeah, you can pause with escape. Yeah. Anyways, then I want to introduce both the power-ups, what the 3 power-ups are, and the fact that they can stack. Yeah. Balloon cart, this whole thing gets its own spiel, because it requires more explanation of the intricacies of the balloon cart, especially because for the sake of the tutorial, I'm going to place them beside each other, but I'm going to explain that, like, this will be hidden somewhere in the level, this will be hidden somewhere in the level, and, yeah, this will be hidden somewhere in the level, this will be hidden somewhere in the level to bring this to this, but also, if you take damage while holding this, then you drop it. That's easy explanation. So as well, I just want to say the debug buttons are a thing for the sake of marking. I want to say, like, oh, by the way, if you press this button, you'll win. If you press this button, you'll lose. Oh, that's an interesting idea. For the sake of the tutorial, if I want to say this is a debug button, I could have the tutorial end with, like, you can't leave the tutorial unless you press the button to force yourself to win. Oh, what if they press the button and force themselves to lose? That could be maybe a problem. Well, okay, maybe I don't have the tutorial require the debug buttons like that. That's more for a ease of going through the demo and replaying things and seeing the debug menu, or seeing the win screen and all that. Back? Oh, so oh yeah. What was I gonna say? I'm sorry, I don't have a good idea for how to go about this. I thought I did, but I unfortunately don't. That you're gonna have to do something about, like. So here, partly a thing is, rather than having this glide function, if you could almost, okay, so you have to do one of two things. One, you implement this glide as a manual thing, like you manually code basically what this glide does, so that if you then have, if we touch a wall, stop that glide and then do something else. That's one solution. Or two, how you calculate these positions of where you want to go to, instead of picking random X and Y, in like the lines before, pick the random X, pick the random Y, look at where that position is and see if there's a wall there. If not, or if there is, then pick another random X and a random Y and keep doing that until it's not in floor. But that doesn't stop, like, if enemy is here and floor is, or if enemy is here, it picks a spot here and it's fine, but there's floor in between. To deal with that situation, you'd have to, like, have this, like, invisible line running between the enemy and that spot and see if is there a wall anywhere along that path. And that, in here, I have no idea how you're going to do that. Or at least not in a way that's going to take, like, a really long time to program. But those are some potential ideas that might, maybe you could go somewhere with that. Especially you have way more Scratch knowledge than I do. So with the things that I've said, maybe there's some built-in functions that can do that kind of thing. But yeah, there you go. Do you think if I make a script to pre-calculate the position? Yeah, okay, that's basically what I just said. Yeah, calculate the position and then test if there's a wall there. But I don't know how you're going to see if there's not a wall, like, between the enemy and where they're trying to go. That's, in Unity, you can do something called a raycast, and that's very nice and handy, but I don't think that kind of thing would exist in Scratch, unless you do it more manually. But you have, like, a for loop that does things, I don't know. Doesn't Scratch have built-in collision detection? Does it? That's another thing I'm not familiar with. I know there's a function called, like, is touching, which I think is kind of its collision detection, but, like, it's not like it's gonna, like, bounce off of walls or whatever. Yeah. But again, okay, the other idea was that you could, instead of having that, go-to function or that glide, sort of code that yourself in kind of a for loop or whatever, so that you can, on each iteration of the loop, each time you go to move the enemy, like a pixel, you test if they've hit a wall then, and if they have, then, like, cancel and, like, go the other direction or something like that. It's gonna have a copy of the enemy hidden to pre-run. If it goes into, I have to redo it. Interesting. Okay. Maybe something like that could work. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so one thing I was just going to do as well that I just thought of is I'm going to go to my debug buttons, and one little thing that I want to do before anything else is I have these debug buttons. This one makes you win, and oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. 1 second. And this one makes you lose. But the problem is you can press both of them at the same time. It does this, which is, they're debug buttons. It doesn't matter, so whatever. But, like, I'd like to just, if I can real quick, like, if one's activated, you can't activate the other one, just to, like make it so it's less broken. So all I have to do is, like, well, this can't be an else if. It needs to, like, if this has activated, then you can never activate this, which could be done by if, oh wait, this just needs to be in this. Wait, is that it? I think that's literally all I need to do. I think literally just that seems to be inside that if statement, and then we're good. That's funny. Yeah. Yep. So let me just do that real quick, and then we'll get back to playing tutorial stuff. I'd like to get into actually making it soon, because I imagine once I'm making it, then we'll get more ideas, or I might change things. Yeah. Okay. Well, I can't activate the other one. Good. That's all I wanted to do. Let me double check the other side of it. Okay. Perfect. Alright. Nice and simple. I also never made it so that you can actually just click on the menu buttons. Could do that at some point. I will do that at some point, like making it so you can either, with a controller, go up and down the menu options, or you can just click on it with the mouse. I'll do that eventually. I don't think I'm going to do that for this demo. I just don't have time. Should I then say that you have to press up and down and go through the menu things? See, I'd like to hope that they could just figure it out, but I also like the safety net of them not being like, oh, I can't click on the menu. Guess the menu's just broken. Oh well, next. Preventing stuff like that. But yeah, I'd like to avoid. Anyways, okay, balloon cart, explain debug buttons. At some point at the end, I don't know if I'll do this, but somewhere rambling about, like, things that I've programmed. Or about some more intricate things that I programmed that you wouldn't necessarily notice if I didn't, like, point it out. Like, the whole preemptive loading thing. That is 100% a background thing. Now, for the record, I don't know the extent to which TAs are going to actually be looking at, like, the code and all that. With how many projects they have to mark, I don't know if they really will. They might glance at some code, but I think for the most part, they're just going to look at the game, and that's it. Sent the code. Oh, code for, whatchamacallit, for what Sej is trying to do? Or something like that? Cool. Anyway, so let's see here. So there's also the hub. Am I going to explain what the hub is? I'd like to explain conceptually what the hub could be. You know, go on a circle to enter a level. Like, that's it. Again, these are things that do not need to explain in the proper gameplay, but, like, because all this is very debug and, like, placeholder art, it kind of needs to be explained, because, well, to some degree. Yeah, anyways, okay, so tutorial then. I think we're going to start by copying this level. I'm thinking that, how do I actually want you to, how do I want to start the thing? Well, I could have, another idea is that I could actually have you start in the hub, I say how to move, and then have tutorial real level. Because I want, like, when you launch the game, you have the choice of doing the tutorial. Or you're guided into you should do the tutorial, but you can just skip it if you've, like, played the game before, or whatever. TBH, sorry, you'd be better at, is it, wait, with what? Oh, he said his movement code to me. Fair enough. BH, how would you be better at helping because it's a rigid body movement. I've never done one of those. No, yeah, fair enough. Okay, I misunderstood. If you want to send, like, a screenshot or whatever of how your movement code looks, I could take a glance at it and see if I, yeah, whatever's wrong with it. Could you also, then I guess, so take a screenshot of, like, your rigid body or your movement code, but also tell me, like, what's the problem. So, you know, be easier for me to spot whatever the problem is if I know what the problem is. Yeah, anyways, so we could do it like this. If I do it like this, so the fact that the hub, you move around in the hub, I'd have to explain moving in the hub, which I'd rather maybe not do. I could send you a TXT because it's big. Interesting. I mean, sure. Yeah, I guess sure, do that, because then also it might be easier to go through. Yep. Okay, so I could do it like this. So, right now I'm planning the logistics of how do I handle the starting the tutorial and the going into the... I'd kind of like the order of events to be tutorial, hub, test level, but I want you to be able to completely bypass the tutorial. Wait, why don't I just have it in the pause menu? Wait. Okay, no, that's a better idea. Yeah, okay. Okay. Or that, for the record, it's not just a better idea, it's an idea that's also easier to program. The thing I'm also trying to do, it'd be nice if, make this tutorial happen with as little programming as possible. A little additional programming. That's not gonna, because a lot of the custom stuff I'd have to program for this is not gonna be in the final game, so I don't want to waste time on it. With the exception of this kind of like voice manager thing, that will probably be something I use for dialogue. This idea basically, like, if you hit a trigger, it activates a voice dialogue line thing, but if you activate another one, basically have something so that, like, you can't have two voice lines going at the same time talking over each other. You stop one. And why is my webcam doing, why has this been doing this recently of just going all like fuzzy, and then I have to like fix it manually. 1 second. I see code sent. 1 minute. Where is over here? Over here. It's not wanting to unblur. All right. Let's just do this and this. I don't know why it has been doing that lately. Well, specifically because this is set to autofocus by default, and it resets every time I turn off and on my computer, and there's no way of like making that save. But okay, wait. Sent it on Discord. Lots of crazy math. I don't even know. So yeah, you'd definitely be want to read through it, lol. Math, eh? Ooh. Okay, oh, I see thing. Download. I'm just gonna... I trust this won't give me any viruses. Okay, so... Oh, this is from a Danny thing? Ah, interesting. So... Actually, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Just this is easier on my eyes. We're gonna copy this, and I'm gonna open this and just paste that at the bottom. So I get the... This is just temporary, just so I get the nice coloring of Visual Studios. You don't recognize math? Oh, because... Right, okay. We're gonna ignore some of the red underlines because this is all, like, outside of this. More so just for me to, like, see the code. So... maybe have the tutorial be flashcards. You know what's funny? I've done flashcards before in a game jam thing. I don't want to like have to make all the art that is those flashcards, even if they are just like screenshots of stuff in the game and then animating between them all with timed voice lines. That just, I would rather do an environment that you move around in. Like it sounds easier in my head to do the tutorial where it's just I build this kind of linear path that you just kind of like go along, and I have voice lines. I'll have to get the same voice lines regardless. And the programming that makes those voice lines happen will be something possibly used in the final game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to animate flashcards really. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah. Okay, so mainly because of the art side of the how that might be. Okay, wait, what was it? So either Chaoston or Real Web Random. So what is the problem here? Say it's not working. Why? Can you give me some explanation? Is it like an actual error? Or is it like you press play and nothing happens? Or like it goes super fast? Or, yeah, it'd be very time confusing. Yeah, not time consuming, but time confusing. You told me there wasn't any errors, it's just straight not working? Oh, okay. So there's the potential that it could be a Unity thing, like a thing in Unity and not necessarily in the code, but it could also be in the code. Yeah, okay. So I see you have fixed update and update, sure. Yep, this looks like mouse input, if I had to guess. No, this is mouse input, this is jumping. Yeah, and skip button, yeah, interesting, okay. Crouching. And so is all of it not working? Like, I see there's camera stuff jumping and crouching and all that. Like, is any part of it working, or is it just completely nothing? Confusing. My brain is a literal walking broken autocorrect. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, so like that. Okay, so start crouch, stop crouch. So it's not if movement if nothing's working. My first thing to nothing. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna look at is movement. So I see. This is gravity. Can you test something for me? Does gravity work? If you drag your player up in the air, like my bean won't move, put your character in the air and go into play mode. Do they fall to the ground or do they stay floating? That is important information. If that's not working, then I have an idea as to why. And tell me if they fall slow or fast, if they do fall. And by, yeah, slow, yeah, okay, yeah. So tell me that information. Because that will be important. I await on response. Okay. Yeah, jump, and if it's not, I have some ideas as to why it's not. Let me rewrite the script. You just have to run it how it currently is. Like, whatever this is that was sent to me, like, run this, and, just tell me if the character falls at all. If you place the character up high and go into play mode, and just, do they fall? That's what I'm curious to know. And I'll just delete that for right now. Yep. Because first thing I'd maybe think of is one, maybe something on the rigid body. Hold on. I'm holding on. But I'll go with like where I'm going with this is that either something on the rigid body isn't set up right so that it's not moving, or did you actually set these values up in Unity so that they're not all like zeros, or maybe like one thing is a zero that you didn't change or something like that. all these public variables, if they're not set up right, can cause problems. But yeah, so that would be my first suggestion. Okay, beyond that, okay, so tutorial. So idea that I had for tutorial is, or wait, idea for like getting out of the tutorials. In the tutorial, it could just be like if you hit escape and hit back to hub, then that bypasses the tutorial. So that requires no extra programming by me. So I think that's what we're gonna do here. So I guess now I can finally get rid of, or in this tutorial environment, we're getting rid of this terrain. If I make, I do want some uneven ground, maybe. I don't know about in the tutorial. Let's just like have it all be on flat ground for right now. Just do the bare minimum that we need to do to make this work. Actually, I literally used this ground that I had before. I'll get rid of this for now as well. Okay, so instead of having all this stuff, what did I say? Actually, wait, we're gonna, what's the easiest way to just kind of move everything down? Okay, power-ups. Not you. Start by moving all y'all down. I said all y'all. That was not all y'all. Ah, hold on, 1 second. It's still not all y'all. Hold on, 1 second. Right. Oh, okay, I was looking for this. Okay, whatever. Hold on. Okay, no. Let me start by something else. Is that I can delete a lot of this. Let me actually just start there. Right. So, oh, the ride manager is not supposed to be like that. Let me actually change something right now, before something I should do anyways. This ride manager should not have the rides be child objects of it like that, for the reason of what we just saw happen there. So let me actually, unpack this, hold on. And then go, these rides should be a child object of this, so they don't try to be prefabs of the ride manager. And you just have these settings, but now I'm going to have to change where you're looking for the rides. You're just gonna, yeah. Yes. This is like, this is how I want to do this. Yes. Ride. Parent. Something like that. And then do just that. Okay. Well, a little bit of tidying up. All right, I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night. All right, see you, Francesco. Thanks for dropping by. Let me just double check. This is still working. This just makes my prefab situation a little bit nicer. I want to see one ride break, and I'll be confident that it's working. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna put this up here, put the canvas and the event system at the bottom. That's usually what I do. Wait, do I want to reorder some of? Wait, I might reorder some of the hierarchy here. This. What are these for again? This is the. Oh, this is the mini map camera. That's what that is. And then this is the player arrow thing. They can't be child objects of each other. No, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Okay, back to prefabs. I show BRB. I'm gonna watch a video on Blender real quick. Ooh, nice. Cool. Okay, so I want to just quickly go to my managers here. So we're gonna. It should be fine. Actually, I'll do this first. Got this different ride manager. Should be able to delete this one. Please don't break all my rides. You shouldn't because you got unprefabbed. Okay, you're good. That's what I wanted. So now I can. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you good. Anyways, and then this. Change the name of it. Okay. Now, that didn't break the hub, right? Because the hub doesn't have the rides in them. Yeah. That will break how I just copied this to the tutorial. It's going to be like, I don't recognize you. Okay. So I'm just going to have to remake you. Oops, that's not what I want to do. No, delete this, bye-bye, and then copy you. Tutorial. This over here. Okay, we're now in the tutorial environment. Okay, I do not want this Unity terrain. Do I? Maybe I do. So so for real levels, I don't want to use Unity's terrain system. It has some problems that I don't like. I would prefer to, if I'm going to do bumpy terrain, do it in Blender. I have more customizability, way more customizability of how I can do bumpy terrain in Blender. My biggest thing I don't like about the Unity terrain system is this jaggedness on the edges. I do not like that. And also, I can't do... holes will have the same jaggedness, and I can't really get around that. And also, I can't have, like, overarching terrain. It doesn't work that way. So yeah, I want to be able to have like mountainy levels where, you know, jutted out surfaces. So I cannot use Unity's terrain system for that. So I should, yeah. But for now, because I made that, I'll keep it for now. Can you check my find space go to space script? It works once, but not after the first. Sure, I can try. Find go to space. What's that about? Is that jumping? Is that what you're talking about? I can try. Can you send along the thing again? Yeah. Yep. Okay, so in the meantime, okay, so setup. Yeah, so I might have to either I never made like being able to fall off and then respawn. So either I do that. I'll probably have to program that. Yeah. Oh, I have to program that in, or I have to box off all walls. I'd rather not do that, so it's notice for my enemy. Go to space. Why does the enemy have a go to space thing? And what is that for? But yeah, sure, I can try taking a look. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so right, so we're just gonna have this long stretch of road. Do I want to design this in Blender? Would it be easier to just... Yeah, we're gonna try this. Are we gonna try this? Because it would also be practice me doing how I'm gonna do actual level designing in Blender. It would be kind of interesting. I can make nice fancy environments, maybe. Probably gonna still be like solid color stuff, but we can experiment. Okay, so we're gonna pretend that this cube is our player size reference. Also, that whole making bumpy ground thing I just mentioned, way easier to do in Blender. Also, I can actually do proper like coloring, and I can do procedural textures. Like I said I wanted the demo environment to be like up here, and currently we don't have that. I might also the test. So we're making this tutorial thing, but then the proper test level, I might go and make a proper test level for that, rather than the playground of nonsense we have right now. Which, if I do that, I might also make that in Blender. So the tutorial will be way easier to design, because it's just gonna be like a straight line. So that might be easier. Oh, I've already made you the wrong way. I want this direction to be like forward. Okay. So let me try this. Yeah. I'm also gonna have more fun doing it in here, I think. So we are gonna have models, and then we're gonna have levels. And I'll have like blocked off things where it's like, you know, this is where a tightrope's gonna go. Replace it with the tightrope prefab. Here's where a hazard. I can make hazards as well. Like that red thing for hazards. I should make like I could make a real quick like spikes model thing. Literally, I just need a cone, and then just and then we're good. Except that I'm gonna be stretching it, making it different sizes. So I don't know. We'll see. Falls normal speed. Oh, okay. Okay, I was hoping that wouldn't be the case, so that like then I would know what the problem is. So it is falling. Interesting. Okay. Well, okay. I have an idea for a thing in a second. Let me just so we have levels, and then we're gonna have tutorial level. I'm not gonna have the word level on this. Yeah, just tutorial. Should I have a tutorial environment? Yeah, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so let that start to exist. Okay, 1 second. Just do not need animations. I'm just gonna set up this, put it in just to like how you're gonna be a 1. Calculate, turn off actually, I am going to toggle import visibility on that. Yeah, for now we're just going to do this. I'm just going to drag it in. See how massive it actually is. I want that cube to be the size of the player, so I'll have to, like, you know, adjust that. Oh, I also want you to be able to be at 0, 0, 0, and okay, so you're actually going the wrong way. Really? Okay. Also, yeah, that size is not right. Okay, let's see. Let me get back the code. Oh wait, so yeah, Saj, can you post the link to your Scratch thing again, because I've closed it. But then for Real Viper Random, it does fall at a normal speed. So can you do a test for me then? I'm gonna download this again. So, yeah, Real Viper Random. So, first of all, if you look, oh, I guess these would have default values. So one little thing is that if you look in the inspector, all these do have numbers, right? They're not all zeros. Like all these variables here, all the public ones, I guess, they have actual numbers, or they have values that are not zero. Just, can you confirm that for me? Real quick. If that's a yes, well, yup. Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna kind of do things one step at a time. Where usually my my method of sort of debugging here is making sure aspects of the code are working bit by bit, and usually by doing print statements. So basically what I'm going to ask you to do over the next bit is like put a print statement that looks like this in this line and then tell me what it says. So it's not moving, so it is falling. So first thing I want you to tell me is, I'm looking for a particular line here. This thing here, this add gravity, right? Comment this out, put 2 slashes there, and save, and then run your code. Tell me, does the player fall faster or slower, or exact same speed? In theory, they should fall slower. But if they fall at the exact same speed, that means that this bit of code is not running, which would be why the character's not moving. If they do fall slower, then that means this is running. So, yeah, that means that this part is not what the problem is. While I'm waiting, I'm going to start setting up the Unity side of this. Is that I'm going to delete this ground. Even this background water is going to be part of I think the level environment stuff. Pretty nice. Now, yeah, I'm going to go extra far. We're going to delete all of this. This is in the tutorial. I'm not deleting this in the other environment. Like the other environment is still copied, right? So do not fear. Our other thing still exists. This is the duplicate. I'm going to delete all of every like thing like here except one. So like all the tight ropes except one of them, all the hazards except one of them. Just gonna do that, yeah, for right now. Oh yeah, there's also the thing that if you take damage when you're on a tightrope, you fall off. I might show that off somehow. I don't know how exactly I would integrate. Oh, you know what I could do is have a invincibility balloon right before such a tightrope, and then the only way to get across is get the invincibility balloon. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, all the rides as well. This tutorial thing is gonna have a single ride, so I can delete all of them except one. I should be doing this in the inspector. This would be far easier. Okay, so delete all the speed boosts except one speed boost and one ramp. Might try to have the ramp be in there somewhere. All the tight ropes except one. Oops. All the hazards except one. And actually, if this goes well, we might end, at some point for making actual levels, we should kind of have like a template environment. So I don't have to keep doing all this deleting every time. Okay, delete all the blocks. Yeah. Okay, lighting, we'll keep that as it is. This terrain, we're gonna leave that. This tutorial environment, you're gonna go under environment, and then I'm gonna make sure that you have the environment, the later environment. So we have to reset that again the second I add more things. But hopefully I'll remember to do that. Okay, the power balloons, we'll have one of each. And the helium tank and the tank. So all these things here we'll have in Blender. I'll put like, you know, different colored cubes that represent, you know, some of these things. It's just, okay, just put it in the same place on the Unity side. Okay, got this. Okay. So I think we're good. And yeah, these are put under power-ups because they're related enough, I think. Okay, we good. I would like to, I don't know, have more things grouped up here, but anyways, it's fine. Yeah. Okay, so now, yeah, let's do this. So the first thing is that I want this cube to match roughly the size of the player. So what is the size of the player? Not like 111, but okay, that's not helpful. You're not all ones. What's the first thing that's not all ones? Actually, well, okay, never mind. Well, here, let me, okay, make a Unity cube. It's like this. So Blender models are twice the size, so either I put in this like 0.5 thing. So here's the thing. Where's the thing? Okay, over here. There's this scale factor that's behind my head currently. This. I said this is 0.5 and it would shrink down everything by 0.5, but I like, I'd like, yeah, this to be the size that I'm working at in Blender, rather than, could be this. That's just like so small. I'd rather, like, yeah, let it be bigger in Blender, because then it might be easier to also do like finer details, and just wait. Yeah. But then I just need to resize this cube to be whatever the player is. So, okay. So that's, it has to be like close enough. It doesn't have to be exact, obviously. So probably something like this. Yeah. This cube I did. Wait, actually I can, yeah. You really 3 high? I mean, I guess you are on a unicycle. Let's go 2.5 and call that close enough. What's also really nice about this is, so when you're making a platformer, you have to be like aware of like jump heights and all that. I don't have to do that because I don't have to worry about jumping. And to a degree, if I have like a boost pad and, you know, all that, then, oh, I'm missing things. Sorry. Yep. Ramble about a friend's game, or a friend's game, any friend. Bold of you to assume that I have friends. No, I don't know. I don't really have any games to ramble about. I mean, I have a friend in this class that's doing a game that, with like, actually an interesting, concept thing where, how do I explain this? So like all of the games in this class had to do with, taking a job out of like a list of a bunch of jobs, and making a game out of it. I chose Cardi, and it's turning into this. I have a friend that chose like dog walker, and this is a thing where it's like, so a person that's that's like, you know, walking a dog, but you control the dogs, and you control 2 dogs where you move them both independently, and it like ragdolls the person around, and yeah, so that's a thing. And you have to like dodge hazards, and sort of, that's more of like a last as long as you can as hazards come at you. But yeah, you just control the dogs, and the person just gets ragdolled around, which is pretty funny. So yeah. There, rambled about that, I guess. Chroma, how, you've met your match. I just made a key in Blender. Nice. Awesome. Real Viper random. Didn't work. Ooh, okay, cool. Ooh, wait, so, specifically, well, no, this wasn't a solution. This was me getting more information about the problem to work towards a solution. So, commenting out this wasn't supposed to work, but commenting out this was, does the player fall slower, faster? Well, if they fall faster, that would be really weird. If you comment out this line, do they fall slower or at the same speed? That was my question. This does not solve the problem. This helps work towards a solution. This helps me gain more information about the problem. So specifically, if you comment this out, does the player fall slower or at the same speed? Yeah, than they did before. That is telling me whether or not this code is running properly, and the fact that this rigid body stuff is working properly. So answer me that question. Okay. So anyways, so this is player size reference. So 2.5 being at 1.5 off the ground, 1.25 off the ground. Yeah. Over here, and. Let's make some color here, shall we? So around, and Yeah. I'm thinking we're gonna try going for like the wooden pier environment surrounded by water. No. Better idea. What if we went for like grassy hills where you're like in a ravine kind of a ravine? Is that the word? Yeah, I just got that idea, and I like it better for this tutorial thing, because the proper tutorial level is not going to be that right away. But just having the tutorial environment and the actual level have like slight looking a bit different rather than being the exact same everything. So let's go grassy hills. I don't know. I'd name the material that instead of green, but whatever. And then we're gonna have one just for player reference. I like to not name my materials like green, blue, red, or whatever. I like to name them based on what are they coloring, so that I can change the material. If I decide that grassy hill should be like a, you know, browny, like dead grass color, then I don't have to change the material name. So yeah, I like to, yeah. I've like changed my ways of like how I've been going about how I've gone about my naming conventions over the years, trying to get like a consistent thing that works. Yeah, like one thing I should kind of be doing to save problems later in Unity is that every single material needs a unique name, so I should almost be prefixing every material with the name of the file. So like tutorial grassy hills, tutorial player reference. Unless I have good reasons for different models to share textures or materials, like with the balloon cart sharing the balloon materials and stuff like that. Okay. Wait. Oh yeah, more things. It would not work. Like, you stopped falling in general, the code didn't work. Oh no, he wasn't giving solution, he was saying to comment out that code and see if the player falls the same speed or falls slower. Yeah, what happened? Nothing happened. Like, did not take the code. So it had no gravity at all, or just stayed in the air? Yeah. So my question was, do they fall slow, or, so, does not work, does that mean they aren't moving but in midair? Is that what that means, or did, like, yeah, so, yeah, so are they falling slower, or are they not moving? That is my question. Yeah. And that mattered. Like, falling really slowly, or there was an error. By doing this? That shouldn't, did you change the right thing? Like this shouldn't error anything. This is just it applying gravity. Interesting. Okay, so wait, yes to there was an error. If I ask a question and you say, well, or if I ask like multiple questions at once and you just say yes, I don't know which question you're answering. What was the error? Yeah, I would like to know that as well. Because this should not cause an error unless you just put like one of them, in which case that's no longer like proper code. I just mean comment out this line so it doesn't exist. That's what I mean. It didn't take the slash. So did you do this? Did you put 1 slash instead of 2? You should see it go all green like this. So put 2 of them. Yeah. Sorry, am I blocking code? My bad. My bad. You couldn't see what I was doing. Sorry. Yeah. I don't know if you're using Visual Studios, but if you are using Visual Studios, you should see it turn all green like this. Assuming it's the same kind of coloring as mine. It should look like the line above. Like, yeah. Let me try? Yeah. So to tell you what I'm trying to get to happen is I'm trying to see is that basically, well, this is an easy line of code that's not affecting anything else. So I'm trying to see is if you comment out anything in this function, basically I'm trying to see is this function running at all? That's like first thing I'm trying to see. It worked. What does it work to mean? So again, question was, are you falling slow? Okay, so there's 3 possibilities, and don't instead of saying yes or no, tell me which of these possibilities happened. I'm gonna write these out. Okay, 4 possibilities. Which of these happened is my question. I think he meant it greened out. It greened out? Cool. So run it. And tell me which of these happened. Yeah. Yup. Yup is not an answer. Yup is not one of the things I wrote here. Tell me exactly one of these lines. Like, type out exactly one of these 4 lines. And which of these happened. What happened to the player? And by slowly, I mean slower, yeah. Not that greened out. Yeah. Hold on. Can hold on. Yeah. I guess fell up could be an option, but that also shouldn't happen. So this option shouldn't happen, but yeah. My prediction is that this one will happen. Or this one maybe. These two are like equally likely depending on how some Unity things are set up. Like drag and all that. But yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go back to my blendering. So player size reference. So also for the record, fall slowly should be the thing that happens. If fall slowly means the code is running as it should. Falls same as before indicates that this is where the error is. So if we get falls the same as before, that's almost a good thing because it will be more useful for us finding out what the problem is. But my prediction is that it's going to fall slowly, meaning that this isn't the problem somewhere else, which we'll try something else after that. But doing things sort of one step at a time. Let's color things. I'm confused. Oh, wait. I was like, well, okay, I was like, wait, why did you not go yellow? Okay, you need to be a better size. I made you, it's like 2.5, and then you're going like 1.25 off the ground. This is Unicycle reference. Let me double check that this is the right size. Also, yeah, I'm gonna make a executive decision. Like, I want the level to be going this way, so this way in Blender, and this way in Unity, so I'm gonna turn this around 180. And there we go. Now it's kind of more consistent. Because Unity and Blender use different coordinate systems. You'll notice here that the green arrow is up in Unity, but the blue arrow, well, you can see it more up here. The blue arrow is up in Blender, and that just throws things off. Not throws things off, you can convert from one to the other, but yeah. One uses a left-handed coordinate system, the other uses a there's a left-handed coordinate system and a right-handed coordinate system. I actually don't know which is which and which one is which. Looked the same. Yeah, okay. That's so that means that this is the problem. So, yeah, it fell the same as before. That was the thing. Okay. So can you do a secondary test for me then? Just to double down, confirm this. So, first, put this back how it was, like Control Z back to what it was before. So, which is just all I asked you to do before was add the 2 slashes. So get rid of the 2 slashes or Control Z, just get it back to how it was before, right? Next thing is type out this. So you gotta add some spaces, that doesn't matter, but whoops, print and anything in here, right? Or yeah, I can zoom in more if that would help. Just go print quotation mark. I don't know your skill with programming, so I don't know how much to explain things, but I don't know, you might know what a print statement is, but yeah. Type something like this, where this is just me mashing my keyboard, right? Like, what's in here doesn't matter. It could be like, hello. Oops, hello, right? Basically, I just want to, this will help me confirm, is this code running at all? Which this kind of did. This means that this not working means either it's something with the rigid body, or, yes, I know print. Okay, perfect. So put a print statement in here, and then run the code and tell me if you see it. And I'm gonna, wow. And by see, like you should see it in like the console, which I guess you're also then familiar with, you know, print statements. So just print like anything, and tell me if this gets seen. So my prediction is that maybe it's not, but if it's not, I actually don't know why, because this is in fixed update, so it really should be. Have him put it at the bottom so you can make sure all the code and the functions run. Whoops. Right, I'm really zoomed in. I'm more so at the moment just seeing, like, is the function running at all? Does the beginning of the function run? Like, does it go into the function? Which it should be, because all this is doing is this, but one thing I've learned over the years of debugging is that you come to a point where you have to just stop making assumptions and just, like, go back to the basics of, like, I know this should be working. It's update. Of course it should be running. But is it? And then, like, oh, no, it's not. Oh, did I forget to drag the code onto the game object? Which I've done that before, right? So, like, I've had, like, a problem like this where it's like, it's not running. What do you mean it's not running? And I put a print statement. It's like, wait, the print statement isn't showing up? How? It's in update. And then I realized that I just didn't, like, drag the script onto the object. Like, I've had that happen before many times. So, there's a point here where you just gotta start with the basics and, like, yeah. Also, I'm starting debugging with the things that are the easiest to, like, if this doesn't work, then we know immediately what the problem is, kind of. Yeah. Did you learn that after you spent 4 hours on a bug that was caused by a miscalculation? Yes. I know miscalculation isn't a word, but it is now. I had 8 hours lost to something with drawing circles, and it was drawing with them with a negative radius. I didn't realize this. It just wasn't drawing the circles at all. So I'm like, is there something wrong with the graphical library stuff I was importing? Why is it just not drawing these circles? Because this wasn't Unity, this was in Java. And then I realized, like after 8 hours of debugging and trying all these different things, that I had like a negative sign instead of a plus sign, or the other way around, or something like that. So it led to, it was drawing the circles with a negative radius, which meant not drawing them at all, instead of just, yeah, drawing them, right? And like, so, yeah, that was a lot of time wasted, but it was a learning experience. And that would have been 2 years ago? Or a year ago. Wait, was it last year? It was in a second year class, but I think it was a second year class I took in third year for semester. So it would have been back in like November. I remember this project. I don't think I have it on my computer, do I? No, it's Java stuff, so can't use terminal. What? What does that mean? Can't use terminal. What do you mean by that? Shift enter didn't work. What? You shouldn't have had to type shift enter or press shift enter? What was shift enter supposed to do? That's not a part of this particular thing. To run the code? You don't hit shift enter to run the code. Oh, are you let me back up on something. So if you've used print statements in other things of code, this is a little bit different in Unity. In Unity, print statements are a little bit different. You're not running the code here. So what I specifically want you to do, let me bring back this. You do this, but you do not run the code here. You go back to Unity, press play, and then you'll see a window pop up somewhere called the console. It looks like this. And you'll see the print statement here. This is like your terminal, kind of, in a way. Yeah. Now, if this isn't here by default, let me show you this. If this isn't here, and you go to, is this gonna cause problems on my end? If the console is not there, ignore my player falling. Down here in the bottom left is where you should see the print statement. This down here is where you should see it saying hello. And if you click it, then the console will open up. So here is where you should be seeing that hello thing. There shouldn't be a shift enter or anything that you're pressing. I didn't press any button, or I didn't press any keyboard buttons to make that happen. It was just mouse. Just hit and play and seeing stuff. So yeah, so it's a little bit different than I guess other programming language things. Yeah, you don't run the code from the terminal in here, or from the IDE in here ever. For Unity things. I guess actually I think there's some debugging stuff you could do with like breakpoints and all that, but I don't know that stuff in Unity. Print statements are my debugging tool more than yeah. Anyways, okay. Oh, there's my stream notification. How late was that? Like that was an hour and a half late. How? Why? I gotta get that fixed at some point. Jeez. Okay, anyways. Oh no. Oh no, I was supposed to save all this. Hold on. I am breaking my own code here. Wait, no, you're... Okay. 1 second. Okay. Okay. And I'm just pasting that back, but not saving it so I can have this here, but not actually be a problem. Okay. Back to Blender as we're waiting then. Okay, so we got our player reference, we got our little environment here. So I block out environments a lot. I want to try doing, because our character can support it, doing some wavy ground. So maybe I'd actually go, let's go ground. Kind of like using Pro Builder, but a little bit different. I'm gonna try something unconventional. There's this thing called sculpt mode, where if I do a little bit of dynamic retopology, we can do stuff like this. Whoa, that's not what I'm trying to do. Why are you? Oh, that's not. That's what you do? Oh, okay. That's not what I was trying to do. Let's go this one. Why are you not doing the things? Why are you not doing the things that I'm wanting you to do? Oh, does elastic deform not? Crap. Okay, hold on. There, you know, you can... What are you doing? Is this not the buttons I'm wanting to... Okay, hold on. 1 second. 1 second. I need to go like this. Just kind of give this some more vertices and go like this. Now you're gonna let me do things? Or are you like sideways? Oh, it's your scale. Your scale is weird. That's your problem. Okay, hold on. This... sculpt mode. There we go. Except dynamic retopology is off. This. Hold on. Should get smooth. Apparently I don't know how to use this sculpt tool. I've used this before when I was making my guy. I used it to make, let me show you a thing. Over here, over here, over here, over here, over here, over here. No, not there. Renders. Image renders. This guy. Remember, so my animated me that is my logo, this is how it started. This was taken from a mugshot of my face. Like front view, side view, and like attempting to kind of copy my hair. This was made using the sculpt tools. I've done sculpt tool stuff before. Although I guess setting it up was, there's tutorials involved. So, it looks like it thinks your block is rotated or something. Yeah, I think I had to apply the scale there. But actually, I guess I can go through this. This is how things progressed with my character. Through this was actually, yeah, I went to more of an actual, better skin tone and not looking like I'm sick. Went more cartoony, less realistic. I think at this point, was it at this point? I think from this to this, it became, I went from sculpting to doing retopology, where basically now it actually has like nice stuff under the scenes, except for the hair, like nice topology, the vertices and stuff being all nice. And then it became this guy, where I redid the hair, then it became this, and then this, then this, then this, then this, where I attempted, like, I did some things, we were trying to make like this dotted, like, comic book looking style. I ended up ditching that later. Got like clothes and stuff, got my lab coat. This took a while to make. Actually, animating it was so much worse. Then I got this, woo, and then this is the last one before I ditched the dotted art style and went with this. I love this render. This render looks great. The lighting is awesome, in my opinion. And it became this guy. Well, that's the same exact thing, just in a different pose. Then got the explosion, which doesn't look the most like an explosion, but it was the best I could do at the time, so it works. And then I started to make the environment for my on this screen. I'm not going away, but just so you can see this. That screen. This put those like zeros and ones in there, which they actually say in the way that they scroll by, it says "Hello World," but in binary. So yeah, got my tutorial doodads and the capsules there. Got this. I think at one point I repositioned the capsules like the way that they're ordered, so it was more in a line. This looks a bit messy at the moment, but it ends up looking better in the end. The idea of like how I wanted to have it. Yeah, once they're inside it, yeah, it looks better. And also, at this point here, I changed the color scheme to be more bright and uplifting. And I quite like how it turned out. Oh, and then, oops. Also, instead of this just being glass, like actually incorporating my color scheme into these capsules. I quite like how, yeah, bright and saturated these are. You also see the lever went from like yellow to red and then it becomes cyan in a moment. I don't know the difference between this one and this one. I think it's just the same thing with me off screen. No. Well, that was when I was almost done. The last thing I did was change this, yeah. Oh, I didn't even acknowledge that at some point my logo text, which I made in Photoshop, took a font, modified it a bit, put this C thing in here, then put it up against the wall thing, and then like traced it with the knife tool to like cut into. Is that what I did? I think that's what I did. Yeah, and that was interesting. So I basically hand carved the word, like the letters into this, but no, I didn't do that for the rounded one. How did I do this? I don't, or did I modeled? I forget. Okay, I forget. But I started with a photoshopped image and then did things. Anyways, yeah. Then there's this. Yeah, I mean this come out like blocked out and stuff. I don't know why this has turned into like just me going down. Yeah, how I made all this, but get back to work. Yeah. That says error. Semicolon expected. Well, that is because you are missing a semicolon somewhere. So take a look at the code you wrote and see where a semicolon might be missing. And yeah. Oh, solve Rubik's Cube. Oh, here we go again. Oh, I just elbowed it. Okay. I just dropped it and elbowed it, and it just, yeah, okay, great. And stay hydrated. Okay, well, goodness. Get back to work. What do you want, Binar? Well, I've already started to scramble this, so I have to solve it now. I can't just leave it unsolved. But anyways, yeah, this is how this became this thing. Actually, there's 3 versions of it. The super wide version, that's on first on my social media banners. I think this version and this version are the same, just with these empty. So I can use a generic version of it. And I think I also have a version of this without me in it. Yeah. Anyways, but what I was getting is that I've used the sculpt tool before, and I don't know why I'm having so much problems with it right now. I didn't want this to be this rounded, but whatever. My idea is to have this be like a whoosh, a U-shaped like crescent thing that goes forward. So here, I solve with one hand. I'm not going to solve it with one hand. Okay, now this is doing kind of what I want. Still not really. That's not what I'm expecting to happen. Is this the one I want? No. I'm not using what I want to be using. Why is this? This is supposed to be getting like really smooth. I don't know. Oh, I have this turned off. Hold on. But that's like even worse. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you doing? Okay, I don't know. Whatever. Add? No. I remember we talked about the 2 being images from each project. Yeah, all of my tutorials, it's all my YouTube tutorials, because I was going to be making more tutorials, and then with each one I made, I'd add a new item into the background. I might eventually try to revamp that where it's like all of my projects or something. I don't know. We'll see. Eventually, I don't know, have Unicycle Man in there. Well, having the washed up wizard guy, and then the unicycle guy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I end up doing with that. But at the moment, yeah, I'm quite happy with how it is. Okay, let's solve this, shall we? And then I will hopefully figure it out. Oops, not that. This is over here. So last time was 53. Can we beat it? All right, ready? No time to prepare. 3, 2, 1, go. Yep. No, wait, when did you get, what? No, when did you come out? Oh, no, okay, this is a dead in the water run. Why can't I find any of what I'm looking for? No. No, okay, I've just lost it. I've lost it. Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. Nope. Lots of unnecessary turning where I should not be turning. This. And to it. This, and almost there. No, oh, that was, okay. Painful. Okay, it's fine. 3, 2. No, I would have had it if I didn't glance at the clock. I glanced at the clock when I shouldn't have. No. Whatever. Woo, did that. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Could have been better. I accidentally, the, blue edge here came out, and I don't know how that happened, but oh well. So the first thing I do is solve, like, the white edges. So the white and blue edge, when I was in the middle of doing the, so F2L, I saw it on the top layer. I'm like, what? How did that happen? Oh, no. Problems. Woo. You see what I wrote? That there was an ad? Oh, before? Wait. You talking about it says error? I responded to that. Did you not see what I said? Or was there an ad when I said that response? I can say it again, but, did you hear what I said the first time, or? Shade. Smooth. Okay, I need to look up, thing, clap. Woo! Yes. Did it work? Then? Or were you able to figure out where you need to add a semicolon? I'm just gonna go back into this. You know, we're gonna block this out. This. To start. Blocking it out. Back up even more. Okay. Fine. We're gonna block it out and then sculpt it afterwards. Maybe that'll be easier. So, my idea, though, was to do this. Do I want to mirror this? No. Oops. No, wait. Hold on. I'm deciding if this is what I want to do. No, we are going to do this. Yes. And then do these out. We can mess with spacing of things later, but my idea was to just sort of do this, but have it be like a whoosh. It needs to make sure that the player can't actually go up this, but it's not going to look this caged in, hopefully. It'll be a lot like, oops, wider. I have an idea in my head. It'll be more like kind of bowl shape, but like going forward, right? That's the idea I think I have right now. Should be more player being more back from it. No, why are you... All of the wrong buttons. Every, like, wrong button I could hit. I think actually this should also move out further then. The player should have a lot of, like, ground to move around and mess around with controls and stuff. But should be sort of encouraged to follow a going forward kind of a thing. So hopefully this won't look this much like a box when it's done. Okay, so what are the order I wanted to do things? Oh, I can and so all of this will happen in this space. Sure, I need a ride. Let me just start by... I don't want this to just be this, but it will kind of be this. I'd like it to maybe like slope around a bit, which is why if I use the sculpt tool, I don't know why it was being so weird, but I figured out the semicolon and saw what I wrote. Ooh, okay. Okay, so back to here. So that's what I thought would happen. I guess, well, I was hoping if it didn't, then we would know what the problem was. So you did see the word hello being like that there. Okay, good. Oh, here, let me delete you. Let's see if I can have... wait, no, hold on. I can bring this over here. Hold on. 1 second. So, are you not... Oh, did I undo when I renamed it? Okay. I'm going to have to do a lot of just going back and forth between Unity and Blender. Right now what we're doing is kind of also not just making this tutorial. This is almost like practice for making actual levels. Oh yeah, you don't have no colliders. For now, I'm just going to be lazy and just go generate colliders, and we're going to hope for the best. And hope that maybe later on I'll make proper colliders and all that, but this works for now. It's all static environments, so yeah. Okay. I don't like how boxy this feels, but it hopefully won't be later on. Anyways, actually, even if I just took this, went not that, but, No, because the thing is, so the thing with, if I do this, I need to make sure the player can't actually leave. I could put invisible walls at the top, but it'd be nice to not have to have invisible walls. Anyways, okay, let's, Real Viper random. Back to, this. So it did print what we had there. Okay. I was hoping it wouldn't, because then that would be easy at figuring out, like, this is the problem. It did. Wait. Weird. So that means that's something with a rigid body, then. Okay, what would I want to do next? So, I guess next thing I would want to test is it getting input properly and passing that into whatever it's doing to move the player. So let me look at specifically... Okay, where's movement happening? Movement in the air. Okay. Movement while sliding. Fly forces to the player. Okay, so this is what's moving the player here. Why is there two of them? Oh, it's doing the X and then the Y differently? Sure. Okay, so the next thing I'm going to do is actually print out, have another print statement, but print out something more useful. Let's start... Oh, X and Y aren't... Oh, what? Oh, horizontal and vertical are WASD, right. Or they could be arrow keys, right. I don't know why I thought that was mouse. Well, because I'm using them in a way that's more like the mouse. So we're just going to look at, I guess Y being forward and backwards. We'll do that first. Yeah. So, is that how I want to do this? Yeah. So do this. Make this print statement. I'll zoom in on it more. Where all I did was print, and then I copied everything from the start of this O to the end of this V and pasted it in here to print that out. And then run your thing and try to move and see, specifically forwards and backwards. This is just for forward and backwards. And when you hold W, so what you're gonna see a number in the inspector that's gonna keep going like, look at like the last number, and by default it should be like 3 zeros. You're gonna see 3 zeros, I think. Yeah, 3 zeros. So then tell me, if you hold W, do the numbers change to anything? It doesn't matter what, just anything. Change to anything that's not 0. I guess if they're like a really tiny number, it's like 0.0000001 or something, maybe that also be a problem. But yeah, tell me if printing out this, and then when it'll be all zeros to start, and then when you try to move, does it do those numbers become anything that's not 3 zeros? Yeah, so do that and tell me if that works. Yeah, and you don't have to type out all this. I just copied this, so you don't have to type this all out. Just copy from here to here specifically. If you go too far to the left or too far to the right, you'll get errors. So, yeah. All right. Good luck with that. Okay. So now environment stuff. It'd be nice if I could make even this grass look a little bit nicer. It's a little. I mean, I should be able to have a grassy hills level and have it look nice. So in terms of artistic stuff, like, eventually I should be able to do something like this. I might want to have some more of an actual texture instead of just a solid color, but I don't know if I have time for that right now. I mean, I could dabble with procedural textures and do like a... Let me do something real quickly here. If I do something like this, I can make a checker pattern. Do it like the Green Hills way of a checker texture, and then yeah, okay. We're gonna mess with this real quick. What do I need? RGB. If I do this though, I'll have to like export it to Unity, so we won't see it in Unity right away. But do this, and then let this one be. Copy this hex code. This, and then this, but darker. Okay, now I just gotta remap it. Oh wait, you didn't change. Well, That's interesting. That's not the way I want the checker pattern to, like, go, though. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but... It's weirdly interesting. Huh. Let me try things. A lot of this is, again, just playing around. So this vector thing here, I gotta pass something into that. Oh, I can also mess with, like, the scale of it. That's interesting. But I want it to be all uniform, so... I gotta do... mapping, is it? Go blah. But then, not just that. I gotta go... I gotta do... what's the word? What's the thing? What's the thing? I always forget the name of this. Is it coordinate, texture coordinate, that's it. And object, I think, is the one I want. Nope. Whatever I do... Here, I go back to 1. What are you? What are you? Okay, generated. It should all look even. May have to apply the transforms. Normal? Normal's not gonna do it. That's gonna change it depending on the orientation. How does I do this? Do I not put it into vectors? Do I put it into location? Or I don't remember how this do. Do I do texture maybe? Texture on a vector? What's the way that makes this look nice? There's a way. The will, there's a way. Oh. Still not what I want, because I want it to look like perfect squares going all across, even on, like, the sides. There's a way of doing this. Is this object now? So I'm gonna put it to texture. Oh, this and then small. Hey! There we go. I don't know why are you, like, weirdly like that? Is that just a weird rendering thing? What is this? Why is this? I haven't had that happen. I actually have no idea what is causing that. Oh no, it's I bet there's like faces inside of each other or whatever. I'll go merge by distance. Is that gonna fix it? For the record, okay, let me test this. If I just have a normal cube, I make a new thing, give it this material. No, what? What's wrong with you? What is this? Oh, wait. Why are you changing, depending on how I look at you? What? Object doesn't work that way. This is the craziest thing. I've never seen this happen before in Blender. I've never had this happen before. I've never seen this in Blender. For, like, why? Let me try thing just to try things. This is my own debugging now. Make a new object and immediately, without touching anything, go to here and do the same things. Can I just copy this from one file to another? I don't know if it'll let me do this, but okay, make something similar. This and then mapping, and then checker. It wasn't the checker that was doing it. No. Checker was supposed to be set to factor instead of color. Maybe, I don't know. And then what was the other thing I needed? Well, 2 RGBs, but this could just be white. And I don't care about the color. White and gray. Just Okay, what you gonna do, huh? So, now you're fine. What was up with that? Was it scaling it? Like, was it something with this, how I attempted to do sculpting things and then backed out of it? Oh. No, there you are. Okay. What causes that? Huh. On object set to texture, it doesn't like that, apparently. There's object in general, but that's what I need to get it to be a consistent size. Forgot apply transforms. It's the weirdest thing. Is there anything I can mess with to have that not happen? If I don't, if I just got like diffuse. Now we're just doing something different. It's solving the mystery of why this is so weird and flickery. Why? I don't know. Blender. What thing is individual thing is causing this? Is it the texture coordinate? Is it the mapping? Is it the checker? It could be something weird with the checker. Let's try something else. Brick. I know this is another thing. And so it wasn't this. It wasn't this. This doesn't count as flickeriness. So if things sound like weird as I move the camera, then as I let go, it's fine. It might just be with the checker. What's interesting though is that I can basically recreate a checker texture with this. I don't know if I've really used the. Okay, so it might be something weird with the checker texture getting in a vector thing. Interesting. Wait. Okay, so here's an idea. Okay, this. Part of it could be this, that I'm using this color thing, but I use factor instead. Oh, now you have no issues. Okay. Figured that out. Enough to go back to here. So I can use texture, I just need to not set this to color, but instead use factor. I don't know what the difference is, but we'll go with it. Wait, that's not the problem, I just got lucky. Or unlucky, I guess. Okay, fine. I can use brick texture, and I'm pretty sure I can make this look like the texture, the checker texture. I don't know, that's weird. Anyways, it's fine. And so this is kind of interesting. Wait, you should have consistent sizes everywhere, but whatever, okay. If I just go mortar size nothing, so you're just that, going between two colors, and then go, what's the things, what are the things, what are the things? Hold on. I mean, I could do something like this. It's kind of interesting. What if I... Actually, if I'm doing this, what if I didn't do this? There's a way of, like, blurring it, isn't there? So this is the scale of things. If I did something like this, but had it, like, blur between all the colors, that could actually look like maybe interesting. Well, do this. Okay, this is what makes it more of a... This makes it more of a texture, but that didn't do that. Oh, I'm not using this anymore. Oh, that's part of the problem. It's a big part of the problem. Haha. Okay, that's kind of cool, but, like, not what I'm going for. It's also not, like, the same on different sizes, but... What do I do next? Tell me the results of what happened? With the thing that I said? Oh, interesting. It's kind of interesting. This looks like a poor quality texture because it's just a bunch of dots, which is, you know, it's a style. It's kind of interesting. One thing I can do is... Oh, it's so weird. Okay, right now I'm just having fun and just messing around with things. Okay, isn't there a way I can, like, blur? No, do something to this that kind of, like, blurs it out. I don't remember. What's the things? What are things? What are things and stuff and things? Inverted, texture. I could stick it into like a Musgrave texture, I think, and go like this. And well, this is not really gonna. This actually isn't gonna. Oh, it's not what I thought I was gonna do. Actually, it's like the opposite of what I want. Okay, also kind of cool. Oh wait, height. This isn't even giving me colors. No, I have to pass this into... Okay, hold on. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here is a thing. If I put this into, like, scale... Oh. It's not, like, blurring, but you're kind of doing cool things. Like, this reminds me of a golf course, which is kind of cool. Why are you, like, getting hard cutoffs? What in the what? Okay, this is... Whoa. What is this? Oh, this is cool. Okay, we're just playing around with textures now. Ah, it's fun. Fun when I can get cool results. This is like a nice, like, brick road thing. Huh. Could make this like a parking lot kind of thing. Or even just like, oh, well, it's doing weird things over there, but like this looks like it could be like a nice like brick path. You know, ignoring the edges. I figured out the colon and saw what I wrote. Yeah, so can you tell me what it wrote? So, okay, let me go through the thing again. So, this will start printing out all zeros. 3 zeros. With 3 zeros. When you hold W or S, it should change to being different numbers. Can you tell me, does it change to numbers that are not 0? That is information that I need to know. So, yeah. I can close you. For the record, yeah, these textures do not immediately translate to Blender. I have to, like, export stuff for that to happen. Movement script work. What? How? What? Really? What? How? We didn't do anything. Unless you did something. But, like, I was doing print statements. That shouldn't have changed anything without how the code functions. But, hey, that's great if it works. Oh, yeah, I can change these. Interesting. Let's go back to the trippy purples. And greens. I just wanted, like, to make this fuzzier. Would have been cool. Oh, chroma. I'm trying to check if the, I'm trying to check if an object the player looks at has a certain script. And I'm using getComponent and passing in the script's name. It's getting me an error. I figured out, oh, and I figured out the code. Nice, Real Viper. Any opinion? So getComponent is for something that's on the object. So you're like, player.getComponent means find something on the player. Tree.getComponent will get something on the tree. So getComponent is on the thing that you are on. If you have this kind of relationship where you have, like, I have the player, is that behind my head? No. Player, and then as a child object I have this stuff. If you are here and you want to get something here, you can go getComponent in children, and that can help there. However, if there's multiple of that component, like if you have a car with 4 wheels and you're like, getComponent from this wheel, you're gonna get one of them. You don't get a choice over which one you find. So usually, yeah, getComponent is usually what you want to use when there's a single of that component that you're in the thing that you're looking for. So get this specific wheel and then go .getComponent and you'll get the one on that wheel, as an example. So if you want to getComponent on something that you look at, you're gonna have to, like, oh, I'm looking at this thing, get a reference to that object, that game object, or transform, or, yeah, get that game object in some capacity, and then go .getComponent. And that's how you're gonna want to handle that. Yeah. Okay, now how do you blur? How can I blur is what I was trying to see here. I know there's a way. I put this into scale, but I'm making a new game like Handyman. Woot woot! Nice. Oh, like my game? You're gonna make Handyman 2 before I am able to? Well then. Okay, so this is interesting. It's still doing these weird, like, cutoffs, but still kind of interesting. I wonder if... Well, yeah, I don't know why... Yeah, this is doing... Okay, in actuality, I was just trying to see if I could just, like, have a texture here and then, like, fuzz it out. I don't remember how you can, like, do something like that. It's definitely, I think, possible. So I'm gonna need your code. Just I can't do it sound loud enough. But I'll be giving this code out eventually. but not. It's not even. It's not done yet. White noise texture. See what that does. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot, but yeah, that's not working. It says interaction handler is a type, which is not valid in the given context. I don't know what interaction handler is, which confuses me because it should work. So, I'm going to assume that interaction handler is a script that you wrote. So it's like the name of a class. Well, I guess if this is working, I can get rid of this now. I can just undo all this because I have not changed. Oh no, I did change this today. No, it's fine. Okay. And we good. What are you making, Kate Austin? Yeah. Oh, it's the name of the script component I'm trying to get. Okay. And it says is a type, which is not valid in a given time. So just to clarify, like somewhere, someplace, you have public class interaction handler mono behavior. You have that specifically, I'm gonna assume. Horror game Chroma will play when I hit 1,000k points. Wow. So it says is a type. So then somewhere else you have like, you know, something like whatever. Get component. Oh, it's not gonna let me do this. Interaction handler. Yeah, so this isn't a thing that exists by default. Yes, okay. So just so I understand, you have somewhere like public class interaction handler, mono behavior. I don't know if you need the mono behavior for get component to work. You might, I'm not sure. And then you have something else, somewhere else, get component interaction handler, right? Here, I gotcha. The scripts are extremely short. I'll send you both. Okay, perfect. That, yeah. Makes it a lot easier when I can just see. Yeah. Okay. Whoop. Here they come. Okay. I'm gonna go bois. Hope you don't mind me showing this on stream, hopefully. Okay. So interaction handler, yes. And then you got, wait, so this is the one script in script 2. Nice. That's the part where the problem's at. What part? This part? Oh, in here, yes. Okay, so raycast hit dot transfer dot get component interaction handler. I see the problem. These need the format of get component is weird and different. So it looks like this. So ignore the get children part. Let me just start like this. Ignore the plural part. Oh, no problem. No worries. So you do know what get component normally looks like, right? Yeah, square brackets or angled brackets. I mean angled brackets. How did I not notice that? Hey. Sometimes it just takes a fresh set of eyes. Don't worry, I've been in the same issue before. No worries. Yeah, and then also the brackets at the end. That's also important. Okay, let me undo this back to, like, having it work on my end. Like, me not messing with my own code. Yeah. No problemo. I'm glad that I was able to spot it, though, because, yeah. Because, yeah, good that we're able to figure out the problem and not, yeah, okay, let me actually just Google something real quick. There's a quick way I can be like, Blender, shader blur. Not like blur the screen, but take whatever I have right now. Blur a texture node. Yeah. Ooh. Without add-ons, please. Just blur with. Noise texture, position. That's not even a node I have. So really? Okay. Blur node similar said you need to manipulate the input vector to distort the texture. Yeah, that's what I would like to do. Then rely on the render samples to produce the blurring. Okay. Noise, subtract, add. Okay, let's copy something like this. So doing that as the input. Let's play around with this. I might learn some things. Now, get back to work. That I am. I want to play around with this a little bit more because it can lead to cool results. Let me go back to this being like this funky thing. And I just want to see, apparently going, let's gonna copy this directly. So we're gonna go like, no. Oh, it doesn't. You don't even use mapping. Oh yeah, I forgot that you don't need mapping necessarily. Okay, we're gonna go here down to noise texture here, and then this to there's a math node that I have to set to subtract. Actually, I'm gonna need an add one, so I'm gonna duplicate that. Yep, and then you are subtract. Yeah, because it'd be nice to make even this demo level look a little nice. Yeah. Especially just not this long stretch that's all just like pure green and nothing else. Okay, so I need this here. Oh, okay. Color to here. I do notice that this is old Blender, but like this should still be like good conceptually. And then you have this going into what? Let me see what this does on its own. I just want to see if I just take this in here, I can get an idea of what it's doing. Oh boy. Okay, that looks like blurring. So I pass this as the input into. Okay, hold on. So first of all, actually, input into this wouldn't do it. No. Anything? No? No. Oh wait. Ha 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 ha. Yes. That's not gonna do this, right? It'd be cool if it did. Do you really pass that as the input into whatever you're doing? No. Yeah, no, because it's bricking it afterwards. And the bricking it is making it be hard cutoffs and all that. The texture ability to be applied to its default. I didn't actually change these numbers. First of all, you seem to be really, really high. Just, yeah, try being 1. No, wait. Yeah, no, you're good. As you were. And this one being this. Why do you look different? Factor thing, not a. Am I using the wrong thing? Is there a math kind of thing here? Vector. That's not what I'm looking for. Well, there's map, but vector math. No. Nah, whatever. It's fine. Check Discord. Okay, Austin. Okay, that's not me. So it shouldn't be passing this as input because it's not gonna blur it after the fact. I need to like blur it between here and. How do you do this? Would I? Oh, would it be here? It might be this. Okay, hold on. It might be putting this in here. And then going like blah. Please. Cool if you did. Nope. If this was less, would you have done anything? You're kind of just overlaying it on top more than actually blurring. That's kind of cool to see, frankly. And also you're ditching the color, but that can be fixed if I change this to. There was a vector math thing that this was using instead. Even this should be vector math too. Keep all the colors. This being another color that was like a grayish, whatever that needs to be. Okay. Bois. And then bois. Now you'll keep the color. Too much color. Wait. I think this actually is supposed to be, this one specifically is supposed to be just like math. Normal math. Just be this. Although maybe you should just take factor. That could also be an aspect. Now you're just adding like pure white. Definitely just not using this correctly. Again, it's still not doing what I want. It's more like it's overlaying on top rather than, what if I went multiply? And then brightened you up a bit. Again, it's like overlay, not messing with this. Yeah, which kind of makes sense, I think. So I can bake this out as an image texture and then put this as the input into the vector of that image texture. Okay, I thought this would be easier. I might give up on this shortly. I was kind of hoping that there's not just like there is not a blur. There's not a blur. No. Okay, what else could I do? I just realized I'm at 10k points. Woo! Woot woot! Woot woot! Okay, what if I... Okay, wait. Can I pass it into almost like an, what would it be? What would it be? I have a kind of an idea. If I could pass this into a certain node that's more like kind of a blank thing that I can add a vector thing onto, and then distort that instead, because it needs to happen after the brick texture, right? So what I would almost want is, not image, but like something that's going to do basically nothing that I can add, well, not nothing, but yeah, do the vector thing on. So what about... no. What noise do I want? So wait, before when I tried the, that's not even what I wanted to do, but okay. Wait, what's this gonna do? That's not what I was going for. But interesting. Oh yeah, because muzzle grade texture doesn't, I don't know why it can't pass along the color information with that. Oh right, no, I can't have noise textures and all that. They're all like flat. Prepare, Chroma. I can try. Is it a mapping thing? Oh, it's mapping. It's mapping. It's mapping. It's mapping. I need another mapping node. I've never used it like this. That's what I want. If I take this and pass this into... Oh, wait. No, you're not going to work. Never mind. This isn't going to work. Because, no, maybe it doesn't pass out like a color. Well, I'm saying I can pass in a type texture. You don't like... Gah. Texture. Gotta be something here. Gotta be. Wireframe, UV map. All of these are input things. They're not gonna take in. Also, I've got 13.5k. Ooh. Nice, nice. Race is on. Come on, there's gotta be something here I can do. Vector mapping. Okay, you know, big homie. I'll make a prediction where y'all can bet all of your points and then rig it so that you lose, and then I'll be safe. Or you'll be out for vengeance, which might be worse, but okay, I might throw in the towel here. I really didn't want to. There's got to be a way. I just don't know things. Fine. I think I can't have this go through the brick texture because that's what sort of flattens it all out. So if I go through something different, like Musgrave texture and go like multiply. That's math. Blah. Wait. Well, okay. Well. Wait. If I started with this. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on, hold on. Let me back up 1 second. One more second. I may have actually been able to use mapping right. Hold on. I am just realizing that. No, vector is like a vector 3. If I go ahead, this vector come out here should do nothing, right? It'll look the same. But, yeah. But then if I have this go as the location. Wait a minute. Now I can mess with this and maybe do things. No, it still didn't, like, move. Maybe I have to reverse these? Okay, but I do have things I could mess with at any rate. Type, texture. I mean, I can mess with this type thing as well. What you're trying to do, just see if there's a hole. Oh my god. What? I'm seeing if there's just a way through this procedural texture nonsense that I can take something, as an example, this texture, and make it look fuzzier. Like, rather than being such, like, hard cut edges. Just to see if I could do something like that. More as a general thing, rather than whether I'm actually going to do it for this thing. Okay, vector? Oh, well, vector, then you only get that. Oh, wait, you shouldn't be passing that into there. Where was this before? This was like this. Nope. This. Okay, maybe I just had the wrong things and the wrong things. Oh, you're not. Just not doing that. Just Shein. It's not doing like what I would be thinking it would be doing. But try a noise texture. But noise texture is drop color. Oh well, wait. Or like they don't. They'll drop all the color. Like this is its own color information, right? I thought. Also, noise texture is also. Oh well, yeah. It's like. Whoa. So I could potentially use this, but I don't know what I would plug this into. Sort of combine this with the other color stuff. Unless there's some other setting I gotta do here. Because factor is just the black and white, right? Which, yeah, this looks like it's doing blurring. But it's like, how do I combine this with this would be my thing. Wait, if I try multiplying them, hold on. There might be a way. There might be a way. Try adding add and plugging in the noise and mapping. Okay, 1 second. Let me go just try a thing here. I'm just going bois and bois and bois. Plug that into the main block. Okay, so I mean, that's like better, but yeah, what you're suggesting might be betterly better. That's, yeah, because this isn't actually affecting that. Okay, so wait, what'd you say? So try adding add, and so getting an add node, and plugging in the noise and mapping. Okay, oops. No, mapping being, what do you mean by mapping in this case? Let me start by just moving some things down. Let me just, Okay, wait, so you said, wait, so noise, adding in try adding add and plugging in the noise and mapping and plug that into the main block. I'm not sure what you mean. So first of all, not having the multiply here, but plugging in the noise and the mapping. What? Oh, must have misread one of the names. And mapping is this. This is a mapping thing, but oh wait, I can bring that back. Right, that was something I deleted. Yeah. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Because I think. Let me just double check something. Is there any way, any combination of anything coming out of mapping that can get what I started with? That would be useful information. Okay, this is what I started with, correct? Yes. So that I can mess with this. Oh. No, okay, that blurring was more of like that wasn't actually like Oh, see, this isn't moving it, though. Okay, okay, this is useful information. This turning, though... Any of this actually gonna, like, make this turn around? Okay, so this, yeah, isn't what I'm... I want to make... See if there's any combination here where it starts with the original thing, and then can I, you know, manipulate it into being what I want. Okay, interesting. So currently that is a no. What about point? What? I've done this before where it, like, you know, shifts the things around. How that... I swear mapping was how I did that. I'm like mapping around positions. So I might be more that I have to do... So, okay, this did this. Okay. Here's a... Here. So having object be the vector and color be the location? Oh, wait. Put mapping and noise. Mapping and... Wait. Mapping and noise into add. Hit. This is probably going to be the vector version of add. Wait, what's vector transform? Oh. Ooh. Oh, this is going off to the side. This might be something helpful. Well, maybe, but I'm gonna go vector math. Vector displacement is I think more towards for that there, but we shall try things. Okay, wah, and you want this, and then with the mapping hooked up to the texture, can do. Like this. Well, this isn't doing anything though. The mapping isn't accomplishing anything. I don't believe. Oh, because if I don't mess with any of these, then it doesn't do anything on its own. So okay, let me go back to the other thing I was just trying because it might work. Or maybe I've misread your idea, but ooh, see, this is a little bit, even though this is artsy stuff, it's a little bit like programming, kind of, where I'm sort of debugging almost like, you know, breaking out a big problem into smaller problems and solving different problems piece by piece. So my immediate idea for a solution is specifically messing with, just before I even put it in a noise texture, is there anything I can do where it's like, I put something into something and mess with a value that sort of like spins it around or moves the whole texture as a whole. I'm very bad at the notes, so am I. I have done some interesting stuff before, usually some for like video-y tutorial-y stuff. So as an example, where are you? Over here. Bam! Amazing. All of this is procedural textures. None of this is like Photoshop-y ness, or like texture painting or whatever. All of this is procedural textures. But all of this is including some normal map stuff. I see YouTube video. Maybe that could help. Procedural blurring. That probably will very much help. But 1 second, because I wanted to play around with the thing I had down there. I just wanted to try my own thing real quick. It's just that, and then I'll probably try that anyway. So first of all, I didn't even actually no. Maybe this does work differently than I thought it did. This vector displacement might be you know, move it around kind of thing. Oh no. 10 space, object space. No, it's not even moving it around. But no, that wasn't the one I wanted to have. There was one that I saw a second ago. Vector transform. I want to see if this could do anything for me. Well, no, this is no. Actually, wait, this isn't actually what I thought it was. Upon actually reading it, that's more so. Yeah, that doesn't take. I need something that takes in like at least 2 inputs. Okay, fine. Video it is. Teach me default cube. That's not the default cube. Tisk tisk. I'm very familiar with this as a default cube. We're making go times 2 speed. Oh, so this is with an image. I saw that there was a way to blur specifically an image texture, which if this is that, it won't work, but I'm going to hope that this isn't that. It is exactly that thing. But maybe something from here could be useful. So you do just, it takes in this texture information, sticks it into an add node with the noise texture, and then puts that into the vector. Now there's a difference between this and it's not the equivalent of my brick texture. I'm pretty sure, right? Maybe I'm wrong. You know what? Let's not jump to conclusions and let's just see. So let me start with going back to this. Ooh, you have a brick texture. Or it's not just brick texture, it's specifically anything that's not an image. Like, it's like, take this image and blur it. I saw a solution to how to do that, but it's take this procedural setup. Your brick texture doesn't have a vector input, so it might not work. It does have a vector input right here, but I believe it's different because it takes it as a vector and then does the math that does the brick things, and the math that does the brick things is what creates the solid lines. So that's why I think I need to blur it with the output, like afterwards, is why I think I need to blur it after it's done the hard cutoffs. I think no matter what I do to this vector, it'll have the lines after the brick, because that's what brick does. Now, I don't have to be using a brick texture. This is more for a sake of example. Like, I don't have to be using the brick textures. I just want to see if, in general, can I take in anything that I have and blur it after the fact. It doesn't have to be blur, but just make it not have the lines. Even if it, like, had the lines go in a, like, wonky pattern. I mean, that is what I had before, but, well, blurring would be nice. Or maybe not blurring, I don't know what I'm... Or like a gradient kind of thing. Color ramping. Color ramping might be the answer. Hold on. Wait. Color ramping. Color ramp. I've used this before. There's my gradient. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone here. So let me just start with just this for a second. If I stick this into here and go this into here... Wait. Oh, wait. Well... Maybe. Oh, well, first of all, I mean, yeah, I can get the colors. Like, I'd have to set up the colors here rather than in the other thing, but, like, that would be fine. Way more... That's with this. Okay. So it takes what that was and it ramps the colors. That's, this could be a factor as well. That's not, oh. Eh. Okay, maybe not. It's gotta be a way. When did that cube get there? How long oh, right, because I was testing with things before. Yeah. For a second I was like, yeah, I have an answer, but no, I did not. Why not? Why not, though? 'Cause that's not how color ramp works. Color ramp doesn't, So, I mean, what I can do is, that can be a thing for later, is just that if this was black and white, I said, if this was black and white, if I could just blur this and then add color later, that could be a solution. In which case, at this point, I could just deal in 2D world, which in that case, maybe a noise texture, sticking that as like a vector or whatever. Yeah. So that might help make the problem a little bit, I don't know, it might open up my options if I just worry about this as, Is there like a distort, maybe? Distort? Or... Here, wait, let me, this does open up my options, potentially, for more, texture things. Wait a minute, brick, gradient. What's gradient do? Ooh, wait, what does gradient do? Eh. That doesn't look like it did anything to me. I imagine the gradient texture probably has some other use for other things. Got a wave texture. So I could just stick it into another texture type, in theory. But I think this is just going to make... You still didn't need... What? I mean... Kinda. So this isn't, this is just taking this wave texture and blurring that. Oh no, that just didn't do anything. This is this wave texture, which, yeah, woo, blur. But it's also all along one direction, unless I do rings. Even that's still wonky. I wonder though, maybe it could go somewhere. What's the scale amount? Well, that's gonna just... Not blending them along these edges, though. Changes from one color to another. I can see why color isn't gonna work for that, but... Okay, I might throw the towel here. This isn't, I should be investing my time more so elsewhere, but... So determined. Is there... Okay, let me double check that. Like, I can't... Just adding anything into vector here blur it. Maybe I'm not... So this distorts it, but it doesn't... Like, it distorts the vertices of it, but it still blurs the edges. There's nothing with, like, the actual brick texture itself that can be like, do brick texture, but blur it. Right, the mortar thing. Okay. I just wanted this to be fuzzier. That's all I wanted. Alright, okay, so back to the other thing I guess I was trying to do. Is just, or the other idea towards the solution was this mapping thing. Do any of the options here allow me to do anything with this? Normal? Oh. All this is doing is changing color, not like moving it. To move it, but no, I'm not just trying to move it, but like, yeah, mess with the colors in a way that like softens them. No movement script work. Oh no, it's broken again. Oh no, what happened? RGB. Light fall off. Yeah. This is relative to like Blender lights and stuff. Oh. Oh hey. This ain't. This is a different thing, and that would be relative to Blender lights. I don't know how well that translates. Use saturation. Mine? Oh, tried other one and it no work. Okay, what was wrong with the first one then? Wait, like vector math separate. Map range. Like color ramp. Oh, I did color ramp. Did right? That's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, it was that one. And none of these, I don't think would work. Range from a high value to a low value linear. Make sure you have it set up right. Does your player object with the script have? Does the player object with the script have a character controller? Oh. Okay. Let's maybe ditch the brick textures. See if we can get something else that's just like smooth by default without brick texture. Because Musgrave is a thing and might work for us. Oh wait. No, hold on. No. Okay, it needs to be black and white. Or does it have to be? Yeah. It'd be black and white going into this. Or wait. No, hold on. Or wait, no, is it like Musgrave texture going into color ramp, but based on this vector, and then I can ramp up those values? Like, I set the colors through the color ramp? Okay, yeah, this is gonna be good enough. Fine. Not like what I wanted, but like it, I guess works. That's a separate thing, but I didn't get the conclusion I was looking for. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. Yes, it says unexpected character sequence. I've never used character controllers before, so I'm not as familiar with how they work. Okay, now let's mess with this more. Wait, okay, now this is like, it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it's blurry, but not like, I don't know. Okay, hold on, where's options? This ain't. Go for like a brown, like dirt, like dirt and grass. I don't know. I'll just go for dark green. Not that dark. You stick this through a noise texture or something like that. Go you into like scale or something like that. Ooh, that's interesting. I don't think that'll translate very well to Unity, but oh, maybe on detail? No, that's not gonna do much. I don't think. Joy? Oh, did it work? Things work? Things do? They do? There's a Vernoli texture. I forget what this does. What do you do? You're like ripply, right? Oh no, oh that's not what I was thinking you were. Right, you do that thing. Can I stick you through this though? It's still no work? Ah, no. Oh, also this, okay, this is interesting. Why? Maybe just this. Actually, what's the color? Color, oh. I don't know how... Oh. Okay, let's try this, maybe? Not the most happy with this, but good work. Try these. Wait for it to process. Now I could try like a brown, like a dirt color. Not that. Could also let us like bevel the edge of this a little bit. Well, smooth. Okay, whatever. And then have less. Here's an idea. What if I went like gray? Oops. So it's almost like metal. Or stone, actually. Hey, remember me? Harry Hoodie! Hi! I think so? Yeah? Hi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Well, we are working on a game, the Handyman with a Unicycle. Let me show you some things. Whoosh, and over here. Shabam! Spoke too soon. This is the Handyman with a Unicycle. You ride around on a unicycle, you fix rides. Got a lot of awesome things and game mechanics and stuff. Power-ups, invincibility, all that stuff. Collectibles kind of things, speed boosts, lots of different UI elements, including one behind my head, but yeah. Having to get close to rides and fix them, and all that. Tight ropes. Very, very cool. Yeah. Woo. Lots of very cool things. A pause menu that looks very nice. You don't, haha. No, sorry. I cheated. I can tell that when someone types in chat, it'll say like first time like user or like first time in chat or whatever. It didn't say that, so. But yeah. Ooh. I tried. Anyway, yeah, do this, fix this, and then power-ups last twice as long, and they're all golden and whatnot. We have a hub menu, or a hub kind of a thing, which currently is basically nothing. You press this, you go into the level. I have debug buttons to automatically win, and it looks like this, and then we can fail, and it looks like this, and I have those tied to like buttons. Well, they work, but I'll have debug buttons that makes things faster. The pause menu in the hub I have to still refine, but for now I just like took out the buttons that don't make sense in the hub. Yeah, so right now we're making a tutorial. Well, not really. We were. It's evolved to be playing around with procedural textures and not getting the results that I want. And originally I was just gonna do like a checker texture. I could go back to trying that kind of thing and let it be all if it's like consistent, it's fine with it being like these hard cutoff edges. Go with this into, what about this to here? Yeah, don't freak out, lol. I don't know why these do this. Something weird. Although I have something to try. Let me actually just Google this, because I've narrowed it down to it was checker texture specifically. Checker texture flickering? Something along those lines? You got this, yeah. Woo. Anything about this? No, that's interesting. Really? I'm not seeing anything of people having my sort of problem. That's... Is it... If this wasn't on object, would it work properly? I guess. Maybe it's something with it being on object. I don't know. See if I can try to not do that, but still have this... I want this to be, like, relative to... its size. What if I do this? Hold on. I don't care about, like, this cube. But smaller. Y2. Could just kind of do it manually, I guess. Could do that with, where are you? Could I combine this with a noise texture then? Okay, take out you, take out you. This, what camera do you use? It is a, Logitech HD, 1080p, hold on. Webcam. I got it like a year and no, 2 years ago for, no. Was it 2 years ago for an online interview I had to do, and then I've just had it since. So, yeah. Didn't even get it for, yeah, streaming or YouTube. Yeah, and that was before everything went online. Like, it was like before COVID. That would have been in like a December, I think. Yeah. Didn't succeed at the interview, but I still had the webcam. But yeah, it is how it is. Okay, so if I take this and how can I combine these with this and being into scale? Maybe see what that does. What do you do? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, awesome. There we go. That's kind of cool. There's like, okay, hold on. There's a perfect amount of here, I think. With a bit more. Oh, wait. Well, why is it? Oh, it's like it scales with how far away it goes from the center, which means as we go further out, it's going to get more and more like that, which is a problem, but something I prefer if it wasn't happening. But this on object, it does this weird flickering thing, right? Oh, well, this needs to be resized anyway, but... Oh. Why do you do this when you're on object? It's so weird. I don't understand. Oh wait, now you're not? Is that really all it took to do that? Wait, really? Whoa, no. What? Excuse me? Wait, if I take this off this... Now it's just not doing it anymore. It just, this being not on 0 fixed it? I don't understand why, but I'll take it. Perfect. Okay, so let's do this. Maybe make this, Oh, this like harsh line down the center I don't like, but I could maybe fix that by doing a little bit of this. Oh. I can see this line being there regardless. Don't know what that's about. How how about this? Maybe we just go for like a normal checker design. I'm putting way too much effort into this. This isn't even gonna be in the final game. This is for like a little like test demo thing. Although to be fair, it's me like kind of like practicing for the kind of stuff I will be doing when we come to actual game stuff. So we can just do, how about something like this and make this a little bit like oh, not that. Like, let's just do this and call it a. You know, this is fine. This is more than fine. Let's finally move on. I've learned things, but whatever. Okay. All right. So what were we doing ages ago when I started this? Okay. So we are making a tutorial, or that's what we're starting to do. Let me go back to that scene. Okay. This is gonna look pure green here until I get the textures over. But yeah, we're not gonna worry about that. It's fine. Okay. So let me move this also. Just over here. Close you. Close this, this, and this. Get sort of set up. So also I would like the this slope to look more like this eventually. So this is more like the temporary blocky design. I also want the road to be more like bumpy because that's a thing I can that the code can handle. Let's go back to here. Oh, that's interesting seeing this like doing that. I can also all right. I can mess with like metallicness and all that. That's a little better. We're gonna also let's gonna make this a sunlight. Oh, so I don't have to worry about lighting in the Blender stuff. I mean, if it happens to look decent, then that's great. Again, this isn't gonna be that much of a slope as it currently is. Oh, this is actually like doesn't look too bad. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, so what do I want to be doing here? Okay, wait. Oh, interesting. So first of all, yeah, I want this. Whoa. Back over here. I want to see if I can figure out why sculpting stuff wasn't working before. Oh, now you're working the way I expect you to. I don't know why going to the sculpting tab was any different than like going into sculpt mode. Oh, I never named this. Ground. Sure. Oops. I just want to see you like this. Give you dynamic retopology. Oh, wait, is this gonna break this? Kind of. I will revisit the checkering later on, but my bad. I was on the phone with a friend. Do you have a ground check set up as well as all about those in the player? Oh, you're talking to Real Viper, yeah. Oh, yep. All right, cool, awesome. Slightly non-bumpy ground. Well, okay. I don't know if it's gonna be like this long out here. I can also do this. Is this gonna work now? Oops. Why not? What? Elastic deform should be. I don't know why it's just not doing a thing. Huh. Wait, let me Oh, you have to start on a thing, but then it meshes around to. Oh, I understand. That was my misunderstanding. Oh, okay. Let me do something that's gonna make that easier. I need to do. Where's the buttons? The buttons that I'm looking for. Geometry data. No, it's up here. There's a certain toggle I'm looking for that's gonna make this look this. So, and frankly, I should be working something like this, but actually. This, and then there's like a thing. There's a thingy thing. Not this. This. Not that. Well, there's different things here that can make things easier and whatever to mess with. Very cool. Anyways, I don't know which is ones I should be using. I don't know, like this one. Clearly see edges and stuff. Oops, not that one. Let's go. This one you can see like normals and all that. Very cool. But I can very clearly see like, yeah. Yeah. So I have to. I didn't. So what I was misunderstanding with this tool. When you move that, the texture recalculating is really satisfying. Yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah. I'm doing something else, but no, I did. Okay, well, if you need help, yeah. Best of luck. Real Viper random. So what I didn't realize about a thing about how, what I didn't realize a thing about how the sculpt tool works is that like, oh, it's not doing anything. Why is it not doing anything? I didn't realize that I have to actually select where. Sorry, I just select where a vertice is. But if I have dynamic retopology turned on, then once I'm moving this, it will recalculate. It's supposed to. Does that tool just not do it? Maybe? Okay. This elastic deform, I think, doesn't make new vertices, which is weird. I don't know why it doesn't, but it should. I swear it did. Whatever. Okay. But I am actually going to do one thing now that I've just... let me back up to before I need to back up to before I've did anything in sculpt mode, because actually once I do that, yeah, once I do that, things get just harder to mess with. I don't know the best way I should be going about this, but one thing I do realize that I want to do that's going to make my life easier is if I just add a... go back to here. No, not like that, but go... Sure. Just kind of any... whatever, okay. If I grab all the way around like this and go delete these vertices, and then also delete the floor... Oh, there's some edges that should kind of stop. If I just have this, and then add a solidify modifier, then I have less vertices to worry about. Because I don't even really need to care about like the below and like what the character can't see. So that's just gonna make one thing a bit easier. And if I sculpt without turning dynamic retopology on, then it doesn't also mess up all the geometry, which I don't care about the geometry by the end of this, in theory, but it does make things harder to like tweak and change. So we can try, so what I should more so be doing is blocking out like the important bits of the level. I don't know how I want this to like look. It should be like this linear path where I kind of just introduce each mechanic one by one, basically. But I'd like it to, if I can, have it be less completely straight. Sorry, to start by saying that moving the camera, that pausing the thing, whatever is in my introductory spiel, that happens here. Then let the player move a bit. Then I need to showcase the whole ride fixing thing. So I need an example of a ride. So like that can be, we're gonna mark it with a placeholder here. This is gonna be we'll use a sphere. Let's go ride placeholder. And no, I'm not gonna. You don't need that many vertices for a placeholder thing. Oops. You were 32, but like, no, I said 32, but I'm gonna divide by 2 to be 16, and then divide this by 2 to be 8. Okay. This is gonna be ride placeholder. Yeah. I don't know where I like actually want this, but for now we're just gonna. Maybe this is what we start by doing. Is just before I really like block out more of the actual like level. Let's just figure out what are all the things we need in the level. Place them, however. Why can't I select this? Oh, because that's not a face. I need to do this if I want to move this. So put this back, kind of. Oops. Like that. No, hold on. Put that here. It's okay that this is in the middle of nowhere. Let's just place all the things and figure out how they should be placed relative to each other, and then we'll model the environment around that or something like that. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm very less confident in any of this than like all my programming stuff, so let's gotta hope for the best. I do also want some verticality, so let's have less flatness. I'm gonna place this here, and we will make the level go up to it, match it, or something like that. Next, we need a showcase of a hazard, and the fact that you can take damage. You know what? This is gonna go back over this way. This is gonna be placeholder. If I can spell, that would be great. And actually, I'm just gonna rename these things are gonna get the player size reference, but actually, this is just gonna be like reference. Like, this is just a temporary, like a material that's like, this is not, like, this is just for Blender to like, for me to know in Unity where to place certain things, but I don't need this, B thing. So, I mean, hazard, it's gonna be like a small little like puddle on the floor or something. And we're gonna have the level curve this way, like go like, ooh, yeah, or something like that. Be less straight and uniform. Okay, so then we need, so hazards could be a single hazard, or I could have a group of hazards and have like, yeah, let's actually have like here, go and like, you know, work your way around these hazards and kind of like go, ooh, wall and wall. Do something like that. These could be like squares, but I guess I'm going with spheres. Or yeah, it's fine. I should be using player size reference. Oh, that's so. I should be using this. I have this player size reference here that this is the size of the player. I should really be using that because otherwise, yeah. That's a problem. Wait, is that how big? Okay, that's probably also too big. Which also means that all this is maybe too far out from player. Although, okay. Sure, it's fine. It's fine. We can adjust it all as we do stuff. Get back to work. I am working. Now I actually am. Before I kind of wasn't. I was just goofing around with procedural textures. So these also don't need to be this big. Let's go S 0.5. If that's the player, whittle around all this. Hey, Roma, can you give the final test? I've polished a few more things. Sure, in a moment. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. Oops. I'm gonna have two of these. One that's like the player spawn. So I have that, but then player size reference is the one I keep dragging around as I need to size things out. So player spawn reference. Which will usually probably be like 0, 0, 0, except off the floor, so actually slightly higher than that, but what are you, like 1.25. Okay. And then, so hazards, nice. And then, power up. Oh wait, no, tight ropes first. So, yeah, I'll, do that. Is this way too far? I can have, like, interesting terrain as you're going throughout all this, but I feel like I don't. How far is this in Unity? It might be easier to kind of see it in Unity. Okay. I could have this going like a woo as it goes up and over. That could be fun. Yeah, allow some time to move before we get to the first ride, I guess. I don't know. It's fine. Okay. So then we need a tightrope. So that we have our tightrope, but we need like to make the blocking out stuff that where tightropes are going to be. And I don't have a plan here. I'm just like hoping for the best here. This idea of just putting out where I want the elements of the level to be, of like important things I need to show off. This strategy I think is only going to work in this tutorial. I don't think this is going to really work in when we get to doing actual levels, but we're going to see. My mindset with making actual levels will be also very different. Let's have this, yeah, be straight. So I'm going to just put sort of the edges of where a tightrope's going to be. So we're going to go... I think I want the tightrope to be like this long. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay. So with ramps going up to it or whatever. Now I think this tightrope is going to be above like a safe pit because it's like tutorial land where if you fall you have to like go back around and like up and over. Once you're here, then you're like, yeah, good. So I need to make it so that you can fall and get back around to up here, but you can't get it up here, which means that this is probably just going to be like wider, where this have stuff to go around or something like that. For now, I want the tightrope to be like flat. We are capable of doing tightropes on an angle, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. For tutorials and stuff. Okay, next, power-ups. So I'm going to grab another ball here. Let me actually continue to name things goodly. So tightrope. I can spell tightrope. Reference. And what is this? What am I currently on? I keep undoing the fact that I've named the ground. Let's not. This is tightrope reference 2. Hazard placeholders. This thing I just made, which is gonna be hazard placeholder. Let's have the level start going down, because why not? And maybe it'll, can I go around this way? Yeah, I'll go down this way, and then maybe it'll snake back up this way. It could, like, kind of stack on itself, but there shouldn't be, like, you can't, like, fall off into a later part of the level. But, yeah, having the interestingness of going around would be good. So this is a hazard, wait, not hazard, placeholder, sorry, it was, yeah, that's what yeah, this is placeholder. Or, what? Power up, placeholder. I think I don't need to showcase, like, here's the power up, here's what it does. I'll just, like, have an example of each of the balloons there, and you can just, like, grab them. This is very, like, yeah, little simple little thing. So, I don't need to place the actual balloons. I can, well, actually, I think I will. So, I'm thinking the ground will come, like, around and down, but then along the side, I'll go, like, blah, blah, blah. Here's the 3 things. And to actually show that I'm working, so this is a speed up, you just move fast. Actually, maybe I separate them a little bit, so you get to, like, get one, see it work for a bit, get another, see it work. Because they last 10 seconds, right? So this is a speed up power up, so I should just have a straightaway of level would be cool. Actually, let's have, like, you know, straightaway that's, like, can be cool and, like, I'll say it goes down, but I'm gonna try and make it so that it's like, whee, gets it over here. With verticality, of course. Flat ground would be boring. So we're gonna go down, get the power up, and go like, woo. Maybe with the speed up, you can get up like a steep slope or something. Maybe. So go wrap around it, but no, actually for the tutorial, unless I endlessly respawn this, if you don't make use of the power up and then you're stuck. I need the power up like respawner thing, but we haven't coded that in yet. No, I'm not gonna bother. So this is gonna go down. You're gonna go woo and go even faster from going down. We go like up and down. I don't know. We'll plan that out. But I'm gonna say that we're gonna end up here, where then we're gonna show off the invincibility power up, where we need actually hazards to do that. So the hazards can't actually kill, so I'm totally fine with just having like one massive like blah, except make you're still flat against the floor. Massive hazard that's like when you have the invincibility, you can just like go through it. If you don't go through in time, then you're just gonna keep taking damage as you go through it, but that's fine. And Saja, I'll yeah, look at your thing in a moment. I'm on a roll right now with yeah, cool things happening here. So let's have deciding how I maybe want this. I just need like a big thing. I don't need like a big row of a lot of hazards. Just like you can go through this, and this will be more like square-like or something like that. And then I need to show off the quick repair power-up where I'll need another ride for that. And we're gonna go over this way. This could kind of like loop around. But yeah, let's go like up, over, and then let's go this way, I guess. But I don't want to go under the original level, so either go on top of it or we'll see. Originally I thought we were gonna go like up and over this way, but nah. Having the level like loop around in itself can be cool, because seeing like later a level in the distance can be an enjoyable thing. So, here's what we're gonna do. Actually, I'm gonna go. We're gonna have this like corridor like this. Have it go like woo or something like that. Let me name more things. These are hazards. This was power up placeholder. This is power up placeholder. So then let's go over here. We're having the level go like wee. Have more variance in terrain. Have it go like will be there. So this is the quick repair, show off ride. This is such unconventional like level designing, but that's how I do. Okay. This is working, I think. Like, obviously, when we actually make this, it's going to be harder, but, like, this is working in terms of me getting conceptually, like, my ideas in my head onto paper. And also just playing around with, yeah. Okay, so, once we got this is the power placeholder to show off the quick repair, so we're going to have yet another example of a ride. Actually, let's not, yeah. Another example of a ride, which, it was, the first ride we came across was on the player's right. So here we're going to have it on the player's left. Just because variance, I guess. Actually, you know what? Let's have multiple. Why not? Here's all these rides. Fix them fast, shall ye? Varied ground. I want to like keep hammering that point home here. Is that I want varied ground. It's boring to have flat level design. And having up and down these terrain, like, it would be way more interesting. So, yeah. So let's have this go. You go here, here, here. Keep going up. This isn't going to be, like, along a steep slope. It's going to, like, the path's going to kind of, maybe, like, snake and go up and have bumpiness, hopefully. We can iron this out. We can fiddle around with this as we're then doing the terrain that's going through all this. But let's say this. We got 3. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Next thing is, bam, balloon cart with the whole drop of damage thing. Okay, so let me make the parts for this. So let's go over here for a second. So we are going to need the balloon cart. For those just joining, this balloon cart thing is like a kind of a collectible and an optional difficulty spike for a high reward in a level. Where it's basically like, so you don't die or whatever. The only penalty to taking damage is wasting time, which can cause you to fail the level. Where this is like, temporarily do this thing without taking damage, and if you do so, you'll be rewarded with power-ups lasting twice as long. This is kind of what it is. But you don't have to, but yeah. So this is like temporarily, like, you will be more greatly punished if you actually take damage, is what I'm trying to incentivize here. Okay, so let me just make the mod. I don't know why I'm just going with all these, like, circles. It could be, well, I don't know, circles being more interesting than squares. These are our placeholders, obviously. They won't be, this is just showing me where to place items in Unity, eventually. So we got the balloon, well, balloon cart is what that was meant to be, but then, helium tank placeholder. What? Okay, balloon cart placeholder. Is there anything I need? I want a hazard to be in between them. Yeah. Why are these? I don't know if these should be all yellow, but whatever, it's fine. Like, I could be color coding these to some degree, and frankly, I probably should. We're just gonna color code these just so it's like maybe a bit easier to look at. So reference to, and well, actually, that's not the way I want to do that. But this is gonna have, oops. That reference to I just made is going to be red. Red for bad. And yellow for ride, red for bad, or yellow for, like, interactable, I guess. Red for bad, green for good. Green for power-ups, I guess. And, yeah. Just make this a little bit also nicer to look at. Okay, so everything that's a power-up, which is just these guys. I can't change these all at once. Okay, so I should have just done it beforehand. Done it right the first time. The balloon thing. When we make actual levels, maybe we'll have more consistent colors. But for now, we're just gonna go green is good, red is bad, yellow is interactable, like a ride. Yeah. Whoops, not this. But I'll still just call it reference 1, 2, and 3, because I'll not be consistent with my own rules. Oh, I didn't even mess with the fact I haven't been looking at oh no, the my player size reference. How much is this? Wait. No, I'm hitting all of the wrong buttons here. Okay. How much is this that I'm asking the player to go through? Is that a lot of hazard? With them potentially still going fast? No, I said I wanted this to, like, yeah, actually this is fine if this is actually more square. It's going to snake around. Because of walls, it's going to be like, whoosh. whoosh, whoosh, or something, right? So I'll make it work. I'll make it work. Yeah, and then oh wait, this I did make red. Red. What were these again? Oh, those were the tight ropes. That's fine. They'll just stay that color. Like yellow is like if I don't have a good reason to color it anything else. Why am I still in the sculpting thing? Oops. Let me do this. Oh, you're gonna. Never mind. We're just gonna stay over here. It's fine. Okay. So you are like this. Because I do like how it looked with the having the line things for now, which is more detailed, prettier to look at. Is this too much distance that I'm asking them to go? Maybe just a little. Okay, give me that. Okay, and then this is maybe way too much distance with things not in between. So, so how do I do this? I need to I need to show off the balloon cart first. Be like, here is this thing, and then you go forward a bit, and then I explain. Here is. Is there an easy? I want to see if I can make like a one-way path kind of thing. Have you go forward and you drop down, grab like easy path with no hazards or anything. You drop down, grab the thing, and then now have to come back where there's some hazards. Like even this tutorial can have some degree of, you know, difficulty. I say tutorial, like it's teaching the mechanics, but that doesn't mean it has to be dead easy. I can make it a little fun. Okay, yeah, so let's see if we can make it so that, like, you have to, trying to think of the way I could do this, like this is how I would imagine this, like, I said if you fall into somewhere, then you can't jump, so if you fall into somewhere, then you have to, like, you know, ride around back, so this should, by that logic, be, like, lower, but again, let's try to not stick to being straight for too long. There should be turny, twisty roads without too much straightness. So let's go up here, where it's gonna kind of go like straight away, drop, and then yeah. Maybe, well, actually, there's gonna be right. Wait. Oh wait. Oh, if I do this, how do I let the player continue? Because if I have to say, like, you know, go forward, drop, come back, and then go to the next part of the tutorial, how do I block off whatever that next thing is without any programming involved? Because this is all like, yeah, none of this is going to be in the final game. This is for my, like, little demo-y thing. So I need to either I don't do it this way. What's like the easiest thing I could do here? I could program that, like, you know, once you fix this, it unlocks the next part of the level, but I want to try to not do that. This is the last part of the tutorial. It's near the end. So, there's that. Okay, so, I might have to ditch the idea that I've just mentioned, but I do, I'm trying to think, is there a better way? Is there a way I can incorporate all? While I'm thinking, Seja, I'll check out your game then. Let me get that up. So, huzzah. So, did you figure out the floor thing that you were trying to do? So still the same general thing, right? Oh, I can't, right. I keep forgetting its arrow keys. Oh, you got the jumping working. Nice. Mr. Letters. I agree. Okay. Woo. Oh. Oh, the hidden one. I think it's still visible when it's not supposed to be. Is that a thing? That looks like, yeah, a lot of them are jumping out. Are those ones not supposed to be visible? Is it making clones? It seems to be, yeah. That's what what you tried to do with the improved pathfinding. But it seems like it's having a bit of trouble there. I can walk through a lot of them. Oh, I died. But yeah. Oh, there's a lot. It's not deleting them. Was it doing it during my testing? Oh no, I don't know what I've done differently other than making it to the second level. It only started on the second level, so that being a thing, I don't know if you've only been testing on the first level or something like that. Oh, even when I go into boss mode, they're still there. I can't. Oh, I don't know which ones are the real ones. Oh no. No ground. Oh no. Also, I don't know if this is supposed to be this empty here, or did something get messed up with the wall generating? Can you click on inside? I shall. Yeah, there. Anywhere you want me to go particular? There's enemy 4. I see enemy 4. I don't know what the rest of that says. Yeah. Anything in particular that you want me to look at? Can you go through and find broken coding? I mean, I can try. I don't know what to look for. But, which enemy is which here? I don't know. Is enemy 4 something? I can't see the full... Oh, enemy forward? Enemy forward 2. I don't know the difference between those. I don't even know where to start looking for. Oh, there was this here. When this click, go to X, blah, 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 if, blah, 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 repeat until not touching floor of this. Broadcast find space. Oh, this is it goes out and tries to find something. It's like, oh, yeah, I found a place where you can go to. But there's nothing that makes this clone not visible, right? Enemy forward. And let's switch costume to enemy forward. I don't know. It will be enemy flooring and player. I don't see an enemy flooring. I see enemy forward and enemy forward 2. Is this an older version of the code? It's the second enemy. So enemy forward 2. So this is the one. This says when I receive find space. This sounds like the one that's the real one that would be moving. Or, oh, find space, is it telling it to find a case? And that broadcast go to. Oh, never mind. Okay, got it. Okay. Touching flooring, repeat until not flooring. Slide 1 second to enemy pause to edit. But there's nothing that makes this enemy not exist, though. Best streamer is Cyberchroma. Woo woo. Look for create clone. When I start as clone. When I start as a clone, change clones by 1. Okay. Go to blah, and then it goes to a position and then waits a second. So here's the first thing I noticed. First thing I noticed is, shouldn't, when flag is clicked, shouldn't that kill the clone? Probably, because when you refresh the game, kill all the clones, and then have the proper enemy create more as a better way of resetting. And then... I guess you drank this up there. I don't know if that was intentional or not. I think this is also off to the side somewhere. When I start as a clone. There shouldn't be any more clones. I took clones out. So the main one Wait, this one's the main one. Where's the part that... So there shouldn't be anything that's spawning clones, and yet there is. Let's see here. I'm looking for... I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what the code looks like to spawn one. I'm sure it's in here somewhere. That click. Let me let them spawn again and well, that immediately just, there's a million of them. They're spreading. What time is this gonna end? When I get too tired to continue. That is how this usually works. Which, no idea. How we're almost 4 hours in. I feel pretty strong to keep going. It'd be nice to finish the tutorial by the end of the day, but I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen. Not the end of the day, it's like 2 hours till, or it's an hour and a half till that, but I mean, or 15 minutes, but, oh, wait. Is it, It's just a block saying create clone. Okay, I see that here. And when you click play, it would be highlighted yellow. Okay, so when this is clicked, forever, if not clones, blah, 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 blah. So I mean, this is the part that's creating clones. So you know, this seems to me is like it's creating clones on start, but it's never deleting clones. Like the clones are never dying. So you probably want is when you have the something in here somewhere should kill all the clones when you restarted the thing. Rip it off. Yeah. Okay. Nope. There. Fixed it. I guess. It's still shooting out the other one to decide where to go, but it probably shouldn't do that. Okay, so that seems to be, yeah, working, I guess, more so how it's supposed to. Except, yeah, the ones that it shoots out, those shouldn't be visible or something. I don't know if you can hide them behind the wall. So somewhere in this where you decide what's in front of what, see if you can maybe put this one behind the wall, and maybe that would fix that. I don't know how you do that, but that's probably what you could do. But yeah, cool. All right, back to this then. Ooh. There should be a visibility. Oh, show and don't show. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There's your solution. Nice. Cool. Okay, so, right. So, now I'm doing. Oh, it's right. Oh, right. I was figuring out my problem with the balloon carts in the helium tank. So I want to introduce the balloon cart. Have you go forward, get the helium tank, and have to go back to the balloon cart and then fix it. And then after fixing it, somehow you can go to 15th level. How about? So, I mean, okay, after fixing the balloon cart, I want to have one of each power-up again. And not only that, but this would, I guess, be a good time to show the stacking, the fact that they stack. Or I should, wait, should I show that beforehand? Because I don't just want to show off the power-ups, I want to show as well, you know, when you get multiple of the same, they stack. If you get, or, not the same, if you get multiple of the different power-ups, they stack. If you get two of the same, then it refreshes. I guess maybe that could be before there. Do I want that to be before the balloon cart thing? Because no, have it be after, because then the power-ups last longer. So let me just duplicate these over here. Yeah. Wouldn't be that hard to program in a barrier that goes away. And I can do it very cheaply. Like, all I can do is just have a trigger collider, like, wherever this is. Once you touch it, wall here just goes away. Just delete it. Whatever. I don't have to have the trigger be on, like, when you fix this. It can just be when you get over here. And that, frankly, would be good enough. If you don't grab this, come back, and decide to continue, that's fine. This isn't a proper tutorial anyway. Okay, that's what we're going to do. Because that's, frankly, going to be easier, I think, than trying to design some intricate thing around this that would be likely to be more buggy than anything. So, anyways, have this here balloon cart, have it be a little bit more forward. Never mind. And then have some way where you go, kind of do like a straightaway, almost, maybe a bit of turning, to get to this, but you have to drop down to where it is, and then on the way back there are hazards. And this might be easier to sort of plan when I actually make whatever the level's gonna look like, but some way of twist and turns with hazards in between that take you back to up here. Which, if this is gonna be where you go to continue, you'll have to come back into here from, like, this side. I'm getting awfully close to this, and I don't know if I like that. I don't want to go under here in case you, because I don't want you to be able to fall off onto later parts of the level, so, okay, how about this? I, instead, have you go this way, and then have this, put more of these guys, off this way, and it curves around and goes out that way. Alright. Yeah. Okay. I like it. And this is my player size reference that I keep dragging around. Okay. Yeah, that'll be easier then. Yeah. So this... Oh, wait, my headphone. I'm going to swap it together. One. I don't know why the battery life of... Not only are they bad, but they're inconsistent. Where the left one dies way faster than the right one, and I have no idea why. But, fine. It's like I've gotten used to these as well. I don't mind it that much. Well, actually, it's funny. I just went from, like, one headphone to one headphone anyway, but I still kind of hear from this one. Okay. Anyways, okay. So, what was I doing? Yeah, you go this way. So out this way, I then want to have not only one of each power-up, but I want a few of each to show this, how the stacking works and allow you to really, like, mess around with it. So let's do this, like, field of power-ups. The field of balloons. And I'll mess around with what's what, which ones are what types, like, later. Actually, I'm gonna turn you more this way. And I might actually spread them out just a little bit more than this, but just field of balloons for the sake of... Yeah, this is also like basically the end of the tutorial, so it's like your final victory. I don't know. I'll mess around, I think, more with that. Oh, wait. Varied terrain. Let's have this generally go in an up direction. Anyways, okay. Next is the end, basically. So I want to, for the sake of because, explain the debug options. That I have two debug buttons to make you auto win and auto fail. But I think they'll only work when you're in an actual level or something. I don't know. We'll see. So, oh wait, I need to actually explain the clock without. I can't show it. I'll explain that with the ride fixing. I don't need to show the strikes. That's fine. Yeah, and then the hub entrance. Is that gonna be green? I don't know. Let's see. It'll be red. Or yellow. I mean, it'll be one of these, I guess. So I think the rest of this can just be you go along some big windy path that allows the player to move forward while I give a big lengthy explanation. not, it doesn't have to be that lengthy, but just explain this and explain, like, you've reached the end. Step on this button to go to the hub. And I'll explain the hub with just a very simple, like, to the hub, where you can press a button to enter a level. Something like that. I had to give someone a ride. Yeah, the green and black platforms look like Tandros Heori? I don't know what that is, but sure. Yeah, we are planning out our little test level here. A lot more conceptually than like having actual platforms and stuff built. But I'm kind of like blocking out the path that the level's gonna take through placeholder objects. I don't know what I'm doing here, but Demon Slayer, is that a thing? Demon Slayer main character? Fair enough. Okay, so I think this might be all we need here. This might be this is gonna be an after thing, maybe, like when you beat the thing. I don't know if I'm actually gonna do that, but anyways, yeah, these are gonna go hand in hand in like one big dialogue thing as you kind of get to the end there. The one problem is that I'm gonna explain that like you can press minus and plus to auto win and auto fail, but actually I could change the buttons of what those are. But they can't actually do that here. Okay, also the clock fine, just lasts at the end of the day. Just lasts at the end of the day, yeah. What do I want to explain? Because I'm not showing the clock yet. Let's say just have the UI on screen paused. I guess I could, sure. Yeah, I want to explain what the objective of the game is very early on. So I guess I explain it during the ride fixing. Have it take a while. Not a while. Yeah, I'll try to explain it here, and I'll let the player move and do some roundabout interestingness here with the movement. Instead of going straight like this, it'll be like a whoosh while I explain the concept of the game. And again, that's not gonna happen in the real thing. This is while everything is all placeholdery, so I need to explain things that won't need to be explained once it's more polished, right? This is for a TA to mark or to understand the game, I guess. Anyways, okay, so now we got this, which is interesting. So let me play around with now, yeah. So we got this. Do I think the sizes of this work? Sure. Yeah, why not? So now I'm gonna, place actual things where all these placeholders are to start. Like, as I said, this is a ride, and it'll like move around a little bit as we're building it, but yeah, so that's a ride. I don't want this default one to be this color. Let's see, what's a better placeholder color for this? I mean, I don't know, it could be like an orange. What's a single color that says circus? That's not red, because like red usually means bad and hazard, and white looks like just not colored. Blue is fine. Okay. And again, I can change it. Just like, okay, the other rides were here. I guess I'm gonna do this one thing at a time. Like, do it with the rides, do it with, then with the. So here's the other thing we're gonna do is in this tutorial level, I'm gonna set the decrease speed to 0, so you can't fail the tutorial. Although, wait, then they're not gonna actually decrease. I'm gonna have to hard code some stuff with the rides. I want basically the rides to start being like 3/4 of the way empty, or 1/4 of the way full, and then you just repair them. I do not have to get these exact as I have them with these circles. Although, actually getting these exact, well then, if I model them... Well, actually, no, I'm going to shift them around probably as I'm making the actual level, but whatever, this is an approximation. I probably shouldn't even be doing this yet. I should probably be doing this after I have actually constructed the rest of... You know, turn this from concept to level. But whatever. It's fine. I never had a speed boost. I'll just plop a speed boost somewhere else. That doesn't need to be explained, of all things. It's just a thing to interact with. I will explain, because it's a demo, that, like, there will be lots of things to interact with, such as this. Right? Like, maybe I'd do something like that. Okay. I could resize the tightrope, but I want to have this default tightrope size on purpose. So I'm gonna move this to perfectly match that. What's the distance here? Did we like need this much? Almost. See, this is the kind of thing that would be bad. Actually, so here's a good reason that I didn't model the whole level first. Because... Oh, negative. Really? Did that? Oh, you're 3 over, 3 over. Got it. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. Good. Be in the ground just a little bit. Not too much, though, because then you'll have problems. Okay. Perfect. The hazards are actually just... hazards. They don't need to be replaced. Oh, I still have the curtains up in the sky. Yeah. Alright, balloons. 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 Let's move all of them at once. Hope this turns out well. Cool if it did. Oh. Not that it matters that much, but I will just kind of resize the placeholders to more accurately represent the sizes of the actual things. It'll help when I'm modeling all this. Is that size more accurate? It's the size of the trigger to interact with it. That's good enough. Oh, all of these need to... Yeah. This is different. Although, actually, this is like the same size, so... Actually, I think all of these need to go down. This is the balloon cart, this is... Yeah, I might mess with the spacing. Gotta go. Good night. Alright, real life or random. See ya, and good luck with your game. Yeah. Okay, now... helium tank. See, another thing as well is it is good, and I like that I'm doing this, that I am planning out the level before I'm making it, to some degree at least. That tends to get better levels, because, yeah. Oh, the size of... Let me not be in orthographic mode so I can actually see. Oh, that's massive. How? How'd that happen? Okay, these are actually way further apart than I thought, which might be a bad thing. You're still kind of big. Really? You're that small? Yeah, that's a fine representation. The balloon cart's a little bigger, but I think I'm still gonna do that. It's like the size of the player. Huh. And that... I think I might also... Now that I take another look at it, well, it's gonna be, like, hard to see, but... I think I wanna, yeah... make them more match their sizes. I didn't even actually move the balloons to where they were supposed to be. I moved them to the approximate area and then resize them. Like, ah, it's fine. We're good. Okay. Does not need to be exact. In fact, if anything, this is gonna be more off the ground just a little bit. We'll figure it out and fine-tune it when the time comes. The next thing we're also going to do is block out the level, like make it very rough and just blocks to get from all of these points, just to see if if the distances make sense for the player traversing all this stuff. Which is also a thing I maybe should be doing before I'm placing all these, but whatever, we'll see. Quick repair. Okay, come on. Get there. Okay, then I need duplicates over here. It's taking forever, but that's fine. This was kind of expected. I have to place all these manually. Actually, the power-ups I don't eventually, because I'm going to have the power-ups spawn in randomly around the map, rather than being all manually placed like they are currently. But that's just not a feature yet. Okay, so I'm not actually going to match these power-ups to these currently. Just more so, this is meant to just represent a cluster of power-ups that I will fill in later. So I'm just going to only put 3 here for right now. I'm not going to manually place all these at the moment. Just let me put the one of each. Okay, so I might just kind of go. Right, like this is like a conceptual thing. That will be figured out when I model that area. Now the hazards. I don't know how I'm gonna treat that, but I do have a idea for the end of the level. I might be able to. Did I code this in a way that I can just take this, have level to load say hub, and then it'll. Oops, that's not what I want to do. And then I should be able to just, yeah, make this work as a transition to the hub. And again, I don't know if. Okay, this distance maybe seems too much. Too much. Let me fix that. Because also now that this is entrance to hub. Yeah, make you a lot smaller and move you way more over. No. Aha. Yeah, you should go up. It should be decently up. Okay. Ooh, okay, this, let me actually name it properly. This is end of level placeholder. The actual game doesn't have an like end of level thing, so this is unique to this. So I don't need to give it its own color or anything. So that's that. And we're gonna try having this say hub, and hopefully that'll be fine. This also reminds me that I gotta go build settings and add in the tutorial and make sure it's the first thing. The first thing in the list is what gets loaded when you build the game. So yeah, that's the only one that matters. The other ones don't unless you hard code numbers and like that. So yeah. Okay. So. Okay, so now. Oh, you are. I never actually put you in the right spot. The balloon cart. I have to do that one too. I have you coming out a little bit so I can see ya. Okay, balloon cart. Okay, then balloon cart was over here, and then I never put in the. Oh, I never put in the speed boosts, and the ramps. I want to show the ramp too. Just again, that's not a tutorial thing. It's just like here's more stuff to interact with the expectation that there will be more of it in the actual game. Right. So okay, let's see at least one instance of the ramp and one instance of the one instance of the ramp and one instance of just a normal speed boost. So where would those be best placed? Could be in this area before the first hazard. I mean, it'd be fun to, you know, launch the player around. Yeah, let's try that. So I imagine once the player fixes a ride, being like, the distance between here and here is not going to be like whoosh, it's going to go like wow, and then maybe ooh, here's an idea. Ooh, okay. Have a like flat, not completely flat, but basically flat ground that goes in a circle, and then a ramp that launches you over that onto here. Okay, so that's a cool idea. I'm actually gonna make this out of just a cube. Yeah. You have this one. Nope. Okay, this is our speed boost placeholder. So, you know, well, I want speed boosts and the speed ramp. Okay, this is gonna be ramp placeholder. And then, okay, speed boost again. This is gonna have to be more when, like, we plan this out as we're making the level. So, speed boost place. Okay. Might be the kind of thing that we have as it's going, like. Oh, wait, no, you what? Okay. Maybe the kind of thing, let's go, like. Well, you only get to touch one of these if, because they'll go, oops. I'm hitting all of every, like, wrong button I could be hitting. And I said this should be going in kind of like a circle, so. Oh, it's in edit mode there. Okay, yeah, that would do that. Did I just move you while you were in edit mode? In sculpt mode, you don't see those things, but I shouldn't be in sculpt mode, but whatever. So let's say this gets you in a circle. And actually, then let's go. Oh, I totally did. You know, have this kind of thing. Well, also some ups and downs. I'll unflatten those as we're blocking it out. So I'm not gonna place those speed things yet. I have to make sure actually the ramp. I have to make sure that I do it well, that it, you know, you actually fill the gap without any issues. Okay. So I'm gonna place this, and I'm gonna place one of the boost pads, and then I think we're done on blocking things out, and then we will start making the terrain that goes between all this. We will attempt to, anyway. And hope for the best, simply. Okay, what was the other speed boost? Just do it like that. Well, I want to still be able to kind of see it. Alright. Now, we have a plan, kind of. We need to now make geometry that gets the player from here. Like, I have in my head the order of, yeah. Let me put at least this hazard here for right now. I won't worry about blocking out the hazards until, like, those things are properly made. And maybe for the hazard, I'll try to make like a spike thing, or I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. But yeah, so I need to go from here to here, to around, to here, over here, down there, over here, this way. I want this to go like woo, and then here, and then bam, 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 and then from here, to back to here, to through all this, and to here. That is our plan of attack for this level, and we want it to be a bumpy ride and like verticality and all that, and fun. And then I gotta record like voice lines to go along with all this, but I think that'll come near the end. We're gonna hope, or we're gonna see. Yeah. Now yeah. So now we're gonna do this, but I think I'm gonna take a quick break first, and yeah. And then we will come back and hopefully be able to do this good. I don't know. We're gonna see. Because again, even this, I want it to look like a bunch of green grassy hills. You shouldn't be able to fall off. So it should look like a big. It should look like a big, like, you know, I put a big plane over this whole thing and kind of, you know, bumpy hills, mountains, and all that. Except you shouldn't be able to. I want to make sure that the crevices are like steep enough that you can't go up them. So. Because that would break everything. Unless I allow the player to go up, like, at the end. That's, like, the reward. Like, I purposely have over here, it becomes shallow enough that you can, I guess. We can play around with it, but that's the idea. So this won't be this blocky, but it might be for now. I need to plan. I don't know how I'm going to actually. I don't know. We're going to see. I could actually start with, instead of this, I could start with a plane that I subdivide a ton and then it around. And maybe that would be a better way to start with this. We'll play with it when I come back. Yeah. Coolio, yeah. All right. Well, I'll be back in, like, I don't know, half an hour or something. We'll see. I'm getting food and all that. Anyways, so yeah, I'll be back. Blah. All right, we are back. Music. Okay, so I don't know how we're gonna do this, but we're gonna figure it out. So I had one idea. I'm not gonna delete this yet, but I had the idea of making a huge plane going like this, subdividing a bunch, and then sort of carving it as we want to. But I don't know if this is actually going to work well. I don't know. But this could be a good starting point. Well, especially because one thing that might... I wanted like a round-a-bit thing here, and I don't know how that's going to work with this, but... oh, I need to adjust the... let's get out of sculpting. Oh, no, we're actually about to do some sculpting stuff with this, I think. But let's do... 0 on the end of this. Yeah. Okay, so... Yeah, let me also... I will go and add the material. This grassy hills thing. Oh. It's relative to its scale, I think? Yeah. I don't know if it'll continue to have this material, but it's something for now anyway. Ooh, that's a little, weird to look at, but okay. Actually, I might go and do this. Not that. What was the thing? One of these things. Not that one. Isn't, like, this one good for, like, sculpting? I don't know. Anyways, so let's subdivide this a ton. What's the button I'm looking for? Blender, my new key. I had all the hotkeys memorized that I've just forgotten since they've, they switched all the controls. And that was ages ago, but it takes a while to break habits. Why am I not seeing subdivide? Because on sculpt mode, that would do it. It was, okay, yeah, it was control E, okay, so, eh. Blah. So we're gonna go for, like, a lot here. So the player's this big. How long did I make this? It was like 200, right? So we're gonna go... Oh, you cap out at 200. Okay, so then I turn that off, and then do this, and then do... subdivide again, but once. I don't want to go too much right off the bat. Especially because I'll probably sculpt it, and then have a subdivision surface modifier on. So, you know, actually, we're gonna... No, stick with this for now. With the subdivision surface modifier on it. And hope for the best. So let's name this here. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. Actually, in the top left, I'm actually gonna make... No. I don't need to keep... right, I can put things in collections. I keep using empty game objects as placeholder, or as ways to group objects together, because that's what I do in Unity. But I forget that Blender has collections, so it's a bit different. Also, I'm just gonna move this over so it just matches with my head, so it's just a little... I like it a little better. Okay, so how do you make a new collection? And we're gonna call this placeholders. I don't know how collections go into Blender, but... Or go from Blender to Unity, but we're about to find out. Turn you off, turn you off. Okay. Eh. Placeholders. So now I can turn these on and off, I guess. And I'll keep this ground for a second here, but... I don't know what is the best approach to go about modeling the level, or to make it more out of, like, blocks and then try to model stuff around it, or to, like, basically the route of, like, extruding and insetting and subdividing and all that, or the route of sculpting. I don't know which is the best way to go about it. But one thing that and I guess they could vary from level to level, whether I'm making something that's a lot more naturey or a lot more industrial. But one thing I did think about here is that by being in sculpt mode, I can do more stuff with making, like, mountains and stuff. And here, yeah, I definitely can do, like, yeah, this. Why do you refuse to... Oh, yeah, okay. Interesting stuff I can do. What's the difference between grab and elastic deform? Does that, I guess. Why does it, like, refuse to... I swear that doing this would add new faces before. I swear that was a thing. Am I doing something with this wrong? Like, this, dynamic retopology thing, that's, a thing. Measure cannot run. What if I do this? Oh. Oh, it's doing something. Do this remesh thing. Oh. Oh no. That may have been a mistake. I can force close Blender to open up where it was saved from before. Okay, well that's going. I'm just gonna Google like Unity level sculpting and see what I get. Oh no. Uh-oh. Stop this. Everything's frozen. Okay, great. Blend it up. Well, I just have to wait for this to finish. I can't do anything. Ah! Let me close, please. Please just bring up the prompt of... Does it work? Okay. Everything's dying. What the heck was that? Okay. This... I just need to close Blender. And then everything will be fine. Close, please. Oh no. My CPU. Yes, let me end process. Thank you. Okay, we're back. Jeez. It's okay. Learned a lesson. Don't do that. I realized that the voxel size was at 0.1, which... yeah, probably not good. Yeah, oops. Okay, so I open this again, I'll be back to whenever I last saved, which was here. Okay, let's not do that. I'm still gonna just Google, like, see anything I can find about Blender level sculpting. Like, something about, like, the sculpting for game designy levels. Additive sculpting. What am I seeing here? Oh yeah, you can level something out to flatten. That's not what I was looking for. So I'm reading something here about dynamic rate topology. I'm aware of that is, but I wasn't aware of something, the multi-resolution modifier. I'm aware that the modifier exists. I've never used it before. Clean topology base mesh would be nice. I guess if that's something I get out of this. Huh. I also forgot that, wait, this is like a clay brush thing, yeah. Interesting. Okay, let's try not doing any dynamic retopology or multi-resolution stuff yet. Actually, I'm gonna a multi-resolution modifier sounds like it's gonna add new vertices everywhere, which I might not want it to be that uniform. Import sculpt. Huh. Interesting. Wait till you subdivide you, and you're gonna take a while, but can I unsubdivide? Not valid subdivisions found to build a lower level. Well, why not? I thought you just said the thing I just read was that you could go up and down. Oh, unsubdivide is like to delete, but okay, gotcha. Okay, I see how that is now. So let's back up then. Okay, I think I get how you are. Okay, so I can do this, and then go back and do stuff, and then go like this and do other things. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. So if... Okay, based on that, I might try to do something then. Let me back up a little bit. Actually, I'm going to remake this plane and have it start being smaller. But okay, we might have something. So it was like 200 was what seems like it'll do the job. And we can, you know, extend that later. Not locked into anything. But it does seem like... So this end of level over here, the furthest this goes over is like maybe here, maybe a little bit more than that. I guess I'll have it start at the absolute lowest point and go up from there. Or do I start at where the player is and then go down from there? Might be the better way to do it. Yeah, okay, sure, I'll do that. I don't know if I like this thing, though. I don't have to be working in this way of seeing it. This seems a lot... Oh, I didn't give this... Nope. Huh. Might be a bit much, this material. Well, I think it's more so from the distance. This looks a bit, like, small, but, you know, the actual thing, if it's like this, then maybe it'll be fine. I don't know if I will go with this checker material here, but... Here, let's try this. I don't know which of these is gonna actually help us. I'll go back to this for a second. I don't know. This is just something I see when people are doing a lot of 3D modeling stuff. Sculpting stuff. But that's typically more with like character type things. But anyways, so this does need some amount of subdivisions to start. So let's do. I think I will do the 100. Oops, not like that though. Or go subdivide 100. This will be. Wait, no, this is what we had before. Okay, go 50. Just don't want to start off too... Let's go 25. Get the basic thing and then go from there. Okay. Multi-resolution modifier. I still kind of want, I think, a subdivision surface afterwards. Just go like do the multi-resolution stuff and then subdivide the end result. So that it will maybe be more smooth. Okay, sculpt mode. Okay, so... Wait, I think I might want to turn off... this? No. Okay, let's go with that. Oh yeah, I can't just... Oh, what was it? Oh, that's why I was being flickered, because I was in edit mode. Okay, yeah. Oh wait, okay, so we'll subdivide 1. Why can't I change this? Or it is kind of happening a little bit, but I do have this applied. Oh, again, because I'm like really far away. In the size of, you know, blender-ing. Okay. Well, I said if I want to make like mountains and stuff, it should be like, Okay, maybe actually I do start on a higher thing. Oh, not like that, but I guess I will need that eventually, but eh. Here, let me get rid of, not get rid of, but around where the player is. Build this around it. I have to make sure it's flat where they are, but it doesn't need to be exactly flat, but do something like you know, this. I don't know if this one's better than this. No, okay, that's a lot like, yeah, a lot pullier. Also, there's also, if I hold a shift, it like smooth things out here, but yeah. Might turn off the subdivision thing for now as well. Oops. I'm not seeing it actually do stuff. Not supported in sculpt mode. Ah, okay. So get it to be like decent here, and then isn't there? I thought if you hold shift, it did like the negative what the brush. Oh, it's control that does the negative what the brush does. Ah, that's it. Got it. Okay. So that on clay. No. So we're just gonna do a lot of. This is just gonna be a lot of messing around. What? It's holding control. I don't get it. I don't get what clay does. It looks like it just brings things up. But like I can't pull things down with it. Weird. Excusez-moi. I'm just trying to flatten out where. Okay, come on. I can increase this size, but yeah, you should be able to see the player there, but then also have this be kind of flattened out here. Let me flatten out this all again. Let's just try this again. I can add more subdivisions soon, but I should be able to, like, you know, get this to be decent-ish with this many subdivisions and then add more later. Then pull up all of what's around them without burying the player, please. And then make it steeper later. Pull up all this and then keep pulling down this, I guess. That'd be really high. And players buried again. And there should be space behind them. Okay. Let's try to pull a lot of this stuff down for where all this stuff's going to be eventually. Make sure, let's make all of this be in view. I did say that, yeah, this was going to be eventually, like... Bring up the whole thing up here. then this here, this will need to be like a hard cut, like whoosh, whoosh, preferably, eventually. This is one of these fabled rides. Wait. No, yeah, that makes sense for this word to be. Except, actually, maybe there should be more distance between this and this, but we'll see. Are they really that close? Unless it's gonna have way more like winding. How about how about yeah. If I move these out more. Wait, what? Why'd these get undone? Ah, I see how it works. Okay, I understand. Okay, whew. so if it said this can kind of go more towards this way, what if I go like, ooh? Yeah. Okay. Here's a challenge I'm gonna try to have for myself here to make it so that I'm gonna have this go this way around the ride, and then over here and around, over, and then to these. And try to have these maybe more of an angle instead of being so straight. We shall see. We shall see. I just don't know if I'm going about this in the right way or not, but yeah, we will see. At least, yeah, trying things that, things I've never done before. And, yeah, seeing if it works out or not. I don't know if I should be starting in, like, a higher, amount of, things. A higher resolution thing here or not. I just feel like usually you want to start low and go higher. Get, like, the basic form of what all this is going to look like. Like, imagine here I want like a big mountain or something. Big mountain range, and like all of this on the edge should be like real high. Like, yeah, you're in like a valley and you're not leaving. A valley that, like, this shouldn't look like an edge of the map, necessarily. I mean, like yeah, you should be able to see over it, right? Should give the illusion like it would keep going for ages and ages. And even, like, this shouldn't need to be too square-like, but we'll address it. Yep. That's a interesting mountain range. And again, from wherever you're seeing it from. I keep burying the player. The player spawn. Come back out. Okay, yeah, and we're gonna try going up to the next resolution. Why is this how this does? Okay, you know, we're gonna apply. I can't apply this? I want to make this the base. Just gonna apply base. Shape generate external. I kind of want to make this the base thing. You don't let me do that? Oh, that's funny. What if I go out of this, and out of here, can I apply it? Yeah, apply that as, just have this be what it is. And then go multi-res. Multi-res, multi-res, multi-res. Okay. Except we're gonna now be on this, I guess. This is what no, this is what I was just looking at. Okay, and we're gonna see if having more helps. I just would think that for uneven terrain, like, sculpting is the way to go rather than blocking out things like how I was. So let's see if I can, like, is there like a scrape? I just, yeah, so I could just not be using the right tools, right? Yeah. Flatten, no, flatten will be helpful. I mean, like I said, I don't necessarily want flat, but for carving out certain areas here. Why is flattening not seem to be doing much? Fill? Yeah, a lot of this could just be a matter of using the right tools. Let's scrape wood. I don't know, cut into the things. Pinch? Ooh, pinch could... Pinch does what I think. It could be good for edges. Maybe? Yeah, this seems good for, like, grabbing individual things. As I said, instead of going out here, I'm going to try to go, like, around. Where'd all the... Oh, that got very... Oops. That's fine. Go around to this side. I mean, it can still, like, be ground... Like, this doesn't have to be on the edge of stuff, but, like, there should be enough space for it to be there, but the general, like, flow of level could go out this way. Okay. Is there a better thing for just, like... Fooshing. Crease? Ooh. What do I just apply down here? Oh, that's interesting. Still not, like... Yeah, when you hold control, it does, like, the opposite, right? So blobbing inwards. I don't know if that is basically what I want to be doing. Okay. Then go out this way. Okay, there we go. This is kind of what I want more so. I like to have the mesh distribution of this be a bit better. Ooh, no, that's also a lot more flat. Okay, where are the other, there's one here. Again, this should basically be going like a circle like this, except where's the ramp, or can you uncover that? Hello? Might go... I do like that this way of what we're currently doing is keeping the... I mean, yeah, pull down. This way of what we're doing is making the mesh still be nice. That's something I appreciate a lot more than the dynamic retopology. So there's that. Okay. Where are you? Okay. Let me try to, like, this. Just kind of want to bring out all of those so I can just see them. Okay, now I want to go, I think, let's try blob. Making an inverse blob. Yeah, this kind of stuff, when it's subdivided, will hopefully be, you know, better. Now, yeah, and then this I'll have to like also kind of figure out. But could be a good start at least. I think those are way too low, so let me see. Yeah, oh, I should make sure that even with this ramp, you should be able to, like, be over here and, like, well, this part doesn't matter, but, like, you should be able to get to the outside, right? But we'll just keep going for now. Now, around here should be way more... Oh, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, blobbing the outsides here can be helpful. Yeah, this should be very, like, you're going in between here. Oh, you know, whoosh. Okay. What was this thing? Oh, that's part of the tightrope. Where's the other half? Okay, this is, like, interesting. I don't know if I'll eventually completely get rid of these blocks and the tightrope will replace it, but having a nice hard edge where the tightrope starts would be preferable, I think. I mean, this could be a thing where it's like, so this is all like green, grassy hills or whatever, and here I have something more man-made with like a ramp or whatever. Like, not... This terrain doesn't have to be the entire level, right? I can model around such a hill. It's... options. In fact, that probably, yeah, would make sense if I want that. If, you know, for real levels, you know, I want to model all that, but for this test level, maybe not so much, but we'll see. So anyways, so what should happen here is that there's a pit, not a pit, a pit here that you can get back up to here, but you cannot cross without the tightrope. And if you fail the tightrope, you should fall like a decent distance. Like there should be a, you know, quite the pit. For long enough that, like, basically the kind of height that we had, like, when you fall off tightropes in our test level from before. Yeah, like that. Maybe a little bit more, but I know that as I go to refine things, like if I so I can make this kind of match better for now. But I know that as I try to refine other things, this is probably gonna lose itself. I need to make sure that you can see. Okay, it's blobbed. Very blobbed. All of the blobbing. Especially out here. Like, all the area that's like not really normal level stuff should be really high. But varied and all that. Oh, just made that. Okay, I was doing blob, but that is very blobby. Okay. I just imagine also, yeah, that working at like this lower resolution and doing what I'm doing now, and then adding more resolution later is probably the way to go. The one worry is that it is adding resolution like uniformly across the board, as opposed to where I might want more resolution, like, you know, this to be more dense, what it currently isn't. And maybe when I get to that point, I could switch over to the dynamic retopology stuff, but we'll see what I can do with just this for now. This still isn't blobbed enough. Be higher. Okay. Well, this can't be too high, because you have to ramp over this. But yeah, you have to be able to ramp from here to here without... Oops. So I should blob this up. And all around here, frankly. This can be wider. That doesn't have to be so narrow. With this definite point of, no, you can't go up here. Yep. I lost the end of the level thing. It's over here. There you are. I mean, this will be like, well, We'll figure out how that's gonna work, but... Okay. So then after here... Oops. Okay. So after here, this needs to go down to here. Let me uncover that. For now, I don't know if I want it to be like a straight shot like this, but we'll just do that for right now. Yeah, have a steep hill. Why not? It's fun. Okay, I need to get over to this. Where again, so steep you can't get up. This area here, because you're not going anywhere in here. I like the idea of this just being this huge mountain range. Maybe a bit more pointed at the top, but we'll get there. We'll get there in due time. Now, what's going on there? Can that please not? Oh yeah, I probably have smoothing. That can help me soften out some of the problem areas. Ooh, and bring some more geometry in where I want it. That's nice. Oh yeah, I can... Yep. I can make this block steeper if necessary. Okay. Okay, this is actually coming along pretty interestingly. I also have to make sure that even with this speed up power up, that you cannot, you know, get up here. So if anything, this needs to be like extra steep. That's not how you do extra steep. This is snake hook as well. Okay, this guy can make more peaks. So yeah. Whoa. Well. Okay, maybe not pulled over that much. Maybe smoothing that out. Fix you. Just a little bit. Okay, maybe I try that again. For like an icy area, having things that jet out like that do seem cool though. Okay, maybe more so pull this out. Yeah, just with this. Maybe the grab tool could do some interesting things. When this gets subdivided, that should also smooth it out a bit. Okay, let me have a look at how this is turning out in Unity. This is all going to have a giant mesh collider for now. Could maybe look into that not being the case later. Oh no, that's interesting. Let me have a ride around this and just see. Let's see what this is like. Oh, and the mini map, right? Am I gonna have a mini map in the test level? I guess why not? But the mini map then is gonna show the whole test level. Oh, it's okay. Taking a bit of time. Alright, is this more fun than the other test that we had? Oh, it's not, I think it's not labeled as environment, so that's why I can look through it like that. Here, let me do some little bits of setup. One, everything on the Unity side, everything labeled as placeholders gotta just turn off. Except, actually, exclusively the hazard will be the one thing I'm gonna leave for now. But, yeah. Oh wait, let me just back up. Rename this ground here to Wait, what happened to me putting them in the collections? Did I undo me doing that? Oh. So place holders. Would we better be on... No, I was going to say, don't want to maybe move me to a different side of the screen, but nah. I'll stay here. I'm just blocking the names of objects, which is not really important. Except for right now specifically. We call it Grassy Hills. Whoops. Could also mess around with different colors in different places, like the mountain areas being more gray and mountainy. But for now, we're just getting like the shape of things, and yeah. Okay, so place. Nice, that made that significantly easier. We'll leave that old ground in for now. I'm not going to delete that yet, but yeah. Oh, and again, also a reminder, we're not going to get the texture thing in here. We're not going to see that in here yet until we bake out that map. That's going to be one massive texture if I do it that way. It'd probably be better to do it in a more layered, repeating texture kind of way, which is something I've dabbled with before, but yeah, we'll see. What am I looking for? The mesh. Why? Actually, I don't need to do that. I do, however, need to everything that says place holder, I need to go turn them all off except for the hazard ones. Those are going to stay for now. Oh, did I misspell speed boost there? Oops. Okay. Environment. This. The player placeholder is still... Oh, reference. I have reference and placeholder. Oops. Well, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that casts a huge shadow. I probably don't want that necessarily. I mean, having nice like shadows and all that would be cool, but... So as a general thing, yeah, this definitely would need more, like, not just solid color, preferably, to work nicely. Oh my god, all this is... Oh, you can see those rides broken way in the distance. Sure. So do I successfully stop, yeah, getting over steep gaps? Okay, cool. I mean, currently it's not, you know... it's a little work in progress. How does the edge of the map look? Oh, I like that. See, that mountain range works nicely. Oh yeah, there's still the default Unity skybox. Maybe we'll throw in, like, a quick skybox if we can do it quickly. This is interesting. Yeah, getting more environmental stuff. But actually, I probably should do... yeah, now that I think about it as well. Rather than having all this have one massive baked texture, I should do this. It would be way, you know, better on performance and memory and blah, blah, blah. If I did this more in the way of... what am I trying to say? Doing this more in the way of having, like, texture... or repeated textures and all that. Yeah, got a tight rope. Hopefully this will, yeah, be nice when it's like all smoothed out. This is interesting though. It is interesting. Let me make the mini-map camera where it should be. It needs to be a lot more zoomed out now. I guess this is also something I'm going to need to adjust for each level. Okay. Well, just looking at it like down here. I'll need to play with both its size and field of view. You have a field of view of 30 currently. Oh, and also, I guess, okay, this needs to move that, like, to, yeah, so it's kind of like the center of the level. Oh, yeah, to the mini-map, it should look, like you shouldn't see the edge of this. So the mini-map should be zoomed in enough. Let's see, what's the minimum I can zoom it in to not be showing, like, the edge of the map? I can also pull them back even more, like, make the, yeah, a lot better, but... Oh yeah, even for the mini-map's sake, I need more, like, being able to tell what's, like, level and all that. But For now, this is fine. I'm also just realizing that I might need to, if I am going to pull the... If I do decide to pull... Yeah, I was going to say, if I do decide to pull the camera back, I don't know if I should increase the size of the player's little icon there, but we'll see. Oh, wait a minute. I'm just realizing that, wait, what's the... Yeah, I think I am zoomed out too far. I need to look at the dimensions of, like, the playable area. Yeah. The dimensions of this map are not the dimensions of what I'm calling sort of, the playable area, so. Playable areas goes like, yeah. Here. Would be here, but this does jut out a bit, so maybe I, like, bring that down a bit. So it could be, like, here and here. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we could play around with more of that, what I do with the camera. Maybe I do go to more of a style of having that mini-map pan around with the player, but still being like a very wide shot. We'll see. But for now, let's see how much more I can zoom in right now. The more I can zoom in, the better. I mean, I can also play with the actual scale and stuff. Oh, mini-map sprite canvas. Oh yeah, I need to make sure that these two things share. Yeah, this could also affect things. I don't know if I want this to be lower. The lower this is, the more isometric this looks, which is not necessarily a good thing. What if I try making it more not that way? Let's go 70 and then go bring this in. Still very, like, much a mess. Like, you can't really see what's going on yet. Keyword being... I hope the keyword is yet. Oh wait, this can zoom in a lot more than I think it can. Because again, edges of the map are not the same as the edges of, like, the playable area. And the mini-map only needs to show the playable area, and that's all. Something like that. We'll see. Okay, let's make this... Let's do more with this. First of all, this spike specifically is casting a huge shadow over the whole level. Let me also just see currently, how does this look if I smooth this out? Why is this not doing anything? I'm not seeing this do anything. Oh, because I didn't have that on. I don't know if having that on and off actually translates to how it goes to Unity. I would think it would. And also I'm going to go shade smooth. Shade... Oops. Nope. Shade smooth. I can also see how this would be looking with this texture work, which currently is a mess. Like, that's I would need to change more of, yeah, how the texture is. Instead of, it's a mapping thing. So going by object might not be the way to go. Apparently that's all that happens. What about, can generator work? Let's just see if any of these other options can work. Even with, yeah, adjustments. So the roundedness as it goes up. UV ain't gonna do it. Well, actually, because it started from a plane, it might. Maybe it will. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know if the blue is what I want here, but let me... Okay, maybe I go for, like, more, yeah, like, grass and grass. But maybe I then, yeah, have I could have, do some texture paint stuff where, like, you know, this part is all, like, stone. This part is all, you know, grass and all that. Yeah, things I've dabbled with in the past. Yeah, we'll play around with it. But for now, let's get the, back to the getting this to actually exist, because it's still very, like, there's other parts that are very blocky. Oh, right, now it's going to be importing, how the model is massive over into Blender. Let's go to sculpting. And is there any, now that I can see more shape and all that, is there any one of the other modes that would be more beneficial? I like this one, I think. Ooh. That's interesting. Oh. That's aluminum. This one's, I think, seeing like edges relative to the camera view, kind of. This one's kind of like, it's the colors of normal stuff. Is it actually based on? I don't know. I don't know what defines the colors necessarily. This is more normal. Ho ho ho. Dune shading, yeah. Let's try this one. I think this one's good at like seeing the shapes and all that. Yeah, let me not have those be like that. Oh yeah, that's how that is. Wait, so did this import the high resolution stuff? It's gonna take a while. That's fine. One idea I also have to then like sort of divvy up the load, like, is having one massive model and more so one massive mesh collider can be not good. So I could, once this is done, slice up the terrain and make them their own like tiles, kind of. You know, I want these to not be orange. Maybe. Okay, let's continue, shall we? I don't know if I want to. I don't know at what point I want to. Maybe do this and then pull these down. Reverse blob. I noticed that also the one thing I don't know if I like is the doing the I like that. The reverse blob thing is pushing the vertices that make up like the hole like further apart, which I don't necessarily like, because it makes like what's actually in here, where the player is actually gonna be running around with, you know, very not good. Oh, like look at that. That's not good. I want more vertices down in these areas, but I don't see an easy way of doing that. I don't know if there's any of these that might be good. Layer? Wait. Layer looks like it'd be... So if I go here for a second, just test this. I don't see it doing anything. Yeah. Clay strips. Ooh, no, that's what we're talking about. Okay, that's what I've been missing. So let me smooth this out. Get the... Okay, so that might allow this to be filled, but like leave the sort of because this be full. Okay, that leaves the vertices being more proper, and it's, yeah. If anything, it's the sides of these. Oh, they're gonna get smoothed out, but yeah, that might be more. Okay, that's what I've been missing. Nice. What does like the normal version of this do? Okay, this might be, yeah, what we want. Oh, that's not good. I like that the smooth tool can kind of fix some of those problems. Oh yeah, this, I don't like this spike that's like over, it's like looming over where the player starts. Just casting a big shadow over everything. Okay, so like, yeah, let's kind of pull some of those down again for now. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's better. So I want this to be a path that goes in like an S thing, where from where you get the quick repair thing to wow. And again, these don't have to match necessarily. Like I can take it in Unity and move it down if I decide it looks better, but these are, you know, rough things to go off of. Oh, and that even makes this so much easier. Okay, wow. I might redo the area with the ramp with my newfound knowledge. This helps with, yeah, making the sort of the edges of the like the areas where the player can't escape. Oh, wow. I don't know if I want this to be such a straightaway. I did say that I want it to... Wow, hoo. More so going like a... So here, let's actually not do this, but instead go... go around like that then. Which means then I could actually move this over there, but... Fill this in. Okay, this is going so much better. I might just, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna do it. I'm just gonna quickly, completely redo the area with a ramp. I think I can do it better now. Okay. Oops. Okay. Oh, that's so much better. And then fill this up, and fill this up, and then fill these up extra. Okay, still, you know, stuff to be like kind of smoothed out and all that, but oops. So now, let me try and make the blob. Oh yeah, this dipping and then going up and then ramping. Oh yeah, I like that. Okay, maybe you can land here on the top bit and you go down, but you cannot go up to these areas. Ooh, the whole jutting out thing. I like that. Maybe on the next resolution, I'll make this like loom over. If there's like a cave kind of an area, that could kind of look cool. More variedness. I could make this, I don't know if I can actually, like, join these together. I could try. I think I can go into edit mode and then edit the underlying, like, things. But I have the technology. Even if they don't actually have to, like, link up. They can kind of, like, do this, and that might be good enough. Especially if it looks fine from below, but it looks terrible from the top, but, like, you don't see the top, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, that could be fine. Okay, now. Now we go out of... Actually, so go, let me do more to kind of... I might flatten out, like, just the place where the player starts, but... But I don't want to flatten out too much, unless I intend to, for any particular reason. I mean, I do want to flatten out, like, where the tightrope is. Do I want to redo this hole with the clay strips thing? Was it clay strips that was just doing that? Yeah, I think it was, so... We try. It's so much better. Okay. Alright, so again, you cannot get up and around here. This area here needs to be a bit flattened, but... And then it's sort of, you know, ramped down or whatever, but... I almost want to, like, just do this, focus in on it, and then... Don't actually have anything on here. Okay. But, yeah, you cannot get up and around here if you do not earn it by making Z tightrope. But then to go around here, yeah, you have to go, like, around and up. So let's see here. So it'd be cool if I, yeah, could just get rid of this cube eventually. But I do need to make, like, this to be flat and, it'd be better to have, yeah, as I said before, the kind of man-made structure here. Okay, let's see if I can make just this a strip. Could we actually have more of a hua? Oops. I want you to go down. So it's cool, I can, yeah, grab individual faces as I wish. I like this. Okay, now in terms of more general level stuff, it doesn't all have to go up. You can see, like, as long as you can't get up here, it doesn't matter what it looks like. I mean, other than looking cool and awesome and sick. Okay, what if I use electric deform for some of this? That might be a bit better for some of this. See, like, this won't be as pointed if it gets, you know, rounded out by... Oops. And smooth out some of, like, this. It'd probably look nicer to be less jagged. I don't know how well this is going to look, you know, from this angle, but let's just maybe... More mountains! Which, again, ideally it shouldn't look like it's, you know, mountains in a row because it's the border of the map. It just should kind of look like, yeah, it goes on forever. So maybe, you know, one that comes out a bit. In a way that, you know, looks nice. And again, just because I could totally go like this. Just kind of like, eh. Nope, not like that much, but kind of, you know. Oh, this is affecting down there, and I don't know if I like that. But yeah, you know what? Let's have this big overpass. That doesn't quite reach the other side, maybe like this jutting out cliff kind of a thing. And maybe in more subdivisions, I like, yeah, give it more like, yeah, individual little things. Could jut down the strength, but nah, not yet. And behind it, just kind of increase that so it has more size and... Oh, this looks cool. This reminds me of like this would be like some like, you know, evil villain in like a spy movie. This would be his like base in a mountainside. Like this part's like, you know, shaped by his face, and this would be like where some ship would go in. All right. I just want to like. Again, this should kind of, this. Keep having all the sound effects while I try to level design. I think this should, like, the end thing shouldn't be up against the wall. It should be just a little bit more past it. Be a shame that this isn't going to be in the final. But this is practice, you know? It's almost good that this isn't going to be in the final game, because this is like the practice round. Practicing all this level designing stuff. And then once it's done, we see how well it worked, and then we take what we learned, and then we do it again. Right. It's nice that I don't have to worry about, like, it was like a platformer, and with each little bit, having to worry about, like, jump heights and all that. Imagine that making this a lot harder, but I don't have to. I don't have to do that. This part, you're going to be having speed up stuff. I especially want to make sure that you can't get up here. Can let that be, like, jagged. I mean, again, also, if I want to design things more interestingly as well, it could be like, this side's more grassy, this side looks more, you know, change up, like, the terrain materials as it goes along through, which could be cool. Let's also, as a little thing, let's see if I can just make the edges of the map just a little bit less. I'd rather maybe be more circle. Oh no, let's not actually mess with. Hold on. This might be where I. No, actually. I don't want to mess with down here, but like, make the edge of the map less of a square shape if I can help it. That's not helping. Without messing up too much of what I got going on down there. Okay, just pulling out things like that. I don't know if that's not doing much. Doing much good. It's doing more bad. But having even just like one, like I pull this out really far and then make a big mountain could help for the whole borders looking less. There's mountains going off in the distance, but having this one is just really far out and really going up. Except it should look like it has shape on all sides. This is also why we have the subdivision modifier like happening afterwards, because it'll smoothen all this out, in theory. Although, the more I can smooth it out myself is preferred. don't know. I don't know if this was a good idea or not. Like, I just need more vertices up here. Like, what is this? Eh. I mean, from here you see like that, and maybe it looks fine. Okay. Let's, actually I'm gonna turn this down to just one. Just one. And, okay. But this is more shaped out. Kinda got like, yeah, all the areas. Oh, this stuff, this part here needs to be, a lot, steeper. Over here, sculpt. Good old clay strips. So yeah, it's just a matter of knowing the tools, right? Make things easier. Just work way more in your favor. You know, I can have a bit more like things that are kind of like ravines off to the side. Maybe. Oh, actually, that's an interesting shape. Also, it's interesting, a bit interesting that making this kind of environment where everything's going along a path, even though the actual game, like, this is one thing where that isn't as representative of the final game, because the actual game isn't going to have, it will have these corridor kind of, actually, you know, it will kind of have these corridor kind of things of hazards with rides in between. Like, this is super linear and along corridors. We had that other test environment, the first one, that was very sandboxy, which is here's all the rides and here's everything dumped in an area. Like, ideally, our actual, like, levels is going to be a nice mix. It's like the nice in-between of this very linear and that very sandboxy. There's like a perfect middle ground, and that's what I'm hoping to hit. Here, let's have a huge hole here, because why not? Not that. Oops. No, you're not really doing what I wanted you to. I just want to, like, make a hole. Because I can. If the player falls in this hole, they're done for, but they shouldn't be able to get up here. Except maybe they can see it in the distance from something. Okay. Steepa! I want there to be no chance of the player being able to get up here. They can maybe be able to go up the hole a little bit, but not enough to actually get up here. That would be, you know, ideal. This needs to be cut out more. The ride shouldn't necessarily be, like, up against walls. Not, it can be a little bit, but not, like, all the time. Like, yeah, let's have this one that's just in the middle of the path, because why not? I still haven't done, I just realizing there was things where I said I was going to do different, between all these set pieces, I did kind of just do straight paths. Before, I said I was going to try and do more crazy stuff, but maybe I don't need to. Like, more roundabouts and stuff that loops on top of each other and all that, but I don't know. If I tried to do that over here. I kind of want to fix this. Let's try it. I don't know what to do to this, but what, not what to do, it's more what did I do, and how can I undo it? Okay, at least having the vertices over here being more, yeah, that's a bit better. Oh, come on. Why am I not, okay, I'm not using the right tool. In my head I was using the grab tool, but I was mistaken. Like, I want to use this like you'd use the proportional edit tool. Which, I mean, I could be just using that, I guess. If I just go edit mode, I'm not gonna see that. Oh, okay. Because of the weird. Oh, is the multi-res thing meant for? Meant more for what am I trying to say? Meant for, like, doing it in, with the sculpting stuff, yeah. Way beyond. Right, wait, what did I do over here? Do I want this to be less of a straight line? I don't want this tutorial thing to go on forever, so maybe it would be better that I do kind of just go more straight lined. Or at least I wanted like one part that like doubled on itself. I mean, I guess that does happen over here, so wrong button. Okay, this part needs to come up a lot. Especially if when you go off this ramp, I don't want you to be able to like get to the top of the level from that. So this really needs to be even like here compared to here. This should be up a lot more. And then here, let's say as well. So we got like 3 trials you have to cross if you really want to get to the upper area, which you should not be able to. You have to land on here from this ramp, which hopefully the speed will make it so you are here before you're not able to land on here from this ramp, which is how much speed you get from it. You'd have to get from here to like up here. When you land up there initially, this should be, yeah, a lot. Not like too much, okay. And then even more so up here, like which big old no you don't. You want to get up there? No, you don't. Have like a rewards like, hey, if anyone playing my demo is able to break the game and get to the top area, then you immediately get banned. No. Okay. Alright, that's pretty interesting. I'm thinking soon I'm going to move to level 2. Or like in terms of my multi-resolutions thing. And if I turn this up, then I'll probably turn the number of subdivisions down. Oh, well, it's on 1. Okay, we'll stay at 1 then. But, I need this to the... I'm doing the wrong buttons. This should, you know, be on ground. Again, I need to make sure that, what happened here? And even this is a little weird. Let me see if I can just fix this. I mean, like, make it more vertices. More evenly distributed. Yeah, player, you ain't going nowhere, son. Yeah. The thing I really have to worry about here is that, yeah, my game is only as good as its level design. If it has bad level design, mechanics are interesting, but, yeah, need to be utilized well. Be a little taller. Okay. Need to be careful about how that stretching the one thing could ruin the others. From here to here, I wanted this to act. This is the speed up power up, and when you get the speed up powers, then yeah, you can go fast now. I kind of want you know, more twisty paths for that. This could be the time to try and have. Let's challenge myself here. Can I get this to, or like this is also just a good test of my what I'm doing with all this sculpting stuff. Can I get wrong button? Let me just flatten this out for a moment here. This might be something where I build a custom thing that's like an example on a man-made thing. But can I get from here to here where it goes like twisty path but down? Maybe I model such a thing off to the side here for a second to. Well, more so to communicate my idea. I just mean having, like... What? No. E, but don't be... In a circle. Wait, why don't I do this with a path? That would be not only easier, but faster. Oh, I mean, I was in the same mesh as the ground there. Yeah, no, not what Oh, this was still on, that's been on that for a while. Oops. Make sure this is connected only is off, or is on, so I'm not affecting the level over there. This kind of loop thing is what I mean. Can I make something like this happen with the terrain? This, but like, you know, an actual path the player can go down. This kind of looping action. Yeah, I'd have to figure that out. But it would be cool if I could. Could I start by just? What do you think is the best way to like go at this? No, I might need to like. So if I'm happy with how the path is now, I could apply this multi-res modifier thing. I don't need to. If I'm never gonna go like the only reason to not have it applied is if I want to go back, sort of back up to lower depth or whatever, which it's like so I can like modify it or whatever. But I don't really need to do that. So I could get rid of the multi-res multiplier and then cut into the geometry and then mesh that the way I want, have like this kind of thing. I could also do a similar thing for like caves. But, yeah. Because I could make a more man-made thing here that I kind of just try to place in here. But I want to see if I can do it with the terrain. Could allow me to have more varied terrain. Okay, so let's... Oops. Yeah, I have no reason to have this not be applied, really. Which also makes the question, was this really that different from just having a subdivision surface modifier, but whatever. So let me go... I will still add another one just because... do I want to go another level deep? Not yet. So on faces... Yeah. I do this. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's better. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Okay. So I said I want... Oh yeah, and I can still also, like, I can fine-tune certain things with just proportional editing. Oh, this is great. Yeah. if I, yeah, want to be like, I want this, you know, bit of the level to be exactly like this. In fact, this actually would be perfect for, let's say, you know, flattening this bit out if I so wanted to. Right? So I could potentially get to a point where I don't need these square things, except they're the, like, reference points of where the tightrope is, so I definitely want them here for now. Just so I can, you know, see... where they are. Well, let's just see it. Maybe I can do this. It doesn't actually have to be a full, like, 90 degrees, but it should be pretty steep, because I don't know if it'll cause problems with the tightrope if it's not. SY, no, X0. Yeah, like, whoops. You know, this kind of thing might be flat enough. Well, yeah, more. I definitely need more vertices like there and there, but I can choose to then afterwards, you know, add more vertices where I want. But for now, I won't worry about that. This is cool. Like this is cool how this is coming along. I like it. Okay, so as I said, I want to make this go. So I might actually need to let me maybe sculpt mode out. I don't know what beginning shape I want. Like, I was going to say flatten it out to sort of start again with this area, but I don't even know if that's the best way to go about this. As I said, I probably need to, like, cut out stuff and then shape it around. So what I need to start, maybe, is 2 bits of, like, flat terrain. So I can more so, like, cut out, like, a strip, bring one side up and over, except that's going to really mess with, like, how this is. I don't know how that's going to work. How's it gonna work? So this side, so this comes into Hua. This side doesn't get touched. So how does that get affected by terrain? I might have to like, trying to think of what would it be. Yeah, how I trying to think what the topology is gonna look like in the end result, right? Here, while I'm like thinking, let me do one thing. Is just go back into Unity, let things kind of be re-importing while I'm doing stuff, and hopefully things aren't gonna crash. Also, I can close that one paint thing I had open before. Close. Any little thing that's gonna help this be faster. Actually, I do want to leave that for now. And I'm even gonna close Visual Studio. I haven't been coding in a while. Any little thing will help, you know, re-importing be slightly faster. Probably worth it. Even this is taking a while to close. Because, I mean, it's also in the middle of importing. Oh, this finish? It did. Is there any simple, like, texture I could apply on this so that it's not as repeaty? Oh my god, look how good it's coming along. Oh my gosh. It's awesome. Oh, I'm having a good time. I don't know if, actually, I'm just realizing, I don't know if the first thing this should do is go up. Because then it's like the player's like in this kind of like low spot. Which can be fine, but... especially, I don't think it should go up this steep that fast. We will continue to modify things. I just hope I don't have to do like big, massive overhauls. Like take this whole thing and push it to the right. Which doing that, I don't know how hard that would be to do, but well, it won't be simple. I mean, okay, to a degree, I can go like, oh, I want to, you know, move this up. I can, you know, I can, but still not. Like adjusting everything around it can be a bit of a task. One thing I could do is maybe take the start of the level and pull it back. Use some of this area, have them go like wah, makes the steep makes this less steep. Or I mean, I could do the same kind of roundabout task where I go like I have some space to use over here, not much actually with this in the way, but well, actually I don't have a lot of space there to use. I could mess with something to like. I'll try to have more space between here and here. I think I did definitely put them too close. If yeah, I don't know. Anyways, this doesn't need to be perfect. It's the trial run, but obviously the better I can do, the better promise we have, like for how actual levels could look. But I just want to see on the Unity end, is there anything real quick I can do to have a repeated textures kind of going across the whole thing? Like, being indecisive, being so indecisive. If I get like so if I wanted to go with like this checker texture for right now, how about let's do this. Let me just search online for like tileable. But what just a grass texture? Let's just go tile grass texture. I don't want like that kind of grass. I want something that looks more game-y. That's, I don't know. Obviously, I don't want all that. And ideally, something kind of high resolution. No, you know, we're gonna go. Actually just checker texture for right now. Can I find one that's like the black part of it is like, yeah, like this. That's an idea for now. We need to go to where the game stuff is. Oh. Show Explorer. Oh, one over here. Copy as file path. Back to over here. Textures, checkerboard. You'll see my plan in a moment. Tell this it's can this be default? It's not sprite, it is a texture. Okay. And then if I splash this on here, can I? No. We select you. What is cube? What? Wait, did... Oh no, that's the thing that's off to the side. Wait, you were supposed to be deleted. Looks like once again I'm actually gonna have to add another 0 on here. Oh no, wait. When I undo things, more things are like undoing than I think sometimes. Where is that cube? This. Oh wait, there's a cube up there? Okay, that's, yeah, not supposed to be there. And if I click this, then, yeah, okay. There's also a reference. I won't save yet, because then it'll take forever to import. I already did save. Well, oh. Hey, that didn't take long, okay. I guess if I only update like one thing, it like recognizes or something like that. Okay, so grassy hills, the material. Oh, right, I have to export the material. Levels, this is what I'm looking for. Make a folder. Okay. Extract materials, tutorial materials, blah. If I end up using the reference material stuff consistently, then I'll have like their own shared thing. So I'm not wasting a bunch of resources on having a million reference materials. But for now, this is fine. Okay, now Grassy Hills is this, but if I take the albedo and you can put like a texture, checkerboard texture, huzzah! Except there's like a tileable thing, tiling. It didn't do. Wait, is this supposed to? Am I supposed to put this here? Checker. Okay, and then you don't have this. Okay, I mean, yeah, that works. So that's how that works. Interesting. So also, this, instead of having a baked texture that covers the whole thing, this is way faster. Or it's better on resources and all that. And I can mess also with the, you know, how shiny the grass is. And I can mess with the the tint in Unity. This is kind of just interesting to see. This is interesting, like mountain, like not mountain, like mountain, like mountainy, volcano-y area. This seems interesting for. I don't know what we're. Oh, that's whoa. Huh. That's kind of interesting. Keep that kind of stuff in mind. Okay, yeah, that's not what we want. Oh, I didn't even realize I just didn't have this in the right place. You do this. Oh, I mean, I guess it's supposed to be on this one where I should have it. Whoa. That's kind of cool. Doing this though. Let's go 90 and see what happens. We'll go 90 here. So it's like not perfect. Oh, what about 50 and 50? I'm just curious what this does. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I mean, wait, I can see it's like a line here. Oh yeah, I also, oh, one, this is how it looks here. Ah, you can see more detail, I guess. We'll see, we'll see. What happens if I swap these? Yeah, because again, also, it only matters, you know, how this all looks to the player, which, oh, this is interesting. I don't have to do the double, but like I just stumbled upon this, and it's kind of neat, and helps with the asymmetry of it all. You know, we're gonna stick with this for now. Yeah, it's like it's taking shape. Here, let me do. Oh my gosh, it's obviously it's like far from where it needs to be, but it's like it feels like it could be getting somewhere. Very cool. I do want to, I was gonna, the mini-map cam, I was gonna mess with it a second time. Pull it back again. I have to do something to it so that the end isn't, oh yeah, I can make it solid color be, like, whatever I want. Could just be, you know, I can modify it on a level-by-level basis, but can do something like this. Ideally, I don't want you to be able to see the borders like this, but it's something I am capable of doing. Could also have whatever the skybox is, but let's just say we go with that for now. But that's not even what I wanted to Let's make this back to being when I had it low, with it being like 30. I tried making the field of view larger, and that hope that it would show more of the variance in terrain. Like, that would help. But I guess it doesn't. Let's go with something like that for now. Yeah, the mini-map isn't as useful right now. But, I don't know. We're hoping it will be better later. So ideally, like, the actual level, like, if I texture down where the player is, if I just texture it differently from up where the player's not, then hopefully that'll be way more evident in the mini-map. We'll see. We're gonna see. Yeah, but right now though, this is interesting. That's for sure. So I have to launch the player over there from a ramp that's like here. So soon. Oh, can I also get up this? I totally can. I was like, no, you're definitely not getting up here. This is something that I think we're just gonna learn with time, more or less. I can totally just go up and around. Well, we made it up here. Ooh, that's fine. While the level's not done, this is okay. Hey, look, there's some balloons. Balloons. Okay, so yeah, for now this is fine, but ideally, you know, we don't want this exact situation. Ah, look at all of that. I don't know how much. Well, I was gonna say I don't know how much work I'm gonna put into this tutorial. I need to, you know, get it done if I'm. I need to get it done, but yeah, it doesn't need to, like, look the greatest. But if looking bad makes it like unplayable with, I don't know, like the mini map, for example, you can't tell where anything is. That could be a little bit of a problem. You know, actually, what's interesting is that this is pretty fine. If the blocks weren't there, like, this seems pretty... Well, wait a minute. No, it's not. Okay. There's, like... Okay, wow. I really need to better address the slope situation. Can I make it up this? No, good. Okay, there is a limit to my man. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, no. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any hope of me getting up here. Good. That's good. I was about to say, like, we need to look at, like, the limit of, you know, what I can and can't make it up. But no, okay, I can't just climb it. So I do need to make sure that, yeah, everything is, like, steep enough. This might be too, like, high, but I do, you know, I want to make sure that you can't get up it. Okay. So there is definitely a limit to how high you can climb. I just need to make sure that everything that you're not supposed to climb is very steep. But that's off to a great start, so let's continue, shall we? Yeah. I think maybe before I go to the next level of detail, I try to get, like, how it looks now to be, well, I was going to say playable, but then as soon as I go to the next level of detail, then things are going to kind of get jostled out of place. Okay, so... Oops. What was I going to do? Sculpt mode, this... See, now this also won't match what the thing actually looks like, but it's, like, fine for now. So I was going to see, yeah, maybe the crevice that the player is in doesn't need to be this steep. Or at least, so what I can do is kind of make, like, where the player can't go up, flatten it out, and then, like, gradual steepness, I guess. Like, I need the steep part where the player can't climb doesn't need to go that high necessarily, right? To a degree of where it would break. But, yes, let's try this again. I need to turn back on... Oh, I was in this one. Yeah, okay. Back to this. I don't like that this doesn't match. We're gonna actually change back to the... It's fine that it doesn't match. It's not actually a problem. I don't want to look at it while I'm sculpting. But it's totally fine for, like, actual level stuff. Well, actually, another thing that this I can do is this doesn't need to go that high. If it does go beyond 90 degrees, even a little bit, it can just go. I can have a bit of like a whooah, and then it's fine. It doesn't need to be that tall. So that's a thing that I can keep in mind. In fact, I might use that to maybe I could not have the hole go so deep. Oh, I still have this whole area out here I never dealt with. Ah, shoot. I didn't even, oh, no. That's a whole section of level that I haven't even dealt with. Oh, no. That's fine. You know what? No, you know what? It could be a cave. It could be a cave. I'll like extrude in, not extrude. Well, yeah, I'll extrude kind of into the surface there. Have this be like a cave into these mountains, rather than it being flat plains and stuff. Haha. I don't know if I can easily do that right now. I mean, okay, this can be like the temporary, will be dealt with better in a minute. But just, it's almost like the reminder. Actually, wait. The entrance of this, it should be like, it's relative to like where this thing is, because that's important for it all. Let's do something like this. Am I on Snake Hook? I am, that's why I'm able to do this. Let's not be on Snake Hook, but instead be on like Grab. Kinda, like, oh, missed. Might do this bit more with like actually just extruding or something, but like, yeah, no, actually I'll readdress it with extruding so I can have the whole thing be like a consistent like cone, cylinder, whatever. Alright, what do I want to readdress next? Maybe, over here, with the thing I said I was going to do and then didn't do, the whole making the cylindrical, the circular but going down, where a section like goes on top of each other like that. Let's see if we can make that happen through a combination of editor, or like edit mode stuff and sculpt mode stuff. So I was trying to imagine like, what's the end topology of this kind of going to look like, which this is going to need to like fold onto itself a bit. I'm getting an idea. Okay, so what if I started by, I have an idea, into sculpt mode, into this one. Yeah, okay, so let me start by bringing this all down to what the lowest part is going to be of like the bottom of the loop thing. Let me start there. Maybe a bit like extra down, because we'll see. And then I want to pull this over and make that kind of cave shape I was talking about. Make the cylindrical thing, and then flatten one end, and then that might be a start. We'll see. It's an idea. So I also, this will be my opportunity to see like, how does this work when I combine these faces. I'm going to try to combine these with these somehow. And see how well it do. That's going to be stuff I do in edit mode. I don't know how wide this should go, but let's say to there and call it fine. That kind of reminds me of a hand. It's like the fingers, and then this is about to be the thumb. Just the way that that's happened to be shaped right there. Okay, so now if I go into edit mode, so I want to turn these off. Let me flatten these against here. I need it, not just a way of doing this. I'd like a nice and consistent way of doing this. But if I basically, yeah, pull the, wait a minute. Wait, better idea, better idea, better idea. If I pull, don't do that. Instead, start with, if I just take, go edge mode, edge select, do these, and then say like, ooh, I don't like that, is this fine? Ah, yeah, we're gonna say it's fine, okay. Make sure I grab like the same amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Actually, we'll go on both. Just as long as it's the same. Bridge. Come on, you didn't even try. I would. Like, I want that, but like, it'd be nice if they had that going across. If I do instead this bridge edge loops, okay, that calculates it better. Take that, loop tools. So if I do this, it doesn't have any depth, but I'm wondering if I can, if then when I start to mess around with it, it doesn't have depth, and is that a problem? In theory, I do need to have stuff going on both sides. So, okay, extension to the plan. before I do that, let me get like basically like 2 rows of lines and then make a flat bit out of it. Yeah, so sculpt mode. First of all, I also noticed that that's getting a bit ruined. So I need to get like 2 rows here. I'd like to bring this down. Okay, let's try that out then. So going like, actually, wait, could I basically like do, I'm only like, you know, I'll do like, okay. Like, this to this. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I'd go delete faces, I was hoping to still be selected on them. Well, I can just do this. And then go bridge edge loops. Ayo! Alright, and then give this some loop cuts. To have it be kind of the same width-ish as the other stuff. Yeah. And then go and, haha, well, okay, we got a tunnel. That's not what I was, I want this, I think, tunnel thing over here or something. Not for this area, but it's a start, maybe. I was hoping to start. It actually should have been a lot wider. Too late to add depth. No, not if I go just down a lot more. Go a bit extra. I think I think it'll be easier to condense it than it'll be to widen it. After the fact. And this shouldn't have too many. I'd like it to stay kind of, yeah, around the same amount that the other thing has. Oh, that went down a lot. That's fine. This is where we fix it. Oops. With the right tools selected. And the right buttons held. So I think I want to go... If I were to start making this, like, rounder, I mean, it would do this. Actually, I mean, this is... Actually, no. Other than down here, I kind of want... Actually, this is gonna be... You just be... Okay, there we go. Just kind of fixing how this hole is. I do like how that... This being a bit of a cave thing. And we're doing it again, maybe in other places, but... But now, though, this isn't the whole... Like, this isn't what I want in this area. I want this to be a part that goes around and down. So now I'm wondering if... that was like part 1 of the plan. Part 2 is merging down here with up here. Create like this wall thing. Oops. Wrong button. Excuse me? Okay. If I do... Actually, if I just grab the loop cut. Oh, wait. No. What? How are you? What? You should be a loop cut because of the way that you... It's not. They should have been. I was grabbing the faces in a way that they should have been like a perfect loop cut around. Oh, I would prefer if they... Oh. And that's kind of interesting to see it go... I would really prefer if they were in line with each other here. I'm actually going to undo because of that. Okay, I see. I got the extra one there. Okay. I see. This is easy to redo. And may I also do the... So now that I know I can do that, though, I don't know if that edge you want to do it exactly that way. Because I still haven't even addressed the whole being lower over here. Let me actually maybe flatten this out. How do I do this? How do I do this? Because, again, for new people, I'm trying to have it like... and down. Roundabout down. But I don't know how to model it that way. In a way to have also the topology be, like, reasonable. Okay, let's think about this. So... Okay, maybe I just... Let me try one thing. Is that... Let me try... making the part that would be the roundabout part. That's going to have, I guess, a bit of a pillar in the middle. Ah. It's like, am I selected on the right tool? Yeah, but okay. Smooth you out, please. This could be a bit more of voix and voix than just being a cut through there, perhaps. But okay, so we got the this, and then we got the this. This should be a lot taller, probably. Eh. Make it taller if I just do this. All right, subdivision and all that. Okay. Mm-hmm. Did I want this bit on? No. Wait, why isn't this matching? If oh, all right, this is before the subdivision surface, which maybe I should be looking at it with this for a moment, anyway. Just because it can help me clean up this a little bit, even though it will get smoothed out with subdivision surface stuff. Anyways, okay, so with this, I need this part coming out to be high, and this part coming out to be low. So now, how can I do that? Could it just be that I don't know if I want to extrude this out with edges, just edges alone, or with faces. I guess I need it to have a top and bottom, so maybe faces would make more sense here. I'm just wondering if maybe I would go like... get the basics of it, and then add more loop cuts after. Flatten out a little bit. Let me actually just back this up, and I can probably flatten it better if I just do this and then do ethnics. Flatten it here just a little bit. Okay. Okay. The problem here is just how do I make the top and bottom mesh together nicely? That also works with like the way that the sides are, because ideally this stuff goes into the sides. Although I can do the same thing I did before now and like merge some of these faces with some of these, as long as I make it the same and it line up well and all that. Okay. Okay, so let me try then doing the same thing. Okay, what's going to be the lucky edge pair? Try to make it consistent. 1, 2, 3, 4. Find 4 lucky faces. Okay, I got like 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna pull in this guy, and it's gonna be 4. Okay, I'll just. We're gonna try it. I can smooth it out after. I just need like the topology kind of there, and then smoothing out. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Oh, I need to delete these. Okay, it's a start. I'm hoping I can deal with the edges later. So I do need to force that the top part is the only way you can go. That you can't, you know, sneak it through here to the bottom part. So from here needs to be way more wall-like. Okay, and then down there. But yeah, as I said, this is a start. Something along those lines. So maybe now in edit mode I can also just use the smooth tool. Help me, save me. I don't want to actually smooth out all that part, but smoothing out that part definitely helped. Okay. So now what? It'd be nice if I could just like get this to go into this. I don't want to do the dynamic retopology stuff yet because it's gonna mess up all the topology here, which isn't necessarily a problem, but the stuff that I just did, it makes that impossible, or at least really hard. So, yep. Okay, let me start with maybe what might be easier is just joining the stuff here with the stuff here. Come on. Be nice. Okay, so I would need to join what? And how? It's this face is weird. And this looks like if this is gonna go along here, this has to go up, which isn't how this should be. If this should be going along a loop that goes this way, if I want to be able to join them up that way. Did I mess up with? Oh, I kind of did with the faces I selected. Well, it would have been hard to choose better. But this. So this, to some degree, should join up with this. Oh, I guess this will have a part here, though. So in whatever way this ends up happening, okay, this here is why I end up having the multi-res thing. Is when I extrude here, then it gets the more vertices as I want it to. I see more of a reason for its existence. In fact, maybe it would have been better, yeah, to like cut down, extrude, and then I don't know. Oh no, cutting down though would be getting rid of like a lot more than this. So this here though should be. I don't know at what point I'm gonna give in and go to the dynamic retopology, but not yet. I mean, like what I've just done, and then me trying to like merge this stuff over here with this stuff over there. Like, can I even do that? In what am I trying to say? Can I even do that kind of thing when it's all triangles? Which I don't know if I really can. Again, not easily at least. Like maybe in a way that's gonna be way more annoying than it is worth it. I'm hesitant on, oh, I hit Control R because I was gonna add a ring cut, but I'm in sculpt mode. I don't know what Control R does in, oh no. Oh no, is it gonna kill the stream again? I'm just gonna close this. I did save recently. Let me just Blender die before my stream does. Yes, please. Go. I don't know what Control R does in sculpt mode, but I guess, was that rematch? My first instinct would be R rematch, but that's what kind of killed the stream before. And now I'm back in here. It's gonna be updating that. Okay. Oof. Okay, let's not do that. In edit mode, Control R is fine. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I'm hesitant to just add new loops across like this because it's adding it everywhere, and I don't know if I want that. So, like, what I could do instead, though, is... I guess I don't care about, like... Like, I could knife cut instead. And, it's like I want the clean, nice topology, but if this is what it takes, maybe it's what I do. I'm trying to focus on things so I can pan around it better. Okay, backed up to here. I'm kind of like running out of space to see. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not anything that I was trying to have happen. Where am I? I'm under the map. Where am I? Oh, I'm upside down. I was so confused there. What I want is this face. That's what I'm trying to pan over to. Thank you. Okay, so let's cut here around, like across, for what this is gonna join with in a second. And we're gonna hope for the best. Can I actually cancel this? No. Not the whole thing. Am I able, actually let me just test this. Am I able to like cancel a point here? Like if, I didn't mean to click this one, can I go back? Buttons at the top. New cut, midpoint snap. Ooh. Oh, snap to midpoint is what that means. I thought that meant like I could ignore snap. So I can have it, snap to see where it is, but then ignore the snap. Okay. Angle constraint. Cut through. Yeah. Oh, this is to pan without actually clicking. Okay. E is new cut. Okay. Interesting. Okay. But there's no like undo partway through. That's which means good. Let's do it. Okay, I need to make sure I'm not actually cutting on any of this. I don't actually care about the positions. I only care about the like number, really. You know, going all the way across. So how's this gonna, is this the one that this is supposed to go with? Let me just count real quick. So the faces I'm gonna be joining these with in but a moment. Oh yeah, I'm making a triangle here. I might scale those two together, and then these will go together. No. It looks like, you know, these. Oh yeah, the number of, I can change the number of ring cuts that I've done, because I haven't joined the other sides. Oh, hey, hello, Austin. We are continuing to do things. Look at all this level that we've crafted. It's interesting. We're coming along well. Right now, I'm attempting to do a thing that I'm just, the sort of topology of it, I'm trying to rationalize how best to go about it. Oh, wait a minute. I cut along the top. Why did I go down so much? Like, this was going to go along the bottom. Because that's what those are doing. Oh, this is gonna need to be the top. I'm gonna have to cut again for the bottom. No, I won't. I'll just go along that path. Or I'll try to anyway. So if I do scale those together and then add loop cuts, okay, now this is fine. Yeah, I think I can work with this. But did I go over the right amount? Hopefully, and if not, I can just add more of a cut. And do I have triangles? A few triangles here and there. That's all right. So let me just try now, going like S those together. Before I do, let me delete the faces of the things I don't want, which is not all of these. Oh, interesting how you recognize where to stop. Actually, wait, no, yeah, that is what I want. Or I want also this to go across, but I want it to stop there. Haha, do not keep going to the edge of the map. That is not what I want. Yeah, I think to there, hopefully. Hopefully. That's a crazy map. It is, and it's coming along well. We've also done a thing accidentally in Unity where the texture looks like this, and we're going to keep it that way because it looks cool. We were just going to go for a checker thing, and I messed with some settings and did this, and yeah, here's all of this so far in Unity, which it looks better up close, and it only matters up close, so yeah. We're still a work in progress. Okay, so now what I want to do is merge these guys together. Do I want to scale them together, or do I actually want to maybe bridge edge loops with all of them? Wait, I think... Wait, what happens if I just try bridge edge loops? All kinds of no. Okay. I think what I need to do is... So wait, yeah, this was the triangle that I'm about to scale together. I think I want to scale these together. And then I'll... be like... I guess I should have just went delete only faces so that those edges still exist. Or do I... No, actually, I don't think I want them to exist. Do I want them to exist? No. No, I don't. You just didn't do anything. How do I do this? Oh, wait. No, I can bridge... Okay, bridge this side like this. Bridge... Side like... Well... And then now these are two separate edge loops? No, they aren't. Why are they not? What? Oh, what? No, what? You are two separate edge loops now. Okay, so let me try this. Oh, right, you're not on, bridge edge loops. Okay, you're triangles because you're not, you don't match in terms of just your number. So, blah, 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 and blah, and blah. Okay, now you do. I don't understand how this is selecting both of them. Oh, because it's going around like that. Okay, gotcha. Huzzah! Math, kind of. See, funnily enough, like this is, I enjoy this kind of modeling more when I'm trying to more like figure it out like it's a math problem or like a problem solving thing, more than I do like, I don't know, like sculpting to like figure out like details, like making a, you know, like make this nose and like making a face and like why isn't it looking right, and like just adjusting things bit by bit. I enjoy like this more when it's like solving this problem solving thing. Who would agree? I enjoy it more when I'm actually, you know, making progress, but okay, so now this does have this N-gon kind of thing, but maybe it's fine. Okay, so I should now be able to smooth you out. And now, though, I'm still not fully there. I'm almost there. Actually, okay, so I think next, though, I want to be able to merge parts of this with some of this, like, spire that we've got here. But also, I need to make it so you can't fall from up here to down there. That's unintended level design. So I might do kind of this. No, we're gonna do it a different way. Rise. Nope, not this one. I want this one. Nope. Wrong button. I'm like, wait, why is that doing that? Of course, I clicked the wrong button. Rise. Rise. Why are you not rising? Or are you rising? Maybe you are. Okay. Ah. Oh, that was not supposed to rise. Right. I gotta also, yeah, make sure that the underpass is good and dandy. Wait, wrong button. I was holding shift instead of control. All of the things going wrong. Oh no. It's fine. Oh, I forgot that this thing has depth, so when I also am like flattening the top, it's like affecting the bottom, and that's not good. It's fine, it can be fixed. Okay, so it looks like I just have to be, yeah, a lot more careful with this section. But it's fine. Okay. So the question, though, is, yeah, I need to, oh, come on. I do not want to have to turn on X-ray, because then everything looks like this, and I can't see where anything is. So I do just more knife cuts. I just don't know if I'm going about this in the best way. Do I just go for dynamic retopology? I'm getting close to deciding that might be the way I want to do this, because it'd be the way I could, how do I go about this? Or could I have gone about this in a better way? I'm basically, yeah, what I'm trying to do is have a path that kind of goes woo around, down, and below, and then forward. But, like, you know, from here, you can't fall down there. You can't go over here. And this weird, like, lip here I don't like. I prefer if it kind of, like... You know what? This should almost be part of the whole mountain-y thing, shouldn't it? Okay. So how about this? No, I would prefer to keep peace with the vertices. Okay, so let's maybe delete. Let me try this out. Delete those faces. And then this whole mountainy thing, I maybe did that too soon. I'm not going to delete you yet, but smooth you out, smooth you back to being small. Yeah, figure out the topology, then shape it. Kind of. How do I do that? Oh, wait, right. This actually needs to be like a hole properly that, like, you can go down. This part shouldn't be this steep. The way it tries to also grab vertices that it shouldn't is slightly concerning, but it seems to be fine. Kind of fine. Okay. Okay. Debating on maybe okay. Get the rough shape, and then I'll, when I go up another subdivision, I can give this with better detail. Oh yeah, as I increase the number of resolutions, this kind of gets harder and harder. How do I have the topology of this bit go into the topology of the mountainous thing? Maybe I don't care about if I lose the topology. I like it being like this, though. This looks nice, as opposed to if I make it... If I do the dynamic root topology stuff, I lose that. It's far easier to manually make some modifications if I want to do that. If I don't do that, so I'm gonna try my darnest not to. But I'm running out of options here. Okay, knife tool might be what I need again. But how? Let's come around. Okay, starting to get an idea. Oh, wrong buttons. Eh. I have the topology that's going to amount to anything. Oops. Oh yeah, I forgot that's the thing. Oh, I forgot that there's a thing I can do. That's kind of cool. Yeah. That's actually a very helpful potential thing for later. I just forgot that was a button. I accidentally pressed it. It's like, oh yeah, that's a thing. So, oh wait. Okay, wait, now I'm starting to get an idea of thing. Actually, I might just do that. I don't care about... I just did this, and then... Well, I'm just back to where I started, but instead of having the mountain thing, and I'll build the mountain out of this, then that might be all I need to do. So with this one. I thought this was... Oh, never mind. Be taller, you... We try the inflate. Be taller. The one thing I don't like with inflate is that it pushes a lot of the other vertices apart, which I guess works for like the ball kind of shape, but then makes the top really like less. Have just a lot less vertices. But okay, if I oops, I already didn't do the thing I said I was gonna do, which is I want a lot of these vertices to kind of be a part of. Oh wait, from there to there shouldn't be... Like this shouldn't be detached from this, but I don't have vertices to kind of attach it to there unless I guess, make them. This can kind of... Yeah, we're just gonna try this. I don't think this is gonna go well. But if I did try something like this... Right, force these together. Gah. Not like that. Wait, if I do this, then you'll do... No. No, not that. Did I grab the wrong vertex when I did this? I did. Oops. Or no. What? Oh, you did do the wrong thing. Like, you two are supposed to be together, and you two are supposed to be together. Like, so it's like this. Okay, and then try to do this kind of thing. Ah. Oh my god, this is so weird. You know what? We're just gonna we're gonna try. We're gonna try this. So if I do this, I believe I can kind of just go like, and they should merge themselves together. Please. Ah. Thank you. Thank you. You know what? Maybe this. Okay. You're immediately deciding like this needs more. Where I might then not have the subdivision service modifier, or I can have there's a decimate modifier which can then try to like remove detail. Okay. Yeah. This is almost like it's part of these like, oh, I've just accepted defeat. But this works, it works. I mean, immediately I was like, bam, done, but like, I don't know. Oh. Maybe this is actually what I wanted. Maybe this isn't accepting defeat as much as just opening my eyes and seeing the true solution before me. Like, the poly count is skyrocketing now, but like maybe it's okay. As long as I'm not, I think, is inflate what I want here? Can I set like a minimum size on you? Detail size. Minimum edge length for dynamic. Okay, so let's go 50. So you have a, okay, yeah, if I set a minimum, that'll make me feel better about this. I don't know if it's better if it's like some power of 2 or whatever, but like sometimes things in computers work that way, but okay, so this needs to come out. And also I can change it on the fly, so in different sections I can change that. Okay. So yeah, gone are my, actually does this really matter? Like turning a bunch of faces, or turning a bunch of quads into a bunch of triangles, yeah, it increases the face count, but it doesn't increase the vertex count, which I don't know how much that matters. Or if like things are, you know, being, or like do quads get, you know, converted to triangles in the background anyway, or something. Probably something like that. Okay, you know what? Yeah, this might just be better, and I get I can get more fine detail where I want to. So that is a cool thing. Although I swear this wasn't working before, but now it is. But I guess, yeah, whatever. Okay, I lose. I don't lose as much as I thought. That again though, I can just see the poly count skyrocketing. That's funny though. That's fine. These two cubes are where there's a tightrope. So E. Okay, where to next? I spent so long in that section, I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh, I wasn't really done in that section, so let me actually come back to it. I would prefer that you can't fall off here. Yeah. So let's just kind of stop that. Okay, you know, this is way better, and I should have been doing this before. I thought this is what I tried to do at the beginning, but it wasn't working, but like, I don't know, I was doing something wrong at first. Also, I didn't have the starting with a plane thing, so that would have been one thing I was doing differently. Let me just click that and stop that. Oh, it's nice. It's nice to have these working. Although, I don't know now if I were to... Now I want to introduce... Oh, that's way too small. I've still been on inflate this whole time. Oops. What's the tiniest you can do? Let me make it the tiniest you can do a little bit smaller. Let's go 32. Is this still relative to how much I zoom in? Like, wait, right? Like, even if I go, it's not like it's 100. Oh, it's pixels, right? Like, it's pixels on the screen. So the more I zoom in, it's still constant. Okay, constant detail. Okay, that's what I want, I think. I want to see like I want like a a minimum total like in world units resolution. Okay. Actually, 0.14. Okay. Trust it. I'll trust you. Okay. Yeah, I just want this. Yeah, this sort of minimum size that you won't try to like go below, and that'll spare me a little bit. Okay, so I'm just realizing that I don't know how the texture I had in the other place is going to be affected by this, but whatever. We'll find out. Okay. Now I need to bump this up a lot because it needs to go like. You can't go over here. Basically, anywhere you can't go over, I need to make be really high. It's not that actually it doesn't have to be really high. It just needs to go up and jut out a tiny bit. There needs to be a even if it says a tiny 90-degree angle, I guess is what I would like. Oh, something happened here. Let's not. And it's also fine with there being like more vertices where the player will actually be another like, yeah, part of this. And I also make sure that like they can, like this can be bouncy, but like, I don't know, it shouldn't be like so bouncy that it's just weird to go over, I guess. But I do like the uneven terrain, just as a general thing. It might be actually fine if they go on top of this, but if they go all the way up here, that's a huge problem. Okay, how does inflate work now? Oh, inflate is so much better now because it'll actually add new vertices as it gets bigger. Yes! It's getting a lot higher, right? Strength 1. Higher, please. Oh yeah, this is the kind of thing where I need to keep clicking for it to go a lot higher. Okay, perfect. Ooh, careful about really narrow areas, because especially for the camera, that's not great. Elastic to 4 might work better now too, or all of everything might work better. And I think I'm just gonna keep strength on 1 for everything, kind of. The one thing I don't like is when I pull something here and it moves something over there that's like not attached. I would like if these brushes, maybe there's an option for it, but like the strength, all that, basically like relative to what's actually attached. Spherical, projected. Projected is gonna do. That. Projected is like relative to the camera way of seeing things. Stroke, texture. Ooh. Huh. Interesting that I could have the radius of this, like, I guess the radius of this be relative to this scene. So that'd be like, as I zoom out, it's... Would I prefer that? I'm not sure. I'm gonna not have it for now. Oops, I said not have it. Oh, you went to whatever you were before. Gotcha. Okay. So as I said, though, I need to move this over. I can just move this over a lot this way and then a lot this way, and hopefully it'll be get to kind of balance out. What's over here? This isn't playable area, right? No. Okay. So even this could actually come down a lot more, or something like that. I don't know what this is, but he needs to stop. Stop. I guess smoothing doesn't change vertex count or something. That might be it. It's a, yeah, thing I was kind of missing before, but... I don't know if I want to apply a subdivision surface modifier to this anymore. But... Oh yeah, every time I go back into edit mode, it turns off dynamic retopology, which, fair, sure, do what you want. I also just kind of add more vertices to things that maybe should have it. I don't know why I had this shape, but just, I don't know. No. Well, I like the jutting out thing, and I just want more spiky bits coming off. It's not really spiky, but... Okay, so... What next? Oh, this. I also need to keep remembering how things look in... Like the sizing of things in Unity and all that. One thing I wanted here is this path here to... Let's see if... Yeah, I'll do this next. Oops. I wanted the path of this to be... up, over, up again. And then maybe like a... I don't know if this is long enough to make this happen, but considering that like this is the size of the player, hopefully it is. We'll see. I'll check out this cave in Unity in a minute. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to save, do this, so it's going to start loading this over here. While it's doing that, I'm going to keep working, and keep my other hand off of the save button, so that it can be importing as I do this. So I want to do, I say as I then almost immediately go to hit save again, anyway. What is this? This is just draw. I don't know what draw does. Draw and draw sharp. I've actually probably not messed with these before. 1, I want lots of strength. If I want to make changes, I want to make changes. Draw. And draw sharp. Clay tends to work best for actually changing the faces. I want this to come out, please. No, clay strips is what's going to work, I think. Come through this, please. Are you not hitting this or something? Me doing this should be... Yeah, there you are. Come on. Come on through, please. Even that might not be over enough. Okay. Maybe too much. But... Oh, okay. Even, like, this actual hazard thing is a maybe temporary thing. It's more of like a... Yeah, it's a placeholder to define the general shape of how there's going to be a massive hazard. Oh, didn't want that all the way over there, but yeah, sure. Have a nice, like, thin-ish corridor where this should be narrow but tall. Well, yeah, we'll see. And then this then should come all the way across here. And then there needs to be a second one of these here, so I'll just do this for a minute. Let's see if we can just... Seems like once I pull one thing above the surface of the other object, then it figures out what it needs to do. What I want to do. Oops. Oh. Okay. Alright. This is so much easier, I think. It's a lot more vertices, but it'll hopefully be worth it. Yeah. Let this just, yeah, go to here. You don't need to be so much of a point, please. Just like a little bit less. Well, okay, you do your thing over there, sir. Okay, so now what else do I want to mess with? So the area the player starts in, I'm thinking making it shallower but like still not escapable. Just so it's less of like, it just feels less like just being in a hole and more so just, you know, surrounded by, like, you know, you're in a mountainy area and you can't escape. But not starting in a hole. Oh, because getting buried. But no. Also, the path from player to this thing, I don't know, I want to maybe do something more with it, but I don't know what that would be. Nothing too crazy, but like I got all this bit of level unused over there. Maybe I could use it. I could have the player start go this way and then around, but maybe just do this. I still just want well. Still getting a lot of this whole feeling. Why does it go up so much? Well, because I was carving it into a mountain, that's why. Okay. Go down more, please. I don't know if this is something that works better from the side or what. Gotta keep clicking and find the angles that make it all work. Hey, but how'd you get a hole? Okay. Sure, you do your thing. I don't know how that happened, but sure. Get that out. Do not. This looks like shallow enough to climb. Let's not have that. Cool little like little overpass thing. You cannot go up here though. Hopefully. Doesn't need to be a lot. Just well, make sure you can't go up even. To get up on top of that thing would be not good. And again, not too shallow. Oh yeah, have a little dip. Have a change in this. Like, ooh, look at interesting things. And I saved again. Well, that's fine. Oh yeah, oh right, okay. So the whole texture thing is gonna break as I add new vertices. Smart UV project. Can you even do this? Okay, you're gonna attempt looking like that. Oh, this is gonna. Oh wait, this is no longer gonna. Hey, it's actually. It's to be. Okay, well, okay, it's completely thrown off now. That's fine. We're gonna ignore that. Ignore the actual texturing job. Oh, that's. I forget the perspective of the player. Also, you can totally get out of here. Ooh, look at this interesting geometry. It'd be a shame if I were to go all over it. How is this? That's... Oh my god, it's so much... perspective! The perspective. I really need to get better at that, is understanding the... Okay, how big am I working in Blender? How big is this actually to the player? Okay, there's that. I feel like way more sunken down than I would like to. Let's see. Okay, I want to check out my cave area that I've been spending so long on. I'm supposed to have a speed pad thing to get over there, but I bet I can just... I can just escape my way to it. No. Wait, can I actually not get over there? That's kind of a victory, but, okay, let me actually just place the player over there real quick. Oops. Well, yeah, hopefully this is good enough. Ah, it was not. Bit too much. Okay. So this is after the tightrope section. So you go down here, I guess. This part that I was supposed to block off didn't exactly do that. Into the cave. Not as much of a cave as I thought. See, I also at one point was like, oh no, I gotta move things apart because it's too close together. That's so tall. Like, I do not understand the scale of this. I need to really, like, okay, yeah, okay. Fine. Maybe I focus on this one section at a time. Like, I keep jumping back and forth. Let's say, like, start here, and I keep jumping back and forth between Unity and Blender, and really be like, okay, this is how the size this should be, this is how things do relative to other things. Right? Okay. I even have this player scale reference thing that's supposed to help me out, but it's not really doing that. I also might, with the texture that is now, like, going to be broken until, actually, well, let me do one thing that might make this a little bit better. If I go, well, UV editing as a temporary thing, doesn't, not like that. Oops. Project from view bounds. This is not great, but what this will do is, yeah, it's not going to be cutting off and all that, but when it goes, yeah, where it goes over and under things, it'll, like, stretch. But it's at least a little better in some areas. Where's the player? Found him. Nope, didn't find him. Okay, player. Let's start with the player area. So, I want it to be, so, yeah. First thing you see. Mountains on all sides shouldn't feel that steep. Like as I said, I didn't want the player to feel like they're in a hole as much as this is, but you know, there should be things that they like, you know, that they can't escape from. So how about I worry about this? Let's worry about like literally one side of this and get like one side to feel how I want it to, and then kind of replicate that on the other sides or something like that. Okay, blah, bleh. Okay. They're here facing this way. So this whole area. So let me do one bit. It's just, let me select all of these. So I can still do a bit of editing in edit mode. Let me just completely flatten them out for a moment. Right, and then, so this is the height of the player, this is the height of the camera. So, when even the camera, okay, so that, let's say, like, this should be the height of, like, the max kind of height of the things. Okay, blah. Oh yeah, I still have the subdivision surface thing on. That I think helps, but... Okay. So I said, like, around this one. Let's try to have up here flatten out. For now. I can kind of rebuild it up a bit, but... just completely go SZ0, but then it's okay. That's ruining some of the stuff on the around it. I will fix it. And even more than this, it could go up and then down again, right? It just needs to be like player can't get out, but then it can be whatever it wants on the other side. So here, we are going to do this. I'm going to take a look at now this in Unity. Whew. Yeah, it doesn't need to be as mountainous as I'm currently doing with it. So, and not just that, I want to, that looks like, yeah, on the path of being good. It's even now still a little high, but again, I can't escape it, so that is a good sign. Yeah. Nice. So I need to just like take everything and tone it down just a tad. And I said, yeah, even this seems a little bit high. So we're going to grab all this again. It doesn't actually, now that I think about it, it doesn't actually need to be, like, it doesn't need to be that much to keep the player in. It doesn't even have to be the player's height now that I think about it. To keep the player from going over a bump, it doesn't even need to be the player's height. It just needs to be high enough for them to not go over, which could be like the size of their wheel. That's actually something I didn't even really think about. I'm like, oh yeah, it's, you know, like really high. But it doesn't really, it's not really about how high it is, it's about how steep it is. Right, so, yeah. I don't want to completely change, like, oh, it's still gonna be, I still wanted a mountainy area, but, here, let me, wrong buttons. Still gonna have this on. Oh my god, that actually might be better. Hold on. Hold the phone. Ignore the textures. That updated really fast. How? That is an app with a lot of data. Okay, so I mean that's now not good. Actually, it's kind of interesting you can get up here, but there's nothing over here. That's kind of fascinating. Can't go. Oh, so you can't go it completely. It's just like that one little area there. I kind of like it better. It feels more open, I guess. That's nice. Okay. Because another thing here is, yeah, this isn't just making a test level. It's also it's practice for eventually making real levels. So, yeah, I've already, I guess I can say I'm learning quite a bit. Now, unfortunately, like, after this whole thing is done, this test level thing, and I get this thing submitted off, it's going to be a while before I get to touch this game again, because I'm going to have so many other things I'm doing. It unfortunately might be until, like mid-April, maybe, if that. We'll see, though. We'll see how this goes. Okay, so the extra, like, insurance of you can't go over here is having juts out, even kind of. Like, anything that makes it not 90 degrees. Well, I guess, okay, I'm just making it steeper because there isn't, like, a cut in the inside there, but you know what I mean. So this really importing to Unity, like, that fast? I thought, like, it would take, you know... Since when? Since when is that a thing? I swear that, like, with a model this big, you make one change and it takes light years to actually, like, to do the things. Wow. You know what I'm almost tempted to do? This will mess up this area, but what if I take the entire map and go S.5, or S.5? Flatten it all, a little bit. I have to map a bunch of... Actually, do I want to do this? I might not want to do this, because actually, the points of interest, I kind of want to stay where they were. It's more so like places where ground is fine. So, actually, no, I take it back. I won't do that. I'll do it more manually. Because I feel like that I'll have to redo a lot more than it's worth. Okay, so let's grab. I never ask, but what did your teacher think about the tag game? Oh, I got 100% on that. So, well, that's TA, I guess. But, yeah, very, very cool. Now, unfortunately, it's kind of the thing where, so lesson learned with that game. Like, a lot of the, how do I put this? There's a lot that goes on in the game that goes unnoticed unless you really, really analyze the code. So, yeah, if I didn't tell you that I did this super custom pathfinding thing, you might think that it was just, oh yeah, Unity has a built-in pathfinding thing. You use that. Oh, it doesn't work too well? Ooh, heck yeah. Yeah, so, like, I knew this kind of going into it, but I guess I learned this more so, is that it's better to do more that I guess will be noticed. Like, this test level is gonna be noticed. Especially, I don't know, having it look like I made it, and I didn't just, get a bunch of assets off of, like, the asset store. Like, this looks like, yeah, work and all that. And even things like that loading screen, dang, my latency is horrible. Oh, no. Oh, no. Refreshing the stream sometimes helps with that. Oh, this is actually a hard cutoff here. Let's see if we can not have that. Here, dynamic retopology. Fix you. Not like that. Why are you not giving it more detail now? You did before. Give it. You're not giving it more vertices. You're just. Ah. No. Oh, I mean that's kind of interesting, but no, let's not actually do that because. Ooh, actually, I just realized that I want maybe like an overpass thing here to here. Wait, let's see how hard this is now. To make an overpass, to go from here to here, I think should be as simple as, it doesn't actually even matter which ones I select there. Delete faces, and then and this bridge edge loops. And then go. Ooh, okay, I have to be careful, otherwise it does that. I want you to have more depth, please. If I go inflate, or I don't know if inflate versus blob, I don't actually know what the difference is, and which is better in what situations. But here, let me also just do this so I kind of zoom in around that. Okay, be more than you currently are. And, oh, dynamic retopology isn't on. That's why that's why they're being weird. Do things. It's not really doing what I want, but and I'm also messing with the background a bit. But it could be interesting. What just happened there? Oh, well, it being thin like this could be good. That's not what I'm going for though, and I'm more just like accepting defeat. Oh, okay, that's a bit better, but yeah, dragging like this isn't making use of the dynamic topology bit. Okay. Did something get messed up setting-wise with, like, I don't know, the distance that makes it decide to add more topology? Ah. Okay, overpass. Except it never actually, like, I don't see vertices being added. Could you please do that? I don't see it doing the whole retopology thing. This is the problem I had before. Why are you not? Ah! Why not? If I go... I have a theory. Yeah. Oh. Okay, my theory was that undoing had to do with breaking it, but... Oh, okay. Oh, that there was because of that size. You know what? It might have been, actually a better idea. Go back to it being constant detail, but this being, take like this as a reference. What did that actually go to? 0.17. So wait, is smaller more detail or smaller is larger detail? Okay, sure. That's still way too high. 'Cause I don't want to go overboard with the number of vertices because that's gonna one I'm subdividing this. One I'm subdividing this, and two, I don't want this to. Oh wait, I just realized that. I'm not actually subdividing this. I'm just realizing that if this is off, I don't see this come over to Unity. Oh. I've saved. And I just went to go out of... Uh-oh. Okay, you're good. Now it'll take forever to go into Unity. But, okay. Right, okay, while dynamic retopology is on, I won't see them, but... I forget the point I was gonna make before. But as I said, oh wait, detail flood fill? Oh. Flood fill the mesh with selected detail scaling. Oh. Wait. I clicked that and then I was like, wait, I shouldn't click this because it might mess up with things. But it just, I think that just made everything consistent in detail size, which may not even been something I wanted. And actually, I'm gonna undo it. Wait, no, I'm not, because actually it was looking nice there. Actually, we're gonna go even lower. What's 0.1 less? Oh no, right, I forgot higher is more. Right, higher is more, higher is more, higher is more. Higher is more. 0.3 is that? Ah, 3. That was not 0.3. That was not 0.3 at all. Okay, do this and then go. The button that was just flat. Detail flood fill. Aha. Okay. Oh, it's going to edit mode. It's going to take a while because now it's calculating all the subdivision stuff everywhere. Okay. Please don't crash the stream again. It's calculating stuff. I can't, it's frozen. And the stream might be soon behind. Please no. As long as I don't click anything, it might eventually, Okay, I shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. Uh-oh. Okay, well. While I'm waiting, let's go to Unity, which is going to be now importing here, which will take a bit. Oh god, no, this is going to take a while too. This is interesting, though. What time is it? It's 2 in the morning? Great. Ah, okay, the textures are broken again, but, let me go into this. Which is gonna take, oh, I was gonna say it's gonna take longer because of the things being frozen in the other place, but I cannot go up this. Can you? I can't. I don't think I can. Can I go up? I know if I go over there, I think I can, but just this part here, no matter how hard I try, doesn't seem like I can. There's a bit of like a lip there, but good. But I can over here for sure, and that's okay. In fact, I could, like, there's no danger of letting the player come here if they can't get up there, but, yeah. Okay. It's also a lot harder to see where to go when it's all, like, solid colors like this, so more reason, like, having textures isn't just making it look better, but also, like, makes it more, you can tell where you actually need to go. Oh, wow, look, even the map, like, the mini-map is even looking a little bit better with, like, you can tell, like, the hills and stuff. That's kind of cool. And I am just realizing that, oh, yeah, you can see the S area. That's nice. That's cool. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm hoping that by the end of this, like, the mini-map will be reasonably, seeable. So do I want to keep the number of vertices this has now? I mean, it was fine in Unity. Like, so I mean, sure. Oh. Unless every little change is gonna... Oh no. Unless every change is going to be a lot. Okay, maybe we... Okay, we have two options. We either have this way that this looks without the subdivision modifier, or what I'm going to actually do is undo. I want the subdivision modifier because I like how it smoothens things out. Okay, so we're going to go back to here, back to when it was like this, so it's before we did that applying stuff everywhere, and then we are going to, back in edit mode, you're fine. You can have the subdivision modifier, smoothing things out. Oh, that's the button that's making it more slow. Is it showing... Oh. I go like this. So I'll see it here, and even this should be like shade smooth. Okay, because that's more how it's going to be in blend in Unity. And actually, this this thing here makes it easier to see like changes in stuff there. So that's good. Okay, so sculpt. I can see the subdivision. I shouldn't be able to see the subdivision, I think. So let me turn it off while I'm working in here. Wait, so, okay, interesting how that does. So, dynamic retopology. Okay, so we're learning. It's yeah, okay. We're learning the limits of what Unity and Blender will accept. So I want some more faces like right in the middle there. Please let me do that. Okay. It's fine having a little, like, dip. It shouldn't look like you can go over here. If this is a flat area, it might look like you can actually, like, go here, which shouldn't be the case. Oh, okay. Right now it's weird because I said I'm going to focus on one side, and then I flatten this, and it looked fine. I'd like this kind of thing to continue going over here, so I might flatten a lot of this. Okay, let me actually maybe do that and go this back to 0.2. Okay, don't overdo it. Overdoing is how we crash. Wait, no. I just made that too high again. Hey, wait a minute. No, I just, hold on. I got rid of, no, hold on. How do I flatten this nicely, easily before? With the grab tool. No, but this one. And that doesn't just flatten, it juts out. There can't be a single area where it doesn't do that. Okay, let's also make this terrain a little bit uneven. Okay, over here now. Yeah. Oh. Oops, okay. Okay. Overpass. So now, from here up to this little overpass area. So first of all, flatten a lot more. This is way higher than I think it is. Just assume everything is more than I think it is, and then I will be fine. And more what, you ask? No, just more. Everything is more. So, yeah, okay, that doesn't, I need to be on this. Right, this is the end. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. We are getting there. And get there we shall. Okay. Now let's flatten this. It's flattened a lot. Go into the wall a bit. Okay, I might get rid of that thing. just cut into this a lot. Yeah, this needs to be just a lot less... Yeah, not as tall. Not as... Yeah. And I can kind of do, like, layers, right? Like, I can have, like, nyeh and then nyeh, like this. It doesn't have to just be... Like, I want to be, you know, not consistent. Like, you know, no patterns, necessarily. It should just, you know, be lots of varying stuff. Make things interesting. Oh, ho, ho, you're doing... that was interesting. Whatever that was doing. Okay, that's a shape that now exists. So this can be high in the sky. That's maybe fine. I don't trust that the player can't get up there. And that's the other thing, I just don't trust the steepness. And let's do another one of these. Going up like this. It's actually like, I think it's coming along good. No. Let's go straight to Unity. Let's, I was about to move forward, but let's test what we have so far. Make sure what we have so far is working. Wait, let me do one more thing. Is that, with the, this. For now, like every once in a while I'm just gonna do this, which works as a for now texture situation. No, wait, this should be, blah. Alrighty. Okay, so again, can't get up these. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, interesting. For the tutorial, maybe I don't have the circles show up like that. I don't know. We'll see. Interesting how this goes down at first. That jut isn't supposed to be there. I want you to be able to, like, see that from, like, going through here. I kind of want you to be able to see that thing. This also isn't getting all smooth shaded, so let me actually do that first. So actually, yeah, if I don't go out of, if I don't turn back on the subdivision surface modifier, then you won't see this being smooth shaded. So, okay, clicking that. Oh. Please be fine. Okay, you're good. Oh, look at the detail and all that. Eh. Maybe I do find a more traditional grass texture. Let me just look up one up real quick. Grass. Grass. I can't spell grass apparently. Oh, seamless is the word. What are we looking for? Let's go with this one. See, also, having one that actually, so rather than just having a texture like this, if I am going to look up textures, it would be better to have like a normal, like with normal map, you know, is there's apparently a website called 3D Textures. Ooh. Oh. Can I has? Please let this be free. I love everything that this is. Okay, I see this, I'm just like, oh, it looks amazing. Yeah, okay, what am I doing? Download, and we're just gonna kinda download. I only need those two. These are weird in how you get them in Unity, I believe. Actually, I can try the height map too. Might as well get the whole package here. That's it. This stuff is weird. Actually, let me just download all this and see if I can use it. Might as well just... Did I get the base color one? I did? Yeah, okay. Wall. Oops, not like that. This... Okay, let's do this. If this works, this will look amazing. And these are the kind of, like, the textures it'd be nice if I could make someday, but... Yeah. It's kind of stuff I try to do with procedural texture stuff. Okay, textures. Oh, we're gonna go, actually I'll make a folder here real quick. folder that's like stone path. Paste. And this should appear in here. Except, well, I put it way over here, but whatever, it's fine. So now we got all this stuff. Except I actually wanted to leave up the material. Leave this up. Let's see what we can do here. I'll probably have to change the color thing to white, but... Oh, and the UVs. Right. I'm gonna have to mess with how that works. Or, like, mess with the UVs of this to make this work properly. But let's just go bois with white. And no U. Actually, I don't know if that should go in the detail one, but, yeah. This, and the normal map, and see the difference. That's already, like, great. Okay. Texture not, oh, mark it as a normal map. I'm just, yeah, I think that's better now. These other ones were, this is roughness, but there's not, like, a roughness thing. Like, there's another thing for smoothness, but I forget how this works, for that. Doesn't this do... Should we look at this for a second? I actually forget how this works. It's kind of cool. Huh. This is going to be interesting for snow. Ho ho. Ha ha. Oh my gosh. I don't need that to glow. Was this one? Is ambient occlusion. We'll try this. I think this is supposed to go here. And then, I can't use all of these though. Height. So the only way I can't use is roughness, because it doesn't do here, right? But that is interesting how that is. I might just put it in here anyway. I mean, this looks... Wait, okay. Without it... That'd be more of a coloring thing, but... Call me crazy, but I think it looks better with it. Even though I don't think this is the way it's meant to be used, but... Oh, the minimap also, Okay, well... Still not also perfect in how it's, like, tiling, but, that's really cool. Very cool. Let me also maybe make it tile less. A lot less. Interesting. I might take this and see what it looks like if it... Here, let me... actually be able to still see things. Make more towards green. So it's more grassy feeling. Obviously, yeah, this ain't good, but maybe we hopefully deal with that eventually. Uh-huh. Can I... Okay, this looks amazing, and I love it. Power of textures. But my only problem with doing, like, what I just did is that I'm very limited to what I can find on the internet, where it's like, if I can't find what I'm looking for, then I'm kind of in a bad spot, right? So, to make textures myself usually is better. But, yeah. Anyways, but let me just see if there is anything I can do about my UV editing situation. Because I did this. Is there buttons where I can be like, take this and now make the faces better? Huh. Let me also go blah. Huh. UV. Minimize stretch. Oh, I'm gonna have to press buttons. Oh. Ah. Does not do things. Maybe we'll just unwrap without not UV project, but just go unwrap. I think that's worse. I just want to basically try to go like smart UV. Wow, smart UV project though isn't gonna. I understand why this is not, you know, working well, but. Because now it's going to have a lot more cutoffs. And also noticing that the player should be forward more, but I don't want to move the player right now. So I prefer, if I'm going to move anything, it'd be move this ball back. It's actually now more fine, but there's a lot more, like, cuts, which I don't like. But I guess it's better, so I guess it's what we're going to go with for right now. Okay, let's go back to... I don't have all the time in the world to do this, so I kind of do need to get a move on. I want to get this into, like, a playable state, like get the, you know, get so you can go through all of it without being in places you're not supposed to be, and then get the programming of the tutorial done. I still gotta record voice lines too, if I was gonna do that. So I'm gonna actually turn this off for right now. I think I can sort of trust how the subdivision's gonna look, so let me try to, yeah, just continue without it, and then kind of activate it near the end. Let's go back to sculpting. Okay, so I like this. I don't like how close it is to the player, and I'd rather than I don't want to move the player because, yeah, I prefer to just move all this back. But I can still have the same kind of thing. Smooth it out, but like, yeah, let's see if I can recreate the magic. Yes, I pulled it back, but I want, it's like all this clay thing does, it's just like smooth it out. It doesn't like, why can't, I don't get like much control over what happens with it. Maybe we do that and then clay strips again and we go. But it's like clay strips also doesn't really add. Like certain things add and other things don't. It's weird. Like blob doesn't add, but doesn't, or that's inflate. Does blob add? Or are there only like certain tools that actually do the dynamic retopology thing? It's weird. This doesn't. What? Does smoothing do it? Let me Google something about this. So, let's go Unity. Blender, sculpting, dynamic topology. It's dynamic topology, not dynamic it's dynamic topology, not dynamic retopology. Let me look up like things about it. Just anything that says like about like a list of it only works with these brushes or something like that. Or if there's anything I can do to change that topology rake. What? Most brushes? What do you mean most? Barely any of them do. Unless I'm not doing something right. That makes me think like I'm not doing something right. You go, if I just search like not working or something like that, then I'll probably find things, maybe some explanations of things. Hmm. This is old Blender, but are there buttons? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, wait for things to load. I think I can look at also. I noticed these more textures on this website. It's very cool. Oh, that's interesting. Very neat. Hmm. Draw brush, but like, I can't like. Doesn't do much. Oh, I can't move. Okay. What does the draw brush do? I can't like control where this is doing or anything. Not pulling anything around or whatever. Let me Google some stuff with how the brushes work. Blender, sculpt, brushes. If I can get a proper description on a lot of the brushes, that would be great. Like, how do you make something this detailed? Like, I struggle to like, so much. Read more. Please inform me on what the brushes do. No, I want like. Not finding. Give me. Yeah, we're gonna watch a video, I guess. Seeing something visually of like, this is how you're supposed to use the brush would be all kinds of helpful.
In this video, we will talk about the different brushes found in Blender. Probably the most important thing we're going to talk about now is what we are not going to be talking about. There are way too many brushes here to actually talk about, and it gets very confusing if you really start getting into what each one of them is going to do. This is
we're just going to like watch through all this.
And that is that the vast majority of sculpting, like something like 99% of all the sculpting, can be done with something like 5 brushes. So in this video, we will focus really on just a few set of brushes, which we're going to be using for the vast majority of the time. There's no point in spending time on some weird esoteric use case you're not going to see, so let's just focus on what's important here. We are going to be sculpting simply on a sphere for now, and we're going to be remeshing this, which again you can do with Control and R. You just shift and R, just get a little bit more density like so, and then shift and R again. So the first brush we are going to talk about is going to be the draw brush. The draw brush is very similar to what you might be familiar with from ZBrush if you have used that, and it's called the standard brush. There. This is a very generic brush which simply just moves, points up and down if you hold on properly. It's a very simple one, doesn't really do anything fancy, but it's also one of those. It wasn't
doing that for me though. Like even with 3 topology, does draw not like do like does it not is this resolution different for different brushes? Maybe that's a thing. So maybe I do want it to be relative or something. What did I do there? I thought I hit Control Z and it just like deleted everything for a second there. Okay. This is like too many faces though, so I don't want that. That's why I was going. No, more. That's more. That's more. So wait, 100 is less. Okay. Okay. Obviously, it's still too much. This comes out. This goes in. Not you, wrong thing. Subdivide collapse. Subdivide edges. I don't know if any of these would be good, but maybe if I looked up specifically some tips for like modeling, like sculpt tool, like for making terrain, that would be good. Let me go finish doing this. I'm jumping around.
The lips look like the specific.
Okay, you know what? So I think I'm gonna take another quick break. I'm just gonna sit here and watch some YouTube videos for a second, figure some of this out. I don't want to just like do that on stream. I guess I'm just sitting here watching other people's content and all that. I think we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna do some research on my own, and we'll figure some things out. Hopefully, that'll help make this process a bit easier for me. But I think we are making some good progress, and hopefully, we'll continue to do so. All right, I'll be back. Blah. Alright, I think we're gonna give this another go. I didn't find anything particularly useful or revolutionary or groundbreaking, but I don't know. We're just gonna keep trying things. One thing I've been seeing is a lot of just using more vertices, like having a lot more higher resolution, but like also a lot of like some things that people be able to just use the draw tool and have that just work for them, but like I don't know, maybe I can. But yeah, maybe what I need is more detail. Especially like where the player is, having more detail can make sense, right? So I could even like start with this, and I can smooth out detail, right? No, well, could try to have something like this, and then take a decimation modifier to it later on. Actually, I don't think I want to do this, but well, I do want to flatten this out. So actually, wait, maybe this is actually working. I just have to do it like relative to the camera. Oh no, it's not relative to the camera. It's relative. Oh, it's relative to the direction of the circle that it goes in. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay, that actually is useful information. Okay. But yeah, should try to like be good at having less vertices where I don't need them, right? And more I do. You know what? Actually, wow, the draw tool is actually really pulling through immediately. Oh wait, hold on. And going off of like distance to the camera for amount of detail is also actually not being too bad. I can still use other tools for some other scenarios, but yeah. Huh, okay. I was expecting to just be like, ah, no, I'm struggling again for ages and ages, but actually, like, I'm like almost immediately having a better time with this. Oh, and now that stops though. Now what I want to do, okay, actually, the grab tool might be better for this, but so one thing I also saw is that the grab tool actually can affect multiple vertices if it, yeah, okay. And I think the grab tool doesn't affect other sides stuff. So that is kind of what I was looking for with the elastic deform tool. It just needed to be a lot higher. So yeah, what I was trying to do is, okay, I can smooth this out in a second, but this like overpass I want to be like a lot smaller. So maybe I'll go back to the draw tool. Wow. Okay, maybe not this big now. I also have to be a little bit careful with just that. Why did it stop? Why did it stop doing? Oh, right. When I go in and out of edit mode, it stops doing that dynamic retopology stuff. Okay, right. Okay. Whoops, that's going the wrong way. I want you to go in, or more specifically, I'm just trying to like take the whole overpass and move it down, but I can't like select the parts of it easily. And again, I think it's, yeah, where the player is and goes is allowed to have more vertices if so requires it. So requires it. But to still be kind of, yeah, smoothed out. Okay, I want to like, huh. Okay. Okay, wait, this is immediately going so much better. I just had to understand how the draw tool works. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Oh my god, that's funny. Should you? Yeah, okay. And kind of, yeah, what does and doesn't do things with the dynamic or with yeah, dynamically topology things. Okay, let's maybe build this back up again. Ooh, I kind of like. That was interesting. Oh, let's build back up to like match where I had these things. Again, I don't have to match them necessarily, but I'm gonna try to for now because I want to. Okay, this whole thing should just be higher. The ride itself shouldn't necessarily be this buried in the side. Wrong button. Doesn't even need to be flattened necessarily. Huh. Another thing I can do, which is interesting, is go through this with a lot of detail and then do the wherever it was to go and like constant detail and like flood fill with a lower amount of detail, and then that might do me good. Like to reduce the poly count without hopefully like it might be better than what the like a decimate modifier might do. Be less destructive, perhaps. Okay. Let's keep going, shall we? So, let's see if we can, yeah, better those. Shouldn't zoom out that much. Oh my god, this is so much easier! Ah! Actually, this can be maybe a big, not both of those. Wait, did this just play the same thing again? Or, no, that was just, oh, yeah, never mind. Okay, hold on. Get a little bit of this, so actually, wait, the space where this ramp is, I need to sort out. So first of all, let's actually, oh my god, this is so much easier! Oh my god, what was I? How have I been missing out on this? That's fine. I've learned it. Whoa. It'd be funny. It'd be really funny. Wait. Wait. Make a smiley face in the mountain. I don't even know how well that will come across. It's really high up. The player probably won't see it. But it's just, it's funny that like I'll know it's there. How's that for an Easter egg? Can't even like really, you know, tell that that's what this is that much. Hold on. Yeah. This got messed up. Yeah, bring this out. Oh, you're doing that thing again. Hold on. Let me click this, please. Stop being slow. Oh, wait, you're not even going to be able to see it. But, oh well. Oh, wait, no, why is... Hold on. Close you. Close you. Refresh this. Ah, wait, I lost the music. Hold on. 1 second. This and this. Well, 1 second. This guy, and then over here, and then blah. All right, well. Sure. Anyways, where were we? So there's the whole thing of just mountain doth not need to be this tall. I can also really, like, yeah, reduce the poly count, like, towards the edges. That's gonna, you know, be good for the poly count. Overall. Oh, and he's back. Lol. Gotta love a face in the side of a hill. Yeah, it's like an Easter egg, kind of, except it's in the tutorial, like, for this demo. And also, it's, like, too high up that, like, the player can't actually really see it, I don't think. But it's funny that it's there. Okay, so I also... I think the ramp shouldn't be up against the hill like I'm doing it. It'll be hard to really match that, like, up and make it work. The ramp should kind of be more on its own to launch. And it's actually, the actual ramp is steeper than this, I should mention. Actually, it could be on a bit of a thing like this, maybe. You can still go, like, around here, but... yeah, let's do that. Nah, that's maybe too steep, but... Yeah, I have better ideas now, kind of. Well, the videos didn't really help, other than as soon as I got back into this, I discovered something. Well, just, or so actually, I discovered how to properly use the draw tool that I was misunderstanding. Yeah, it's working, things are working better now. And I'm basically just exclusively using the draw tool, and it's great. And also, you know, so we have a lot more faces. Things are getting a lot more dense, but that's okay. Wait, I want to do this. Still might, you know, be using the other tools a bit. Oh. Also, the whole, like, doing it, having more faces be relative to how far zoomed in I am, it actually ended up being better. Oh, how to destroy all my work in one click. Oh my god, no. No thank you. Where's the... Oh, I just filled that in. Oh, okay, do that, and then... Oops, wrong button. Also, yeah, continuously hitting the wrong buttons does not help. Surprisingly. This is more to be flat. Here, let me flatten this out. I still can use other tools, but yeah. Be flat. Oh, yeah. It's also, all the tools worked relative to, like, the way that the circle's going. So, like this, it's going to flatten that way. Whereas, actually, I do want to flatten this properly, then. Oops. SZ0. There, flat. The draw tool. Oh yeah, there's also draw sharp, which. Oh yeah. Yeah. See? Just. You're kidding me? Wait, that's not that hasn't been changing relative to the. This, why does draw sharp not put in more vertices? Or, I don't know, I mean, what? That looks like an ear? No, don't destroy the ear. What looks like an ear? I don't know what looked like an ear. This? Oh, I guess I can see it. Yeah. I gotta make sure it's actually playable. And part of making that happen is this kind of needs to be flat a little bit. And this needs to be steeper. Oops. Okay. There. No. Again, as we established before, everything is taller than I think it is. Everything is much more than I think it is. And until I learn that, I need to make, yeah, not be overdoing it. Oh, is that too... Yes. Answer, based on my previous question, is yes. That will be too mountainy, too bouncy. Yeah. I know, it's okay. Destroy the ear. Make it be gone. Well, the shape of this is supposed to be like a roundabout, and then this is a ramp that launches you all the way over here. Is that too far of a distance to launch? It might be. Let me actually figure that out now, because that's actually that's kind of important. Like, otherwise I'll have to, like, move how the ramp is. And I can move a bit forward, and I can make this. If you land up here, that might be okay. But, export your characters in FBX in Unity, then drag it to Blender's scale, reference scale. I have a scale. The funny thing is, in this scene, I have 2 things for the scale of the player. I just keep not using them. Oops. I have, no, I just can't find them. Hold on. 1 second. Wrong buttons. This thing over here. This was my scale reference. I just keep not using it. I have 2 of them. Actually, no, sorry, that's the spawn reference, which I want that to stay there because that's a reference of where the spawned player is. This is a right. Okay, zooming in on an object is F in Unity, and in Blender it's the period key on the numpad. So I keep like going to use Unity hotkeys. But no, I should be using this thing. Yeah. But I'm also going, like, I'm going off of this, and also, like, I can see, like, these things are roughly the sizes of other bits. Yeah, so I don't need the player model, because I measured this off of the player. Like, this is the height of the player, and kind of their width. So, like, it's good enough. Oh, in that case, I can also see, yeah, that's quite the gap. Also, yeah, nothing has color right now, because I'm working in a way that just makes this, like, nicer to see. Okay, let's go back and let me see what I have so far in Unity. Oh wait, let me fix some texture things first. Oops. Well, I say fix. I don't know what my end way of how I'm going to fix the textures is, but for now, we just did this. No, not that one. Sorry, wrong one. Start UV project. Do this. It'll take a bit. Hey, no, it didn't really take that much of a bit. Okay. Okay. Camera's in a wall or something. That's not good. I could move the player. I'm trying to make it a point that I do not move the player. I shouldn't have to. Let me, first order of business before I do anything. No, I'll test it now, but I can move the camera, obviously, but, I would prefer to, like, it just kind of work properly. Like, like, that default, like, camera angle would be nice. Anyways, let's full screen this, shall we? Take a look at this. Oh yeah, I don't know if you were here when we found this, but yeah, we found a nice looking, it's a nice looking texture stuff, which is cool. Oh. Oops. That was accidental, but, I mean, it's kind of cool, but it was accidental. Okay, we got this. This being the ride you have to fix. Whoa. Except I have to still do some stuff on that. Right now I have all the rides in this test level don't actually decrease. But I would like, I would like this to just be there, not decreasing, but at like a health of like a quarter. But, oh shoot, I didn't notice that. Notice, I don't know what. That actually looks awesome. I know, right? I just found it online. I have to fix some UV stuff, otherwise, like, we're gonna have noticeable, like, there's some seams and all that. But frankly, it's like, it's not that bad for now. Wait, I can't escape it! Yeah! No, wait, maybe I can. Yeah! It's victory when I can't escape my own level. Did I make it? No! No, big ol' no. I found it on some website. Or, like, Google image searching, or, like, yeah. Actually, initially I was just looking for a generic seamless grass texture. So I can't seem to break out of this, but I'm so close that I'm gonna adjust this to make it, like, extra. I can't, because if I do, actually it doesn't break down that much. Over there is, like, the start of the level, but still. Oh, yeah, yeah. But yeah, it's cool, though. And also, this is the power of, like, normal textures, height maps, and all this other stuff that makes textures look better. Like, look at that. Looking a bit wet. I haven't done anything proper with, like, lighting. Ideally, sorry, my latency is really bad. I'm gonna test it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right. Wait, can I see the face in the hill? It's over here. I should do something where, I think with the circles, I might do a thing where they're opacity is also relative to their distance from the camera or something like that, where the further away they are, the more opaque they are, which eventually caps out at, like, them being completely gone. What are you doing? Is it? Hold on. The music stopped. Hold on, let me test something. Well. Now we're getting two things. Okay, well. Well, we get this now. Okay. 17 seconds? Oh no. Well, it might be my internet to a degree. I don't know, but... okay, well, that's Face Mountain. It looks kind of like a sad face from here, but that's okay. Alright, I want to test the ramp, if I can even touch it. Wait, did I place the ramp? I don't actually know if I did. Frankly, this amount of bouncy, like, bumpiness isn't actually that bad. I'm more concerned about the level actually working. And frankly, based on how long this has been taking so far, I might start to worry more about just getting all the bits of the level, like, make it so that you can... Oh, the time, right, oops. The clock needs to be frozen in this level, but for now, I'm gonna just, like, make the times as far apart as they can be. And that made me lose train of thought. I don't know what I was just saying. I was just gonna have that say day one. Oh yeah, I want to get to a point of the level being, like, beatable. Like, the train is fine-ish. I want to make sure, like, I want to get to the point of two things being able to happen. I have, you are capable of getting through the level to different points of interest, and it's not, like, too terrible. And it is impossible to escape the map. I want to get both those things possible, and then yeah. Then we can maybe refine it later. Let me start, though, by the ramp. Where's the ramp? I thought I placed it there. It might be slightly under the thing. So, first thing I'm going to do, is, or not first, but next thing I'm going to do is this ramp. What? Do I have that in the wrong place? That's concerning. Not concerning, but I want to double check something. Did I move the... No, I think I did move the boost pads. No, I think it's actually fine. Never mind, it's good. We're good. It's good. It's fine. Yeah, no, I totally did. It wasn't that close to that. Okay, we're good. I want some of these boost pads along here, which the boost pads have to be along flat ground, so I'll, like, flatten that out eventually. But the boost pads are just triggers, so it doesn't actually. Yeah, it's like fine. So yeah. I'll just place them around here in just ways that look good. Okay. Actually, I mean, they are also capable of being on an angle, so they don't have to be on flat ground. But I'm not going to care too much right now with actually aligning it with the terrain, other than, like, the few seconds that took. Because I will handle it more... You know, because we're going to be still changing this terrain. Like, yeah. I'll have to just align it again, eventually. I could also just be making the boost pads a bit thicker, and I wouldn't have as much of a problem. Wait, no, I think you are actually just perfectly flat ground. Yeah, you are totally. It's like, oh, here we tried to, like, line it up, and it was just flat. Okay, so let's get this ramp working. Specifically, okay, I see already I'm gonna have to, like, lower that thing, so I'll do that real quick. I also will be playing around with, like, the launch power of the ramp, but yeah, we'll get there. So I need to launch the player from here to here. Maybe they can land on top of here, and, like, we'll see. But I'll mess around with things. I might move the ramp over. We'll see what happens. But they should be able to get from there to there eventually. With the fact that they cannot get from here to up there, and they can't get from here to up there. So if I lower these too much, yeah, to make sure it's not too much. Read topology, go. Okay. Smooth out this just a tad. Except, also, the higher the ramp is, the more, you know, the higher you'll launch. So. Smooth out this just a little bit. It's okay if this gets a little bit covered, because the ramp in Unity I might just, you know, raise up a bit. Also, these don't match where the ramps are. You know, I place them like roughly, kind of close-ish. Blah. But yeah. Okay. It would be maybe okay if you can climb here over here and fall. I accept that if this is that shallow, but as long as you can't get up there, because then that's breaking the level. Oh yeah, there was a cliff over here that you could kind of get up. Let's like stop that. And again, remember, like I have to remember that it's not about height; it's about steepness. So it's not that making it taller necessarily makes it better. Oh, okay, but there's also too much. There's also, yeah, such a thing as too much. I also immediately am noticing over here, this is a bit like, let there be more vertices. Okay, we'll get over there. Go, like, from beginning of the level onwards. I also might flatten out this ground where the actual ride is, because I'll just probably make it look a bit better. Smooth things out just a little bit. It was a bit too bumpy, in my opinion. And as I said, yeah, this doesn't need to be as tall. It just needs to be... That's fine, okay. Actually, hold on, one second. Plug in you. Okay. Eh. Nope. I have to remember every time I go into edit mode, it goes away. Okay, I'm actually gonna move. Oh, I'm gonna flatten this part over here so that like the actual like thing here is a lot thinner. Yeah. This, yeah, launching you. Oh wait, the it's going along this. Oh wait, hold on. Wait a minute. The actual direction, it's more on a slant, which is fine. It's totally fine that it's on a slant. I just need to, like, actually account for that. Which I like it being not exactly, you know, in line with the... Oh, wait. Okay, it is in line with that axis, but, like... Okay, never mind. Pursuit lifting you up a little bit higher than that is. Because it's going to be a little bit higher in Unity. Be cool if there's like a, you know, hoop you kind of went through, but I think that would be a bit much for right now. Actual game, totally. We can do hoops and stuff. Like, nothing's off limits in the actual levels, but right now we're in a bit of a race against time. So, can't go too overboard, but... Okay, I just need to like pull this over a lot more. I love how this is turning out, and like... the promise this brings for how cool and awesome actual levels can be. In the past, I've done so much, like, modularness of, like, yeah, make a floor tile and be like, blah, 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 blah. But this is, like, yeah, different and more varying, and it's awesome. I wonder how, I don't know what we're going to do when we come to, like, if we want to make, like, you know, an indoor level that's, like, not indoor like cave, but, like, a level that is more industrial or whatever. I don't know how we're going to handle that, but we will get there. I mean, sculpting doesn't have to be just for nature-y things. Like, I don't know, we'll figure it out. Even this, like, could have a mix of man-made things and stuff here. Like, I could make, like, this part here be like a block of stone and you know, do stuff like that. Like, right now, also, I don't even know if I'll have this block here in the final thing. This is just, like, the reference of where the tightrope is. With my now trusty draw tool, I can, more fine-tunedly get where the things are. I might turn this block into, like, just a tiny dot of I can see, like, this is exactly where the tightrope is. But for now, it works. It's fine. It actually can, it can go slightly forward a bit, as long as it's not slightly back, preferably. And the angle is how it's supposed to be. Okay, so now let me also, I can refine this better now. Draw tool, where have you been in the last few hours? Ah, it's great. So reminder as well. So this is like a thing where you're supposed to tightrope from here to here. And if you fall, you cannot make it up here. You have to tightrope in order to continue. But if you fall on this side, then you can, you know, get back up to where the tightrope began. That's the current plan. Oops, you're too tall. So okay to kind of bury the block. It's just, you know, it's a reference thing. Awesome. Oh yeah, I was thinking I might make this a bit of an overpass where it becomes a bit of like cave-like. But we'll see. Okay, now this needs to be not that quick of a drop-off, but kind of a drop-off. I don't want to mess with over there too much. Okay, so now we get into the cave as we currently have it. Remember when I was struggling so much with making this? That's not even what I meant to do. Which view was I just in? This one. That was in the normal model view? Okay, sure. I trust you. Yeah. No, you need to come this way? Okay. Okay, I see that in here might be a little bit trickier. I just want this to come over a lot more, I think. I just need to, like, get more vertices, you... Again, not about the tallness, it's about the steepness. I need to keep remembering that. I keep going, like, I need the player to not be able to go over here. Make it taller. And I'm like, no, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. I can make it tall. Like, it's not like I can't, but I don't want it to be too tall. I don't want it to be like you're really boxed in a hole. It's just like little, you know, barrier that you can't go over. In fact, this could be really tiny and you can maybe see over there. Actually, you know, let's see if we can do that. Make this like tiny, but just a lip that you cannot go over. So you can see over here, like, oh, cool, level. Wait, where was the boost thing? Oh. This balloon is where you're supposed to, that's what you're supposed to be. Let's do an excavation. Where'd the balloon go? Balloon, where are you? Oh, wait, I'm not gonna find it if I go that way. Balloon. Supposed to be, yeah, important. So actually go more this way. It's supposed to be kind of center of the path, but not like too wide of a path. And that balloon's kind of in a hole. I need to like... I'm gonna start by... Flatten some of you out. Oh wait, it didn't do. I was like, is it calculating? It's like, no, it's just, I didn't press the buttons that I'm supposed to. Yeah, let this whole thing come down a little bit. A little bit below the dot. Okay. What's the hotkey to like? What's the hotkey to like go to sculpt mode? But anyways, okay. I'm gonna work with no. I was gonna say work without dynamic topology for a second, but no. Okay, so this can be. Flatten some of this out. Okay, you do not need to be as you are. Okay, let's see what we got so far. I completely forgot about the ramp. We're gonna ignore the textures just for now. I'm gonna have to keep messing with them every single time, but let's not for now. How did that happen? That's over here. Nice how easy this is to, like, change, for the most part. When you've been waiting 20 minutes for Pro Builder to import? Oh, no. Well, haha, I'm not using Pro Builder. I have tried using Pro Builder in the past. Why are you moving along like... Wait, why are you moving in grid increments? Oh, I pressed a button here. Well, yeah, no, I have experimented with Pro Builder in the past, but so far this is going better, actually. But Pro Builder does have its uses for sure. But you don't have dynamic retopology in Pro Builder. Or just all this sculpt tool stuff. Or maybe you do. I haven't used Pro Builder. Maybe things have changed. I just need it for the snapping feature. Ah, fair enough. Okay, wait. Now let's try this in... Oh, wait. You can totally make it up this lip. How do I do thing? Yeah. Okay. Also, isn't it Control D that turns that on and off? Okay, it is. Yeah, you can. Yeah, again, if it goes more than 90 degrees, my unicycle cannot be a mountain goat and climb it. Well, okay, the steepness it doesn't have to be more than 90 degrees. It's like 80 or so or something, but like the unicycle can climb very steep hills, which is fine. It's not a problem. But unless they can escape the map, which then it becomes a problem. Let's just see if I can get this to line up again. Okay. Everything else seemed good. Oh, you're buried. I'm gonna... I'm deciding already if I want to increase... Okay, you need to launch over there. Is the direction fine? Yeah. Okay, let's see this. So we're here now. Woo, level! Yeah! Still have that spike there. I bet to get rid of that. I'll do that. I could have spikes in the road like that, but not there. Maybe like a wider area like this, but... Woo! Oh, look at that. Whee! Look at that brokenness. Okay, can I make this? I'm thinking... Okay, being realistic, I think I'm gonna hit the lip before I even make it over. Let's find out. Hey! I made it! Yeah! That was a surprise! Oh, I didn't think I would. Okay. Hey. Like, genuinely, that's surprising. I thought I was about to have to, like, keep troubleshooting how much distance to give and all that. But, okay, I'm impressed. Woo. I want to now try and break it, though. Like, I want to test, like... Oh, first of all, I noticed that that's just a little bit... Oh, no! I still have the subdivision surface modifier turned off, right? I'm going to turn it on at the end, and then we'll see. So right now, everything will actually be a little bit smoother than it currently is. I forgot about that. In fact, if things go well, maybe I won't even need the subdivision surface modifier, but I might try it. Okay, so it's okay if I hold back and don't make it. I was holding forward when I went off the ramp. Let me go off the ramp and press no buttons at all. I hit the wall there because I was on an angle. Okay. I'm trying to think of what should happen. Like, should I be able to make it even if I'm not pressing a button? Can I make it up here? I can. Okay, so it kind of works, but it could be better. So first of all, I might actually increase the speed of it to 50. I don't know how much that's gonna ruin things, but I want to make it so that you can't get where I don't want you. So first of all, let's some of these just a little. I noticed they were a bit jagged. But it's not about tallness. It's not about tallness. It's not about tallness. Okay. I think it's funny that I just keep forgetting that. I'm not forgetting it. Well, yeah, kind of forgetting it. I just keep being like, I need to not be able to go up here. Make it taller. No, it just needs to be... Well, I mean, tallness, it does matter a bit when you're being launched through the air, but it more so is about having stuff like that. Having things just sort of jut out. Okay, kind of ruined it there. Okay, tallness does matter a little bit. I want to just carve into this. Thank you. Yeah, carving into the walls like this. Not too much. No, ideally, yeah. If I zoom out too much, then it doesn't really carve as much as it just kind of smooths it out. But carving in is easily, yeah, the way to reduce. I don't know why I decided to go this far down, but I guess it's the decision I've made. Yeah, let's just do this along the side for... I don't know why I've made this decision, but I guess I'm committing to it. Just looks nice, I guess. I'm hoping you can't get in here, because then that's easily path over, but I don't know, it looks nice. Eventually, you know, it could also be cool to come through this with, there's like texture painting stuff you can do, where I could basically be like, you know, this is grass, paint this as rock, and do stuff like that. As like tileable texture stuff. And I have ideas of how I can get that into Unity, but we'll revisit that. Like, in this tutorial, probably won't do any of that. I do not have time to. If I do, it'll be like after I've done all like the making it functional. Okay, let me revisit another thing over here, which was pulling all this back and hoping it works. Just because, yeah, I want the player to have a bit more room behind them when they start, and that's without moving the player forward. Carve. I don't want them to actually go into this space where the camera's going to be like with that low of a roof, because the camera will not like that too much. This is going so much better than before. Like it feels less like I'm fighting with the program to get what I want, and more like I'm just actually crafting out what it is that I desire. No. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this random mountain in the distance that I can kind of fix. Right, because the other thing I was trying to do is, yeah, make the edges of the map not look so like they get cut off. Wait, you go this way. You see that from the ground, like you're just seeing the edge of it. That's exactly what I'm trying to have not happen. Don't be moving too much to the level with that, please. I should be having the grav tool on. Grav tool doesn't affect all the far away stuff. Okay. If I do this, stretch you out a lot, pull you down, then I can add more vertices in here land. Actually, turned out better than I thought it would, frankly. I don't know why I just decided to do that mountain over there. Just like, more stuff to make this, like, less of a box. Let's maybe try more of that now I've learned more about how to do that. Just dragging certain bits out, like, to make it less of a box. That's what I said. I didn't really need to repeat it, but okay. Do that, and then go through with this and make it a bit better. Oh, it's so much better! This is what I said I'd done before! But okay, it's fine. It's a learning experience. Back here should not get, you know, that many vertices, right? Of all things. No, I'm gonna keep what that was. No, I won't. Here should get, like, nothing. Right? If anything. Okay. Woo! We cooled it in like an ice area, have a lot of these jutting out things, but for now, might actually dial some of them back a little bit. Okay. Okay. Occasionally, also, yeah, do this just to kind of like center and not point. Let your motor turn back on. Dynamic retopology. more things. Make the path more. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's a little hill to go over, but making it more windy is what I'm doing. Let's just straight. Like, let's see here. Ah. But again, player shan't be going up here if I, you know, doing this. Yeah, if they, yeah. I can have areas where they can go up if they try, but just, you know, that being cut off from the up that is game-breaking badness. It's like game-breaking, it's just, you know, just a tutorial, but still don't want it happening. Give that guy more of a smile. Great. And because of that, we're also going to flatten this hill. Oh, I love it. Yeah. It's not going to be that noticeable with the way the textures are, unless I specifically, like, texture these guys differently, but I just think it's funny. Frankly. Might jut this out more, too. Yeah. Yes! Yes! Ah, no, this one here wasn't that good. That was less of a yes. Flatten out more of this, maybe. I want to be careful with a hole like that. They can't escape it, then that's kind of a problem. More of, I don't know, these jutting out things just make it less of a straightaway. I kind of like. Ooh. Ooh. Sure. Okay. If I could do something like more vertices that make this come to a point, but like not coming to a point because of less vertices. Like, I don't know, just might look better. Yeah, seeing it from down here. This is like almost a focal point or whatever. Like, it's okay for like something like this to have more vertices. It's like, yeah, maybe let me grab this. Bright. Right, you see what I'm doing? Maybe this could look nice. Player's gonna fly over this too, so. And this, when it gets subdivided, like even the spikes in the middle will have more going on. For now, I could just kind of do this. Yeah, I do want them to have more. Wow. Yeah, because actually now they're more interestingly shaped, perhaps. Cool. Um... Nope. Okay, well, I'm trying so hard to select the end of this. I want, like, the very tip, please. Thank you. No. Oh, you said thank you. Wah. Well, I'm trying to get, like, the very edge to, like... Ah! I should just be grabbing the vertex like this. It'd be so much easier. What am I doing? Yeah, something about... Well, okay, actually, it's maybe not. I thought just making the edges more jagged could look also interesting. Let me see how that's looking in Unity. And I'm going to go through the whole thing again. Yeah, textures are currently blah, but... Okay. This feels... I like this now. Oh, you can see Smile Mountain from the spawn! That's cool. Alright. Yeah, you can't see the mouth all too well, but... This goes like this. This feels fun. And you got this, you go repair. And then... Go over here now. Can you see the spikes? Ooh, look at them! That looks like intentional modeling detailed. Ooh, fancy. Oh, the first speed boost got buried, but that's okay. Wow. Oh, that's kind of interesting the way you bounce off that. I'm going to leave that being a thing. Wow, a little bit of rock there. All right. Fly. Woohoo! All right. I love it. It's great. And then we got hazards, which don't currently work, but make you go across hazards. Can't get up to the tightrope. I'm doomed. That's kind of interesting that even if this was like a rock platform, having like all this like nature that's kind of grown around it seems cool. Okay, let's do this next. Yeah, this area. I like how it's going too far. Let me actually unbury there's like a one speed boost over here that got buried. Let me unbury it. I love all of this. This is coming along so well. And you know, I will turn you properly now. Like most of you uncovered. It would be cool to maybe eventually, like, I could eventually model the boost pads into the terrain, like model them in Blender. All they need in Unity is just this boost script, and they need the tag boost. And hazards, even more so. Hazards all... In fact, literally, I can turn these into hazards right now. If I remember correctly, hazards just need the tag hazard to work, and, like, that's it. Might also move these up. Which, actually, no. I'm not going to move them there. I want to move them in Blender, because if those are going to be the hazards, I'm going to... even... Oh, my God. Even this is fine. I'm just realizing how much the sort of snaking path, which is actually cut off at one side, so that's a problem. How much this just works. If the path, you know, works with it. Okay. This is cool. It'd be nice though if, so right now obviously, so the UVs are messed up on the texture, which is why they're breaking. It'd be nice if, I'm gonna experiment with something real quick. Just that if the default state of when the texture breaks was more of like the green than whatever it currently is trying to do. So I can mess with the offset. For now, we're gonna do this, I think. It's a slightly more it's a slightly more appealing color, I guess. One, number two. One, number two. Might go with this. And actually, let me mess with, for now, just the amount of, like, all of this stuff that's being applied. Okay. All right. Next. Yeah, let me better model how these do. So yeah, we're on to the next bit of the level. Woo. Kind of. We're kind of done with the hazards, but I do want to just let's do this a bit better. You are forced to go, weave between these hazards. Wow. The hardest of tasks. Be interesting if, because this now falls down like this. Ah. I didn't put the spikes in the right spot. I didn't put the spikes in the right spot. It's like not... Spikes are supposed to be aligned with this. I could continue to make the spikes go across the whole way, but I think that's okay. I think that's funny, but wow, okay, it's fine. It's like, look at these spikes. It would be cool when you fly across them. You don't even fly across them. That's why it looked a bit like off before. Okay. How do I want to do this? No. I just gotta do what I did last time, which is flatten out the area for like the base of the spikes, and then just pull them out. Like grab a few vertices, pull them out, and then I just think that's a little funny. This weird like thing is gonna keep going across too. I don't know why this is the pattern we're going with, but I guess it is. Okay, so now let's grab, to make it kind of equidistant with the other one. So, you know, this, but also not like too samey. Like, actually, yeah, this bit jagged up and downness. I'm gonna go more over than I think I need to. Alright. I think I needed one more. That's fine. Again, it doesn't have to be, you know, let's do like that. Have this one go more over. Okay, so now, dynamic retopology, my best friend. Okay, Okay. Okay, might do the same kind of like, move this one down a bit, move this one up. Actually, it doesn't, to be honest, since you're going way over them, these maybe should be a lot more up. Ah. Don't know if I turn this to inverse square. I think I might have... Oh, that's not the way I want. Yeah, right back to this. This one? No, is it sharp? There's it. There it is. Sometimes just about knowing your tool set. Yeah, these should actually curve up a lot more because of how high you go over them. Okay. Here I was thinking that using dynamic retopology would not allow me to make small changes. To a degree, that's still kind of true, but like not as limiting as I thought it would be. Okay, let's make this a bit more consistent. Like, have these ones are all out curling and all these which way, every which way. Oh, this one's like really flat. See if I can just kind of do a little bit. It's fine. Stuff like this will be should be fixed by the subdivision service modifier. Like that's the kind of stuff where it's like having it would be a good thing. Although, actually no, I was about to say it will round them out a bit, but not that much, frankly, especially with how much vertices they're already taking up. Or maybe I might not want a subdivision service modifier. I don't know. We'll see. I think also, like, because this is a test level and all that, it's more deserving. Like, it being the only kind of level in the demo, it can be more deserving of having more quality going on. It's not really going to lag things that much or like take up more memory and all that with it being the only thing. Although I do want to be kind of, representative of the final game, but with the final game, hopefully I'll have, more time to put into all the levels where it's not just going to be a single terrain thing. There'll be like lots of other assets going on. Okay, now this needs to be like, okay, let me look at from this way. I think I'm going to try to get rid of the cube, maybe. Or am I? But, I need this to be like a ramp that even goes to like here. So this needs to be, I'm going to have it be very smooth, but a smooth ramp. Okay, I'm going to keep the cube here in the blender side of things so I can see where the tightrope spot is, but what are you going to do? Come on. Why have you been freezing so much more? Come on. Okay, there you go. Oh, do you need me on? Huh. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Interesting thing. Okay, let's just... More vertices? Okay. Wait, don't be breaking it now on me now. Ah, it's too much. Huh. What's interesting here is this will almost like guide the player around rather than actually... They can go over this, but you have this area be kind of more flat, I guess. Okay. So I need to make sure that this all works. This actually shouldn't be like this. Right now it's like, if you fall in the pit, this is the deepest part. If anything, this side should be the deepest. But rather than deepening this, I should just raise up this, I think. Okay. This shouldn't be this wide, I don't think. Nah, it can be. Why not? But then maybe a little bit more a cut into this. I have an idea of a crazy idea. You know, what's the game that has those? It's a level in Super Smash Bros. That in the distance has a bunch of like things. Not like that. Snake hook? Oh, these could have made my spikes maybe a bit better. This is what the snake hook is supposed to do. It's supposed to... I thought it was what it was supposed to do. Well, the grav tube tool... no. Will... I guess, but that's... Well, I can use this to make the basic shape. And then I can do what I do with the spikes, where I just tap it and give it more vertices. I was going to make this more of a cave thing, but I have a later part that's going to actually more be a cave, I guess, so... This can be like, yeah, a bunch of these coming across and be a cave like that. Okay. Interesting. These ends are a lot more close. Maybe, well, maybe they can stay that way. Yeah, I'm gonna go even more across. Just like, yeah, go far. You know what? Have a lot. Why not? Why not have a lot? Well, not too much though. Or not too many. Don't pull too much. Okay. Just go through and just tap all of these real quick. This one maybe should be going out a bit more, but whatever. And now I just gotta hope that the dynamic retopology didn't break. The dynamic retopology didn't break the level too much. Actual, like, areas. Which, okay, I'm doing a better job of doing that than they were. Okay, let me also make sure you cannot come up here. Check this out. Okay, now I kind of wanted to... Right now they're straight, and like that's fine and all, but I'll see if I can, which actually I might the graft will be better at that once I've given them more vertices. Oh wait. You're based on distance. I can't just tap all the way. It's like tappy tap to the end. Ooh. Okay, proportional editing might actually be the better play here. Wait, I forgot. Oh, wait. Let me undo this one because I actually want to change the fall off. That's why it was being weird. You need to be back to the normal sphere, I think. Or actually, no, smooth was the default one. Also, unintentionally did this, but actually, because I clicked this side, there's more vertices on this side, which actually makes sense because it's the way the player comes from, I guess. I just wonder, like, oh, okay. Ah, wrong buttons. I don't know if I want to flatten them up that much, but... I don't know if I... know if there's better, like, tool here that might help with this, but... What? Oh, that's a little bit... Not that. I don't know if those are too spiky. Okay. We good? We good? We good. Is this too wide? Is this area too wide? I think it might be. Answer, yes. As we established before, whenever I think something's too much, it definitely is. So, I can check, but I'm pretty sure it is. I will just kind of make it a bit thinner. Which, I'm not doing the best job doing that right now. Oh, okay. Sure, have her in a hole here. More interesting randomness. Ah, don't put that, like, right on the opposite side of that. Okay. No, wait, I was also gonna, yeah, bring this side up just, I think, a little bit. No, we still need to go down a bit, but like, this side should be, well, no, like, no, I established before, yeah, no, this side should be the steepest. Oops. If you fall, then you can come out. Wait, okay, now actually, this is too much of a crevice, which actually should just be more so solved by, fixing this side. Okay. Wait a minute. Idea. Might attach that over there, but I just got the idea of... So if I widen this real quick. Make an attempt to, anyway. No. Widen. Come out this way, please. Without destroying all that in the background. Hold on. Are you getting wider or not? I can't tell. Okay, it might ditch the, sort of the point on this point, but, point on this point, yes. But then, I was gonna have, this is where the tightrope is. Have some, like, stalagmite kind of things coming down. Like one, just like two, I guess. Have them go out a little bit, just in case, so that you don't actually bonk them, just for interesting level things. Actually, if I'm gonna tap them, I should tap them this side, so... Let me see how I can fix this now. Okay, I'm fine with destroying this, but just like, how do I get rid of it in the best way that's not going to destroy other things? Okay, I think that did. Be zoomed out a decent amount and then just click you and... Yeah, you're fine now. Okay. Okay, now have you kind of come out again, but like not as a point. Keep accidentally tapping bits in the background, but like that's kind of fine. I could have this reach the other side, but I'll do it immediately over here. So I'm thinking not. Okay. Okay, so now we got this spiral cave. Or again, I just gotta make it so you can't fall off here, but it doesn't have to be too tall. I want to try make it. I want to try making it not tall like at all, really. Like I want you to maybe be able to see over it, but you can't go over it. Let's see if I can make that happen. Okay, so obviously right now this is a lip you definitely can go over. So let's just kind of go. No. Up. A little bit more, and then jut out. And then you just kind of tap it a few times. So I think I'm bumping it down a little, but it still has that bit that juts out. This needs to go all the way around, too. Careful about the ground where the player actually is going to be. And they're also going to be having the speed power up right there, so I need to make sure that even with going really fast, they cannot jump over here. Preferably. Alright. Alrighty-dighty. I was gonna be careful with lips being too far out. If the player's able to like kind of go under them, like that'd be weird. So especially if I misjudge heights and stuff. So I'm gonna go all the way around to this bit. Yeah, so I can kind of pull out this bit more. Is all of this gonna be wall? Yeah, let's do that. But again, they can't go up there. This is less destructive if they can, because down there is like, you know, right away. As opposed to going to the top, which is, you know, an actual, like, breaker. Okay. I'm loving this. Now, make sure they cannot come up this thing. Which even this doesn't need to be as tall anymore. Not that one. I don't want, yeah, the different things to be, like, too tall. Ooh, this almost looks like a bridge, which is kind of cool. Even though you can't go there, but, like, I kind of like it. Cool, wait, that's not what I was intending to do, but I kind of like that, too. It's actually, well, that's not from the side you're coming from, but, like, still kind of fine. Yeah, this is also the direction you're going when you have the speed boost. So of all things, you cannot go up here. So also at some point I kind of reassess like how all these mountains look like when you're seeing them from distance. Okay, next thing is invincibility, which you should be able to from the invincibility see, you know, where the hazard kind of begins. You also, I don't know if you'll, I don't know about the timing of like if you'll still have the speed up by now. I mean, it'll depend on how fast you're going through the tutorial, but like, I mean, as an average. I don't want them to wah over. Okay. Is this cave fine? I forget how fine the actual cave itself is. I think I'm needing to flatten it out a little bit more, being a bit too bumpy. Okay, let's give it. Oh yeah, this needs more vertices, I think. Yeah, so this is ground the player is going across. So, like any ground that's like player traversal area, not only needs more vertices, but also needs to not be like that steep of hills. Except for the fact that right now, yeah, it's like, oh, player go fast, player have speed up. So we find it be a bit steeper here. Okay, why are my eyes starting to water? What the heck? Alright, we'll have to keep going. Yeah. Whoop. Yeah, no, this is going great. I'm genuinely loving how this is. Like, not only is it, you know, it's coming along well, just the fact this is, like, well, succeeding what we were trying to do before, and, like, yeah, I'm quite happy with this. Ooh, that's a little wonky, but I hope this turns out well. And this is a good omen for future levels. And all that. I don't actually know what we're doing for, like, the proper, like, test level. Like, at this point, I'm doing all this for this tutorial level, because it kind of requires more of it, because it's more this linear path. Like, this is more practicing for, like, designing more, like, action-adventure-y, like, platformer kind of thing, where you're, you know, going through these environments like this, but I don't know, we'll see what happens. This also just makes me more, like, maybe in the future, with other types of sculpting-related matters, I will hopefully, you know, have more success with all that. Because that's also something I've, you know, struggled with in the past with Blender. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this thing being kind of open, because kind of be able to woo a little bit as you go around this corner. Could be fun, especially with the speed up. As long as you, like, this shouldn't give you enough speed to go on top of, like, over here. And even if you got over here, it's not that breaking, so I will actually maybe just, yeah, increase that wall a little bit. I don't want too much, like, bumpy ground here. This is also the kind of thing where, like, right now I'm basically just designing terrain, and, like, I'm just designing how the player moves through when it's just terrain and that's it. But eventually, it's not going to be just this. We're going to be doing, like, you know, there's a boost pad over here. There's a this kind of hazard over here. This kind of hazard over here. Oh, here's where some turrets are going to shoot up. Here's where this thing's going to happen. And we'll just have a lot more tools at our disposal to make this more interesting than just moving around. I mean, think about how much, like, in any of your favorite platformers and all that, how much there is, like, just running around for the sake of just movement and absolutely nothing else. Nothing to interact with, nothing. Or this, currently I'm kind of locked into that because 1, tutorial 2, lack of other stuff made. Where eventually, you know, ideally, we'll be in a state where we have a lot more stuff made and a lot more stuff to play around with. That being said, I actually don't know if, like, how much stuff we have to make for me to want to start making what I'd call the first real level. Probably, like, a lot of things, because I don't know to what degree I want to, like, how many of the levels should I have, like, entirely planned out before I even start making the first one? Frankly, I don't know. I mean, kind of, like, the more the better, but, yeah. And also, I don't even know, like, the order that I'm going to make them. I don't think I'm going to start at the very, very first one, necessarily, because it kind of, would be good to, you know, the first few levels should have the best, like, design in terms of level-y stuff, because they're what's gonna, you know, the first things that the player experience and decide whether they're gonna play the rest of the game. But there's also, I want to worry about, like, I have to worry about a bit, like, the sort of burnout of, like, once I've designed 50 levels, how good's my creativity gonna be? Who knows? Especially when I then have to, you know, design the earlier levels with less stuff in mind. So I do think, yeah, well, probably the first few levels we're gonna be designing is gonna be in the middle somewhere, to some degree anyway. And I mean, not like once we make a level, it's not necessarily set in stone. I mean, this is like would be very hard to change, but there's some degree of variance we can have. Oh yeah, there's also the whole fact that I have to plan for the hard mode of levels. And all that stuff. Okay, is this fine? Is this the face fine? Now it's fine. Hehehe. Alright, alright. Okay, wait. Oh, you want to make sure you can't go over this. Also, I don't know how narrow this is actually going to be in game, but yeah, we'll see. You're gonna come at it like this. Ooh, that looks way too steep. Or shallow, I mean. But yeah, you go. Make sure this ain't too shallow here. Which again, it'll also be fixed when we smooth things out. This, yeah, we gotta be careful. Okay, let's cover and pull here. Oops. Because we can. More different. Ah, that's a bit much. Hold on, hey. Come back, you. Right, the edge of the wall here should go along with how this... I didn't think I'd be leaving this being like the circle it is, but it happened to work out nicely. So, yeah, I'll take it. Fine. Actually, I don't want that to be that, bit, oops, okay, well, oops, I didn't mean to undo that much, but, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I don't want, like, too shallow of these, like, overpass things, because then the camera's really not gonna, you know, play nice with it. This can be just a straightaway, just kind of wow. I was gonna maybe make this more like S-shaped, but well, let's do that. You know, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna jut this out so you can see here that this comes to an end, but this goes this way. So it's like, it's almost like a branching path, but not really. We're gonna make it shallow. Maybe if you're, this I'll allow you to like ride over if you want to. Gotta be shallow enough that you kind of can. Or in like the up there is not actually. And then I gotta make sure that this is a big no-go. I don't know how the grounds actually is under his. Oh no! Wait. Okay. I might, because this is where a hazard is. I might these being where hazards are. I'm not gonna be able to. I might do. Maybe like flatten this ground a bit better. Wait, is this like that too? Oh no. Yeah, big. Oh no. It's fine. We can fix it. I almost just want to like grab all this and flatten it completely. If I do this, I don't think it's capable of. Never mind, it's totally grabbing stuff out there. Okay, but if I'm careful about it, then it won't. Oops. Okay. I think after I flatten this out, I might go and test everything, but yeah. Yeah, can't have these random like holes. I could try actually just being in this mode from here. I mean, hope for the best, but let me try maybe. Oh, drawing is moving it up because it's relative to its normal. Oh, interesting. Like drawing it without holding control. I'm gonna try doing this right now without dynamic retopology. Oh wait, just holding shift actually is better for kind of flying out. It doesn't have to be completely above, but like almost there, right? And then we're gonna see how this looks on top, but especially just big things like this that shouldn't be. Yeah, nothing should be below. This is the exit of this one. Okay, actually, this needs to then go back below just a tad, but not too much. Okay. I think we're good, almost. Just about. This is at, like, the whole thing. Oh, wait, no. This needs all. Wait, what? Oh, this is a hole. Yeah, no, this needs to all be above, too. Above the dot. Actually, even this. Oh, wait, no, all of it. Yeah, all of this needs to. Because this is all the sort of player traversal area. Okay, but now I need to lower it just a little bit, but now I'm careful about it. Should be fine, but not going too far under. Hopefully. This is kind of interesting, actually, this being kind of more abstractly shaped with the way it goes under. But kind of like it. Yeah, let's leave it. Oh, maybe this will be a few changes, but actually we'll bring this up a bit more. Okay, some things might go under a little bit, but it should be fine. Just like one click of smooth. Okay, maybe more than one click, but I guess it's also fine if it does go under, I think, a little bit, just not too much. Okay. Even how it, like, leaves here is fine. Make the most of it. Have it, like, spread out kind of as it gets to the end. Okay, this is the edge. Let me try to leave the edge of this covered out. Actually, we're gonna get. Let me just get this quick repair balloon on ground, and then we will do the things. This really? Wait. From here to here, I need to go up that much, the slope? I mean, I don't need to do anything. I could redesign it, but no, I'm gonna stick to how I place the things. In hopes of cool and very level design. I could do more twisted things. Let's see here. What could we do? A big thing here. That's very okay. Steep. This does need to all come up. So, wait, no, yeah. I was about to say, is this not on? No, it is. We're good. Okay. That didn't really become twisty like I wanted it to, but more vertices. You get vertices. You get vertices. You all get vertices. Yeah. I don't know why I'm putting... I don't know if there should be this much gap between this thing and the next thing, but that's not that much of a gap. It's just more level. For fun! I destroyed it. It's verticality. Things going well? Very well. Very, very well. I'm currently working on the spooky map. Ooh! Nice, nice. We've been blocking out so much. We are currently, in terms of what could potentially be finalized in terms of the map design, this is the start of the level. You go, and you're here. And we just need to get to here. Well, a little offshoot here. So, yeah. Hope my wee-woos were descriptive enough for you. I'm just kind of right now planning out. Like, this was a straight path before. I'm trying to like make this, I don't know, better. And then I think after this, I'm gonna go into Unity and actually see how this is coming along with everything I've done so far. Because I've now just modeled a ton without actually testing it, so probably have to fine-tune some things. But I have been, I think, doing better at like the sort of almost like mental rules I've been keeping for myself on how to design this to be, you know, based on what I've been learning, what seems to be working. Should be better. Should have less things to have to redo than when we started with. Your wee-woos are very descriptive. Awesome. Okay. I don't actually... I forget how much off the ground... Like, this is the placeholder for one of the balloons. I forget how much off the ground it actually is. Huh. I'm gonna leave it on a pedestal like that. Let's just see what that does. So this is a ride. This needs to be like not this much shoved in a corner, or it can be in a corner like this, but like it's too buried than it should be. So you just need to unbury it like a little bit. Wow. We're not making like too much of a crevice. Got another mountain face to make. Seems like I'm going to be making so many mountains over the course of this game. Well, I don't even know how many... Yeah, areas are going to be all mountainous, but whatever. Like, I don't know how we're going to handle, like... There's one level that's going to be, like, you know, up here. Like, yeah, I don't know how we're going to handle that with this, but we will try. Maybe we can, you know, be making wooden planks and stuff with this kind of system. I don't know. We'll see. Because even, like, yeah, wooden pier, like, the edge of it don't need to be super... flat. Let's have another just kind of wah. Once again, make sure no going up here. This just gave me an idea. Hold on. This has given me an idea. I'm gonna move this placeholder here. I'm totally allowed to move the placeholders if I see fit to. Oh, I accidentally just deleted it? Yep. I'm gonna have this be down with the first thing, while still also kind of up a little bit. I'm gonna have, you come up to this ridge, can maybe see more, but you can't go over here, and then the level goes this way, and you come just like around and down, just cause why not? And I don't know, I have this long stretch of not much. I wonder if there's something else I could just put in here. But like just another bit of like me rambling and saying dialogue or something. I could ramble in here about how the power-up stack, because at this point you've gotten 2 power-ups. I can explain that 2 power-up stack. Bingo. Bingo bongo. Oh, this. Perfect. Have problems, come up with solutions. Yes, please. Okay, so I need to make sure that this is very shallow, but you cannot go over. So I might actually zoom in quite a bit and just go. Until it just slowly fades. It could be a bit of thickness on this side of it. I like it. See, good levels also have good recognizable landmarks, and I don't know, that's something I could... in actual levels, I want to do stuff like that. Like right now, it's just generic, like mountainsides and all that. Having generic features, or having more defined features here and there, like the swoopty thing here, the bit of the cave, like the spikes over here, and the jutting out things here. Having more like big central like landmarks would be cool, especially for like I don't know if actual level, especially the first several levels, will not be like this massive. I don't think. So that is one nice thing about when we get into real levels is I don't think they will be this massive. Yeah. So that's one thing. That's one good thing. Maybe I could try to like reuse this level as like the, I don't know, well, like in the actual game. Like I'm going into it with the mindset of I'm just making this for this demo thing. If it turns out good enough, like maybe I could try to rewrite some parts of the story or whatever. Well, no, I don't know. I feel like actually I'm gonna take that back because I feel like the actual game will not need to be this tutorial-y, handheld-y, but this could be like a very good first impression on like allowing other people to play the game, like you guys. Yeah, so it's definitely worth it, worth my time to be, you know, making this level and be putting time and effort into it. And it's practice. I've learned a lot in making this. Level design has always been, or something I've thought that level design has always been something that I've struggled with and thought I'm like not good at. And I still don't think I'm great at level design, but like, I think I've like in just these last 10 hours, I've kind of improved. I like to think, at least a little bit. At least a little bit. And just have new tools at my disposals for doing level design too, which is nice. Just doing this to make sure, like, no chance, no way, Jose, are you coming over here. Might also smooth this out after we're done with it. Well, this will be a bit shallower if I can help it. Yeah, that steep, like that cave-in thing gives me room to make this a lot shallower, I think. I don't overdo it. Which I might do like that for, yeah. I want you to be able to very clearly like see over this. Not that it like, see, usually, okay, in an actual sort of scenario, I might like use, hey, look at this thing, you can't go there yet, go around, and then you can get over there. Usually you'd use that to showcase something more interesting than ride you've seen before and another balloon power-up, but I don't know, I accidentally drew a thing over here and then thought it was cool and went with it. But in the future, you'd show something off that you can't get to and then come around to it on, yeah, something more important. But I'm also just gonna maybe jut this out just a bit more too. Jut this out a lot for some reason, just because. A lot of this is just literally just because, maybe it'll look good. Okay. So now we got to the point where we're at the, well, the part where we were gonna be, I guess, coming down here. So let me actually just like tap around a bit on this, just to kind of more vertices on the part where the player actually goes. And then you kind of fall down the mountain. More vertices for everyone. Again, this is, yeah, where the player goes, so it's more important. What do you think about the basic gameplay loop/lore? It's really simple. You're a cop, and you start outside of a prison, and once you enter, the entrance is locked, and you have to find the key to unlock it, which will be behind a locked door that you have to get other keys for. I mean, it's a fun, simple idea. Yeah, that sounds very good to me. I was thinking a ghost prisoner chasing you, or something with a machete. Ooh, ghost prisoner, I like. I think that seems creative. Yeah, no, very cool. You could have both. But, or no, ghost prisoner with a machete. There you go, 10 out of 10 idea. But no, but actually though, I do think that, yeah, it seems like a cool idea. So, yeah. I mean, I'm doing a game about a guy who fixes carnival rides, so, yeah. It's not as much about the idea as it is the implementation. You can make any idea good if it's, yeah, done well in the game. But, like, your idea, yeah, does sound like it can be good in the game. Wow. Alright. I still don't know if this thing's sunk in too much, but it should be fine. Okay, you cannot get up to this. Ah, no. Eh. Okay. See the polygon count difference between here and here? Because this is like the rough version, and then now we're going through it. Thank you. Not gonna lie, I stole it from every basic horror game ever. Roblox horror game ever. Oh. Well, I don't play Roblox, so I was unaware. And anyone else who does not play Roblox will also be unaware. So you can steal ideas if you won't get caught. I'm kidding. That's not great advice. I'm joking. But no, like, an idea doesn't have to be completely original. Every Roblox horror game literally ever is literally players spawn some kind of monster. The other players have to find the keys and unlock the door to escape. Yeah, well, yours has a ghost machete, so wait, is the machete a ghost too? Is it a ghost with a ghost machete? There you go. Yeah, idea modified enough. I keep just doing this S pattern. Is it getting repetitive? I don't know, maybe. It's better than a straight line. And especially, you know, player can't jump and all that. But even though the player can't jump, you can still go uphill. You can still have verticality, just without jumping. Oh, is that the... What's this? Oh, those are just random. Okay. Okay, now here we got the fabled golden balloon cart. So this is where... Actually, speaking of interesting... Yeah, okay, yeah. What a segue. Here's we do more interesting. Machete was alive in other universes where machetes ruled the world, and he died in a clash with another machete. Okay, so I need a, right, I forgot I was doing this. I need like a door or something that blocks the path that doesn't unblock until you fix this thing. Or it could be another boost pad that just spawns in to launch you across a gap. How you like that? Clash instead of crash? I'm a DJ. Oh, genius. Yeah. Oh, and a clash instead of crash. I didn't catch on to that. I thought it was like clashes in like sword fight. But no, but that's still funny. Yeah. Oh no, that's too. Oh, where's the others? Oh, there they are. This part's a little maybe strange. Whoa. Okay. So now this part was more generic, which is meant to be like field of balloons more than. So I don't even really need a field of balloons anymore, but well, I'll keep it. It's like your reward, where you're just like enjoy lots of power-ups for a second, get to feel powerful, and see how they stack, and also showing off the whole double power-up thing. Okay, so now we're gonna also do an interesting thing over here. I really should test all this. Hold on, let me just block this out to the end of what's kind of the end of the level, and then I will properly test what we have so far, and then I'll make the cave thing. Wait. I don't like how between here and here there's like nothing, and I don't want to move these balloons over. So either I do that, or again, I could put more ramps and stuff. Like I could do the same thing I did here, right? I have a ramp that goes from here to here just to cover some distance faster. And, like, that's what's unlocked. That is what unlocks when you get the thing. Oops. Okay. This is the end of the level. We're gonna have Face-In Mountain Part 2, except this one's, like, obvious. Because this one's gonna be, like, right here. Maybe he'll get a nose. Wait, it's all clowns and stuff. Yes, he should get a clown nose. Wait, no. Funny. I try my best to model a clown face into the side of the mountain. And this is like the only thing that like gets textured properly. No, these are like a ball nose. Wait. And maybe this could come out. Because jutting out also might be more obvious than jutting it in. I don't have to do this, but I think it's funny. I don't even know if the height... Does the height work for this? I need to actually do it at a better angle, but yeah, it can if I... If anything can be... Actually, it should be... If it's carving into the mountain, I should carve it more on an upwards angle. I think that'll make it more obvious. So actually, I'm going to try... Just start this again. And not move the camera, other than... Well, maybe move the camera a bit. But, I'm going to do this, do it on, like, an upwards angle. Yeah. To start. Actually, I need the mount then. I need to pull this in. Ah. Oh, okay. This ain't working too well. Well, no, it's getting there. Okay. I need to crease this before you can't go. Pull this out. And then when I smooth, it should smooth it all out to be kind of better in terms of this being more out. Ah. Okay. So now, no, I still like deviate. Okay, I mean, actually, I can deviate from that camera view for a second just to kind of like fix the mountain that I'm putting this up against. Okay, flatten you a bit. And now I could do it coming out, but I'll do it, no, yeah, I'll do it coming out so that it also gets, like, the nose part that comes out. I'm going to try doing that. This time, yeah, we need to zoom in more. Oops. It's beautiful. Oh, that's great. Ah. Just imagine you're just coming along to the end and it's like, woo, I did it. And then there's just this. Oh, it's gonna be great. Just do a thing as well where it's like, in the description of the game, or in some kind of notepad file or readme or whatever, it's like, at the end of the tutorial, you'll find something. There are 3 of them hidden in the game. Can you find them all? That's wonderful. Yes, yes it is. Cool. Okay. Gotta, you know, make the fine touches. It's also a clown nose, but maybe the subdivision will fix it eventually. Ah, that's a bit too much. I didn't look at it from the side, but it doesn't really matter much from the side. Might have to just back up a few steps there. Actually, maybe I won't. Gotta make sure this is modeled intricately. It's beautiful. It's not just a face drawn in the mountain. It's a work of art carved into a mountain. It would be funny if I went through the effort of making like a fully, you know, modeled like clown face or whatever in the side of this mountain. It'd be really funny. Maybe in the actual game, once I make this Peter Avion character, he'll have his own carving in a wall. Imagine. I think the details stand out more if I, yeah, have the shapes get a bit, yeah, carved in a bit. It's a little bit offset, but, you know, I think that adds to the character of it. I'll fix it a little bit. Okay. I say as I then change it. Okay, it's face. Face in mountain. Let's, let me just do more on the mountain around him real quick. Without messing him up. Again, less of a ravine, please. Or just like, I mean, less of just being in a hole. Thing I've sort of said before. Okay. Let me just get the rest of this path to kind of match in vertex count. What's this? Something. For now, I'm just gonna. Ah, wait. This has to go up that much? Ooh, no. Well, I guess you will have a speed up that lasts double time, so... I guess it does, yeah, it does make sense to get that much to go through. Is there any of these under the map? Yes. We'll uncover you. Where are you? There you are. Kind of now need to make the level work with that. Not that it has to, but I will. I'll try. It's like practice for when I design. I want all the rides to be here, here, and here, and I gotta make the map fit for that. That's mostly the set pieces that I'll be putting in with the placeholders. Like I want rides here, here, and here, this far apart. Actually, no, all the hazards they'll get things as well. my random little mountain thing. You're not gonna be able to see that unless you look up, like straight up, but oh well. That's what we're learning here. What about, here's an idea. Slight split path for once. You can either go to the left and get those 3 balloons. I swear I had more balloons, but whatever. Even though they go to the same path, but just like, you know, it's variance. So, because this has to go up so much, no going down. I keep saying that I'm gonna go and test this, but hey, I'm on a roll here. And yeah, feels good to be making progress. And then maybe tomorrow we'll you know, make all the voice lines and all that, and then might wrap this thing up. Yeah. I really got to soon, because again, I kind of have other things to do. Don't know how much these other things will be streamable, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh wait, I forgot that it has till it gets all the way over here to go up that much, so it can keep rising a lot more. Oh yeah, even this dips a lot. Hold on. Let me dip all of this a lot more than it currently is. Ooh, well, there goes the geometry. Ah, don't touch my clown face. Okay, let me just... Trying to like, yeah, get more vertices here. Or more depth and like, you know, yeah. Also, I don't want it to look like I'm just kind of like giving up at the end of the level, right? In terms of level of quality. That's so interesting. Oh, yeah, some of these are like raised up a bit here and there, but I think there's more that are buried, but I think I might say that it's fine. I like the idea of this going like wow, one way and the other way. I'll unbury this one. Where are you? Am I close? No. Yeah, I don't know if that should coat that much, but okay. So I gotta do this like cave thing, but oh, that's not what the cave thing is. It's gonna be based off here. It's gonna be like somewhere in this angle, just kind of like carve a hole. Might use one of the other tools for once to do this. Well, actually, I don't know how well they will. Let me just see real quick. If I go like this. Oh yeah, you do that. Right. There should be more flat, but Make extrude or something? I'm not even doing it in the right place. If I'm wanting to get to here, because this is where I decided apparently it's going to be, I actually not to play. It's not going to be necessarily a straight shot like that, so I got a more betterly planned. I'm just trying to like make the faces less right here for right now. Okay. Kind of like that. I just want to like. It's nice having like the combination of these tools. So like. Unity Pro Builder does not have that proportional editing thing, I'm pretty sure, and like it's such a help. Alright, I think... Yeah, okay, I think it's time to test this. In fact, I'm gonna go the extra mile, and we're gonna go this. Well, no, let me... I was gonna say bring in the modifier, but actually I am gonna go like this and do a texture paint, no, UV edit. A lot of that is currently, eh? Oh, okay. Or no, it's like that. Okay. Repair a lot of this. Oh, they go to that corner. That's why they get color by default. Let's try this. I don't know what I'm gonna do for like the final thing because this does not work for. It works, but it's very. A lot of things will look very like cut. You know. Let's ride through. Let's take his troll. I don't know if I like how this is the first view you get. I guess, but I don't know. Could I do something to make it more? The first view being more better. Maybe actually, if you started like up on this slope, so like you're looking, I don't know, down and more at like this. Could try to remake that mountain, and I don't know if I could force the camera to be at this angle, but we'll see. I'm sliding slightly. That's fine. Player, like, under normal gameplay circumstances, never really pauses much. Alright. I end up, like, backwards a lot, I noticed. So we got this, we can fix it. Yeah. I just said. Yeah. It's fine. Alright. I think it's more. It's not. It's probably not that I end up backwards so much. It's more that I acknowledge. I acknowledge when I'm backwards more than when when I acknowledge that I'm forwards. When probably like more often than not I'm forwards. I just don't acknowledge it because that's what I'm expecting, I guess. Anyway, so over here, got the spikes. That's a little. Maybe if they're if they're like a different color, like. Also, one of the speed things is buried currently. I think. Yeah, there's supposed to be another boost pad around here somewhere. So, woo! I might actually, let me just try. I raised up that the amount that pushes you to 40. Let me lower it to 50. Let me lower it to 40 real quick. That's what it was before, and 40 worked. I just rose it anyway. Woo! Yeah, I like that. Oh, that you can tell is like edge of map stuff. I'd prefer if it wasn't there. Okay, so you see those more. It's just, yeah. Okay. Look at those little things. These should be hazards. They're not. I'll look into that. Are there? Oh, they're not trigger colliders. Two. That actually might be the other problem. But also, they might not be tagged hazard. I thought I did that, but I may have done that when I was in play mode. Okay, so if I were to... Actually, let me test this. I might be able to get rid of these blocks. I mean, I might want the blocks to have, like, a bit of variance. But for now, I just want to see what it's like. If the tightrope works... Nope. If I get rid of the blocks. H does not get rid of. Okay. Learned. Okay. Ooh, look at that. Wow. And you cannot get up here. If you try, you are a fool. Ah. Okay. So cool. Oh no. Okay. I mean, would need to be adjusted or just actually have the blocks and stuff, but yeah, we'll fiddle. We'll fiddle. Okay, that's not supposed to. This isn't supposed to be here. No. I mean, it's kind of cool to just go wherever I want. You know, this is almost better for the, like, just average terrain to go through. Like, it's mostly flat and kind of slowly goes up or goes down. And frankly, this is actually, this is good. In terms of, yeah, how the height and all that changes, huh? Good to know. Hey, look, speed up balloon. Oh, it is slower than it's supposed to be. Woo, okay, this is where we go into the cave. How high is the cave? Oh, whoa. Oh. Oops. I mean, it's kind of good. And that's, okay, I misjudged the circles. The circles are like where I put the balloon. I can raise the balloons, which I might just do that. I misjudged, once again, like how high this is. But it's good to a degree, because I would like, I don't want it to cause a problem if with the camera, you know, zooming in a lot. It's not that much of a problem because the camera zooms in. But I don't want it to be zoomed in like this all the time. So I might lower the roof on that again. Like, lower it more. Also, I do notice, I see this, but ideally we apply a subdivision surface modifier onto all of this at the end. And continue to try and fill these spots where you can just go wherever it is you please. Which, admittedly, is cool and all that, but, yeah. Okay, this is the invincibility thing, and then, haha, we don't take damage. Can I get from beginning to the end without problem? Barely. Which is, maybe fine. It's to really show off the power-up, but if you wasted time at the beginning there, then it wouldn't work so well. Okay, fine. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, I moved this. This is what I moved down here. It's like, alright, look down there. So can I get over this? I made this lip. Can I get over it if I try really hard? Without hitting, for a second, not hitting this. See, this is perfect. This is all you need. Never mind. Okay, see, this is all you need to not be able to go over. Maybe just like a tiny bit higher, but woo, fix that thing. Yeah, and make sure. Oh, I'm about to win. I'm about to win the level. Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh wait, no. Never mind. We're good. Okay, so there's that. Oh yeah, I didn't actually fix these, but yeah. So yeah, too bumpy isn't necessarily good. I mean, it's nice. It's very, very nice for it to not be flat. Like, completely 100% flat. That is very... I appreciate that. It's hard to turn around. So it's easier... It's, like, easier to be backwards than forwards, but I don't know. I will also adjust the rides to maybe be a bit more... Even the rides might be, like, on a slant or something. We'll see. Okay. So then I will showcase this off, and then, yeah. Is this too wide? And then this would be whatever unlocks or whatever. Okay, actually, the distance between the balloon cart and these balloons is actually not that much, so that's fine. And it's okay to maybe be a bit wide. Oh, right. This is the one I dug out of the hole. Look at how they stack and how cool it is. Wow. Oh, see, this is a better cave. Little thing. I'll probably leave out how it is. So yeah, you will be going through that with double the power-ups. You will get around this corner a lot faster. Ah, there he is, Mr. Clown. The end of the level is supposed to be here. Ha! Alright, that's funny. Yeah, okay, so... yeah, Mr. Clown was there. Why did that startle me? I'm like, yeah, the end of the level should be here. And I guess I touched it because it was slightly under the ground. Speaking of slightly under the ground. How do I want to do this? Oh, eh. Okay. So. End of level. What happened to you? Oh, so these all need to be fixed. That's cool that I can see that here from here. End of the level, where are you? Where art thou? There you are. I barely hit the circle that made you happen. I kind of want to... I don't know. This was very much of a slope, but nah. I mean, I want this to be shown. It's obviously my magnificent masterpiece. So yeah, have it be above the ground. Right. So did that feel fine to go through? Let me go through it again. But like faster or something. Actually, I want to do one more thing. Oh, teensy thing. It's just the the material for the ground. Could mess with the... So first of all, I can put this back. Could mess with the tiling amount. Not like that. Just see if larger or smaller tiles is actually better for this. Obviously, this not. Bigger might be a bit better. And also, bigger, probably like, you know, tiles a little less. Let me double check the, let me check the other side of this, is like... See, this, and yeah, you can very much see the tiling. Also find a nice, like, middle ground or whatever, but... Yeah. Woo! Woo! Ah, no! It turns out if you get pushed with enough force, you just fall out of the map. That's probably because of the mesh colliders. One, they get a little bit more unstable the larger they get, and two, I don't know the next part I was gonna say. I was going, like, I got launched like right at a wall. Which one was the broken one? Maybe this one? Turn it a little bit away from the wall. Wait, was this one the problem? Or I don't remember which one it was. Oh, well, I mean, I don't think I'd touch this one because it's... Oh yeah, I didn't say that I turned that down to 40. Right, blocks. I might leave the blocks in for right now. Also, the amount of hazard that there is there might move it back a bit. Okay, where is it? Over here. Just move it back a bit. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work with the way I've modeled it. No, could move the balloon a little forward so when you get it and when you touch the hazard, it's a little bit like closer by like a pad. I do like how this, you know, looks not so uniform. It's nice. The repair balloon, I didn't move that down. Do that. Okay. Mm-hmm. Should be more. Let me just unbury all of these right now. Place them really high for right now, and then just move them down. I should, right, they all look very, like, placed the same kind of, let me just, you know, now's the time to change them. Wait, you're like in the ground, I think. It'd be nice not having to place these balloons manually because as I said, I don't. They'll spawn in randomly. That's the idea. That's the hope, the dream. I mean, I could also be placing more afterwards. Like, let me have the last one at the end of the trail be a speed up. So that you can just get through the last section just a little bit faster. I'm still gonna have to, I'm gonna probably be messing more around with this, so I'm gonna have to refine it, but okay. Let's say that's good enough for now. So let's do, so I can finish this off and say that it's like in, oh wait, one more. So we can say that it's in what I could consider to be a done state. Or not, it's not done yet, but like, like the last thing I want to do is that cave thing. I want to do a cave area that goes all the way to the, is to go out and venture out to get this guy and come back. It doesn't need to be this low. Well, I want you to go out, drop down, and then to come back up. Wait. Oh, I just realized that the path back, I need to make sure that that's not the first path which you travel. So it's almost like it needs to be two one-way paths. Like a one-way path in, and then you fall, and then a one-way path out that you fall out of that. It seems like falling's the best way of doing a one-way path without any coding or doors closing or anything like that. Yeah. Okay. So where is that? It's over here. Okay. So to figure that out, I don't know what this is going to look like, but here we go. So I also don't need to worry about the circles here anymore. They're not going to match with the real world. The Unity world. Actually, so my idea to start this was maybe to extrude some stuff. And then, yeah. So I need to know, oops. What am I selected on? I think I just, I was selected on one of like the reference things, which is fine. Alright. You quit working. You quit working on video games. You only do fractals now. Wow. Yeah. Totally. This is our test level so far, and it's coming along great. Look at all the intricacies of different parts that we've made. It's very cool. This part here that goes around and down. Oh yeah, I was gonna make this cave. I'll make that cave ceiling lower eventually. Yeah, it's interesting. Okay, so what now we need to do is we need to make a little cave that somehow, well, gets from here, this ball to this ball down there, and back. So it goes to it, drops, and then this comes back. Maybe it shouldn't be this low. No, it'll be low. I'll see if I can make it work. Yeah, very excite. Much wow. Very excite indeed. Okay. So we're trying to see, like, yeah, what is the best, where the cave entrance would be. I need to block this off or something. Okay, I think. So I'm looking from here directly at that vertex. Looks like it's gonna be. I'll pick this one to be slightly to the left. Yeah, cave entrance can be there if I, you know, model around it, right? So with this, we're going to, I think, go. Oops. And we're gonna hope for the best. How wide is this gonna be? Pretty wide. I'll go. It'll be easier for it to be wider than necessary, and then like make it smaller. It's easier to make it smaller than wider. Okay, I'm doing it a lot more than I was initially thinking I was going to, but okay, I'm gonna start by just kind of doing this. Cave. It's actually gonna go above because it's gonna drop down. Nah. It will. Maybe I make the cave massive and then. Maybe I make like the whole cave massive and then model in the everything. I don't know. No, we'll see. We'll see. We will see. So now I go like this. Give you a bunch of stuff, and then sculpt mode it. And retopology. Dynamic retopology. Actually, this isn't gonna go down. I need to go kind of well. So I need two paths in here. I need a path in that drops onto the ball, and then I need a path out with hazards. So path in has nothing really. Path out has hazards, and then yeah, but not like too bad. So let me start by actually. Aww. This is going in, right? This should be coming out. Once it. Oh, I did something over there. That's fine. Okay. Okay, I'm just kind of pulling everything out right now. Wow. And also getting it more weirdly shaped. Especially the roof has more freedom to be wonky than the floor, right? So well, I could have two exits, or like two entrances or exits. Like I said, yeah, you just go in, get the thing, and then come out. I could have like a hole up here or something. Let's do there. Here, let's say. Yeah, I like it. I like the sound of that. It needs to be really high up. Not really high up, but high up-ish. Okay. Cave number 2, come out. And you're going to join up with cave number 1. And this hazard thing down there will move. That was more of a temporary, remembered its existence kind of a thing. Wait. How do I do this again? To, like, join the one with the other? More so doing something like this. Oops. I hit Control R. No, this is what is gonna crush Blender. No. My stream might die. No. Everything's dying. I need Blender to close now. I hit Control R, which does a thing that takes a lot of everything. Processing power, all of the bad. Okay, it's fine. This is why it's good when you save like every second. We're good. We're good. Oh, okay, fix this. Oh, no, you're frozen too? Great. Okay, we're good. We didn't lose much. Did we? We still had that. Ah, we didn't get the. I didn't save after having done part of the cave, but that's fine. Okay, don't hit Control R while in sculpt mode. It will kill all of the everything. Is there any way I could like take off that hotkey? It's this button. Control R does this, and pressing this button. Like put that really high, so if it does it, it'll like maybe do less. I think that's how that works. I don't know, but yeah, it like lags everything so bad that it basically kills the stream, as you just saw. Okay, and before I bring that out, I start the other hole, which I said was gonna be. I hit it again. It didn't fix things. Wait, actually, it isn't killing the stream just yet, but I'm not gonna let it try. Do you need to be 1,000? Okay, it didn't actually kill things as much, which makes me think that it did actually kind of work. Making that value high, which just means I need to make it really higher. Actually, wait, I need to go in edit mode, and we're gonna grab. Actually, no, wait. Control D to do this. It's here where we want it to begin, but yeah. Wait. I need to do this again. Okay. Ah. Okay, so just saying how I want to like combine the caves. So they'll combine kind of near the end. So I might just start by doing this. Take this, any of those. Delete. Well, I meant to delete faces, but I know I'll back up just so it's consistent, kind of. Actually, no, we'll do that. Yeah, delete vertices, and then bridge cut both of these. Bridge loop this with this, and then actually doesn't matter how the vertices are, as long as they kind of go in kind of the shape I want. Oh, I can't bridge cut that though. Okay, so now, back to this and Control R. Wrong button! I hit it again. Control. Why am I messed it up once and I just keep doing it. Now. At least I did, the voxel thing did fix it. Oh, that's not what I want. I need to, like, oh. Okay, I need to... On the wrong one. I need this to, like, not do that. Any of these will help this a little bit better. Smooth isn't gonna do it. Smooth might. I need to, blob help. I worry that that might... That's not what blob do. Inflate? You're just cutting it off. Open. Okay, I might need to do it very gradually. Maybe it's, I'm zoomed out too much, so when it's cutting away the vertices, that's resulting in them being deleted. Just don't make sure it's doing this. Yeah, one side on the other. Okay, I might need to do this more. Yeah, up close. Up close in person mode. As it becomes bigger, then I can zoom out. Okay. This is what will eventually be floor. No. It's okay that I'm touching the background a little bit. Oh, no. I was holding control when I was doing that. Okay, this needs to be really up close then. That's interesting. Smooth away some of the problems. Come out again. Wait. Oh, wrong button. Oh. Wait. You okay? No, it looked like they were both making it go in. I was confused. Wait, which way am I going? I'm going up still, right? Yeah. Okay, it looks like we're getting there. But it does seem like if I make a wider hole to begin with, it's just easier to kind of make this come out. So now I should be able to kind of zoom out a lot more. Widen this out. Ah, I see that I'm touching things at a distance. I just want to be careful that... It's okay if I touch, like, you know, the background walls and all that, but if I, you know, ruining parts of the actual level, that's a bit of a concern. Could I, like... I wonder if there's anything I could set where it's like, you know, don't do anything to this thing, to something that's like this far away or something like that. Ugh. Stroke, stabilize stroke. Radius. If I go radius scene. No, it doesn't really. I don't know. It's fine. I just have to be careful. Okay, let's now do this blobbiness I've been doing, but to the actual rest of this, which should be a lot easier because I made the initial hole just a lot wider. okay if I mess up some of them there, but just be careful about it. Don't mess up too much. Okay, first thing I'm doing is just widening it all. Ah, no. Okay, I need to... I didn't... Wider on all. Axes. Okay. Now widen outwards this way, please. Okay, this is taking a while, but it'll be worth it. Hopefully. I'd like to think. It's alive! This cave is alive. Still gotta figure out what the proper shape of it's gonna be for like the actual bits of level in here, but it doesn't need to be too much. Probably will have like a underground cave level in our actual game. I mean, why not? Okay, so okay, yeah. So you go in, you get the thing, and then. But now here's the other thing I have to do is that. Yeah. Oops. You're still not. This one isn't as far out, or far as I'd like it to be. Yeah. Okay, it's something. I'm just trying to like widen this just in general. I kind of still, you know, figuring out how I want to reshape it and all that, but. Okay. Now I gotta figure out how I want the actual inside shape of this to be. Let that be like that, sure. Okay. So I still need, it's kind of harder to like, I can't see it this as well. I need, so this is the balloon thingy. Still streaming? Yes, I am, Francesco, and I will be streaming for a while longer. Right. Yeah. Although I am noticing something. We are going to be crossing 12 hours of streaming soon, but I still plan to keep going for longer. It's just that when the VODs get over 12 hours, it just becomes more of a pain to deal with. So soon, I might basically like stop stream, start stream. So just prepared that I might do that. I'll finish this first. Yeah. As long as I do it before I cross the 12 hours. Right, right. Okay. Okay. So I don't know why I'm smoothing this up. This isn't. Okay. Now so yeah. So now shape. I might actually try using the elastic deform tool here. Because that can allow me to move big chunks all at once. So I need this to go forward and then drop, while also being kind of, interesting a bit. Make sure you get some water and food, man. Yeah. Eating's for the weak. No, yeah. Well, eventually. Okay, so I need this to... Actually, it doesn't have to... Oh, it doesn't have to be like a drop. It can be a bit of a slope. It just... Well, slope to enough of a drop that the player cannot get up. Oh, no, wait. Okay, well... It's empty now, but, yeah, well, I'll refill that. Whenever I do. Okay, so I need this to drop to down here. Get this, and then... Okay, well, that's actually a bit of concern. I, may have actually put too much on. Ooh, no. This... Okay. Okay. So, we need to do this. So you, I guess you can come over here, you fall down, you get that thing. But then this should not be, somehow we need to get from down here to up here in a way that's not too steep to actually go up. Because you need to be able to have some hazards along here, but also if you get hit, you have to go back. You have to backtrack, that's just a tiny bit. Just not too much. Yeah. Be funny if for the tutorial thing of this, I'd be like, this is a fabled golden balloon car. To fix it, you gotta find the golden. You have to find the hidden golden helium tank, which is hidden somewhere in the level. It could be anywhere. That's an interesting cave over there. Or something like that, where it's like, it could be anywhere, and then addresses the cave. It's like, that's interesting. I don't know, it could be kind of funny. Or just like, anywhere. Like, it could be hidden anywhere. Big arrow above the cave. Absolutely anywhere. Arrow gets bigger. I'm not actually doing that, but like, it'd be funny. Maybe for like the actual thing, but not for, like, I don't have time to program in a big arrow thing, but why are you getting so, yeah. Hey Chroma, did you ever hear about ZBrush or Mesh Mixer? I've heard of ZBrush, and that I think it's expensive. Never heard of Mesh Mixer before, but hey there, Oluska. I'm tired, so I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed, but as always, I enjoyed the stream. I'll see you next time. Alright, hey Alston, thanks for dropping by, and best of luck to you with your horror game thing. Glad to hear that's coming along well. And to, I have a bit of an influx of viewers right now, so let me show you all what we've been up to. Whoa. This here, if I go to like this view, you can see it all green, I guess. That's not much better, but you can see a few other colors of some of the bits and pieces. This is a level that we're working on for a tutorial in a game. Oh, when did the player's spawn get... Oh, no, it's not, it's fine. That was a heart attack and a half. I was like, oh no, the way the perspective is weird. It looked like the player wasn't, that player thing wasn't with the ground, but no, it is. Here, let me show you all how it's looking in Unity so far, and also see for myself how it's looking in Unity so far. Okay, the bocce colors are not supposed to be like that, but it's a work in progress. The textures are a work in progress. Every time I sort of like add new vertices, it's kind of gonna do that. So there's a really cool software to work. There's a really cool software to work with clay models. I cannot remember the name. Oh no. Well, yeah, interesting. And for now, I work with Blender, but yeah, it could be cool to expand my horizons into other programs. So anyways, so Handyman with the Unicycle. We have a test level with that we're developing, but I'm working on a bit of a tutorial thing right now. That's not going to be in the final game. This is a tutorial for a little bit of a demo thing that I have to finish for Tuesday, because this is a school thing. But yeah. So we're kind of blocking at the level here and the different aspects that we need to have. There's going to be like narrator tutorial type stuff with the different aspects of the level. So being told how to move and maybe stuff about the camera. We'll see how much I bother to explain. Some of this UI, like or the clock over there that's on screen, that won't be on screen in this tutorial. That's for an actual level. Main game plan here is having to fix rides. Working on the. It's currently broken purposely in the tutorial, but that health thing is going to be deteriorating. But for the sake of this tutorial, it's going to be just fixed at like a quarter health. But when you hold space near it, it'll like and then be fixed and go away. Yeah. But anyways, so then we also got boost speed pad things. Oh, by the way, well, over here, I got maybe like different parts will have a bit of different textures, but like cool little spikes there that I made. Yeah. Hey, Luska! Hey! For your trolls. Hey! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! And all Francesco, yeah, it looks like cool terrain. It is. It's very, very snazzy. Very, very cool. But thank you, Luska. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, so we got a boost pad there. That actually launches you across this little gap here. You fall down here. Then you got these little whoosh, overarching pillars that we might do more with them, different aspects having different textures, but like we're still working on the actual level, so it's a work in progress, right? Then we got some hazards here that should be functional as hazards. One second. What's that over here? So going like, Oh, I didn't. So two things. One, you're supposed to be convex is trigger, and hazard, and then yeah, well, and then. These two should be the same. This is going to undo when I go out of play mode, but I'll redo it in a second. But for the sake of just right now, okay. That does look so good. Woo! Thank you. The mini-map that's at the bottom could be better with actually be able to tell where stuff in the level is. But we'll figure it out. If I can do as much as like having the sort of path that you're going on be a different texture than like the rest of the above with the mountains and stuff, it'll probably like look a lot better on the minimap, but it's a work in progress. I might also just not have the minimap in this tutorial level, because to be honest, this tutorial map is larger than I think any map will be in the real game. Maybe that might not be true. Most of the beginning levels, definitely. The beginning levels are going to be a lot more, because the actual like levels are going to be more you going back and forth between a lot of areas in like in a smaller area, but you go a lot all around and all that. But man, release that game on Steam or something already. It's better than all these low budget games that just use default models or bot code. Woot woot. It will be on Steam someday, hopefully so. Oh right, that okay, right. I had to like model okay. This yellow thing will not be here in a moment. That was like the placeholder for me to like map test like distances and stuff and know where this tightrope was. But anyways, so tightropes also for people who are new here. I'm falling off, but yeah. Also little like spiky things that are. Oh no, that one you can see it like goes to like a point, or it shouldn't. Anyways, let me just kind of weasel through my level enough. We're gonna be kind of coming back through this and refining all this later, but for now, let me just do what I need to get by. Okay. Anyways, can I go over here? Yes, I can. Then woo! I also need to make sure there's certain areas like here. You cannot beat your own game. That's because I need to refine the terrain so that you can. You can also, like, go out of the boundaries of where you're supposed to go, but that will also be fixed eventually. Oh, I need to fix all that. There's going to be a thing where eventually I need to just play through it and be like, jot down, okay, like, fix this, fix this, fix this, and then go and do it all. But right now, oh, that's also in the floor. That's not supposed to be. I keep making, like, changes, being like, oh, I'll make the change again when I go into play mode, and then I don't. That's supposed to be, like, flying higher because it's like a balloon, but do you need admin powers? Yeah. Funny enough is I kind of do. I have, well, a button that makes me auto-win the level and a button that makes me auto-fail the level, so Actually, I don't know if those buttons work in the tutorial. I'm not gonna, I'll test when I'm done with this, but anyways, so speed up, power up, woo, and you go down in a cave. This roundabout was like really hard to make at first with the way the train thing is, but yeah. Anyways, then invincibility balloon. You go through hazards without taking damage. So you got this thing where you kind of weave around, which, yeah, it works and is functional. Am I gonna make it to the end? I did. But the normal, like, taking damage is like this. So you can get through this, which is fine. It's just more of an annoyance, I guess. This was just more so to test, this is more so just to, yeah, to just show off that power-up. And then you see here, like, oh, what's down there? Hey, I can't go over here. This is something that I think is cool. Just the idea of, like, you come to a thing where you can see something. Oh. We're working on it. But coming to an edge where you can, like, see something and I can't get down there, but then you go around and then eventually, or even later, you can. Mini-map looks amazing. Does it? It's kind of hard to tell where things are for a lot of things, but yeah, it's not bad. I might play around with the field of view of that mini-map now that I have some texture stuff in. We'll revisit that. Anyways, this is a quick fix power-up that when these are properly working, basically it's you fix rides a lot faster than normal. Anyways, I actually ran out like faster than it took to get those. Anyways, oh yeah, this cave still needs to do. This is the golden balloon card, which is gonna be a hidden thing in every level that you have to find. But what does it do, you may ask? Well, nothing when it's broken, but you can't just fix it. You have to find the, so it's a balloon cart. You have to find the golden helium tank. Now where might it be? Oh, this cave looks interesting. Well, the cave isn't actually functional yet, but if I go down there, I don't think I can get back up, but let's see what happens. Woo! Once you have this, you have to bring it back to the thing. Except, I think I'm stuck in this hole for now, because I'm still modeling the cave. Let's see if I can break my game enough to get out of here. It's interesting that the grass texture is broken in here, so it kind of looks cave-like. Hey! Okay. I mean, technically I was able to get out. Okay, sure, fine. Fair enough. I want there to be hazards along the way, because the other addendum of this thing is if you take damage, you will drop the thing, so you gotta go pick it up again. So yeah, once that is repaired, you see it has a lot of balloons and all that. Basically now any balloons you get will last double the time, and you see even like their little things down there last longer. And you can even see having a lot of these in a row shows like kind of what happens as you get balloons, and they reorder themselves. Yeah, that's supposed to be on the ground, but we're working on it. Woo! And then we get to the end. This is the end of the level. But we also go. I put a little face in the mountain, which I thought was funny. Yeah, and this is the end of this little test level here. Woo! And then you go in this. Amazing loading screen. I love it so much. I say loading screen. It doesn't last long at all. But yeah, it's great. It's great. Woo! Whoop! Hehehe. In fact, what's really cool is it does a little thing I call preemptive loading, where it's actually loading the other level, like, before the curtains even close, which is cool. It only activates it once the curtains open. And actually, I do something a bit more beyond that, but anyways. So this is the thing we've been working on for the last little bit, where you can actually see more of the proper gameplay happening, where currently, yeah, you got all these rides you gotta fix. Ooh. And they'll slowly be deteriorating. I gotta fix the collider on that one specifically, but yeah, now the clock is actually going properly. You'll see like a day counter where it's like day 4, you gotta last from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Then, yeah, got more of my things around. This is more of like this been the sandbox where we've been making everything and testing them in this environment. The tutorial area is new as of literally today, as of this stream. But, which I gotta remember the 12-hour thing. I'll remember that in a second. Anyways, so, yeah. I might not actually, like, I was gonna make an actual environment, but I'm running so low on time, like, it wouldn't be that bad to just, like, send off this, but, sing it back. What is the that? Sing it back to me. I'm not sure what that is. Is that a reference to something? Any thoughts or idea for the floor texture in this environment? I don't know. So, that grassy area, I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm gonna do texture-wise. I just found something off the internet, and that's what was what you saw a moment ago. Except like the tiling was weird because I have the UV maps all weird. I'll worry about it more when the actual terrain is finished, because anything I do for the texturing will get messed up as I make changes. So once it's more finalized, I'll look into it. But I don't know. I don't want to just rely on whatever images I can find off the internet, because if I can't find what I'm looking for, I'm kind of out of luck, especially when I get to more potentially non-conventional level design, or non-conventional environments. Like, there could be tons of grass textures and like rock textures and all that, but like, I need a plane, for example. What textures am I gonna find for my weirdly shaped planes? A lot of my circus-themed areas, you know, might have some troubles with that. And I want to be consistent with, you know, everything, and not have like some things be textured but some things not be. I don't know. So we'll see. We will figure it out. I'm not really sure. I might try to like. So I have like some things that like the models that they have now I quite like the balloons, the unicycle, this balloon cart, and like all that. So getting more things that match this, where it's like this untextured art style, but it still like is detailed, might be something I try to go towards. But for something like that mountainous terrain, like I don't want all of that to be just a single color. That doesn't really work too well. Oh, I beat the level right as I hit space, so it I hit the continue button. That's kind of funny. That was just like luck. But yeah. Anyways, it wasn't even that I was holding space. It was that I pressed the space bar right as it came up. Like, yeah. Anyways, I do have a debug button that's like this. That is this auto fail, and it tells you the status of the things. So yeah, I might actually have a button in the hub that goes back to that tutorial area. I probably should do that, just because. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, if you fix this, and then I do this, it'll actually show like balloon cart fixed, and it shows that model, so that's cool. There's also like if you get 3 strikes, so if 3 rides break, there's like a strikes thing behind my head. Hit this, then it'll do this, which is cool. Whoops, you got sued. You can go back to the hub. Yeah, very, very, very nice and snazzy. Yeah, in fact, here's what I'm gonna do right now before I forget. I'm just gonna go hub. Do this very quickly. I'm just gonna put a second one. I'm gonna put it like behind the player, so it's not as like you don't notice it as much right away, at least. And this is gonna go back to the tutorial. I should probably like label them. I'll probably do that. But for now, so that should load the tutorial from here. But I should definitely do something to like differentiate them. Oh, that's a little further away. Oops, oh well, that's fine. I also should do something where if you actually fall off the map, it'll like spawn you back where you ought to be. That doesn't exist yet, and it should. In the actual game, I want like so there actually be pits that you can fall down, and if you do, then like, I didn't even do pits in like this tutorial area. Oops. If you fall down pits, then it will like you'll respawn back to your like last kind of safe area, just like you know, Mario Kart and all that. But yeah, I have to fix the hazards. Yeah, eventually. Okay. Yeah. Let's see how fast that. Okay, I need to fix that. I was gonna say how fast does it take me to go through my test level or my tutorial level, but there's still a lot of like little broken things here and there. Okay, those hazards. Let me fix them real quick. Make sure all of. Oh, you're not supposed to be there. That's fine. There you go. Oh. These I'm actually just gonna rename to just hazard. Oops. Hazard. And then you're gonna be a little like this and this and this. Now those hazards are properly functional. I'm also going to, for now, in here, which is fine. Like in actual level stuff, it'd be better to have more, you know, varied terrain. So like the change of color is nice. But for now, I'm gonna not have those. If I want to do that, I do that through like I don't know, something I'd more so block out, like little like wooden structures or like stone structures or something like that. For this tutorial level, I'm not going too overboard. For actual game, I can go as overboard as I desire, right? I just gotta finish it before I die. Okay, so there was a few little things that I wanted to change. Like one, these aren't as high as they should be. So let me just start there. Wrong button. Oh, no, don't be really detailed that much. It's also nice is even though this has a lot of vertices, like it goes into Unity pretty fast, which is a little surprising, but not too overboard. Yeah. I mean, not more overboard than I've already gone, you know? Okay, that, hopefully you can't go over that. Okay. Where were areas? There was one area over, like, here by the speed thing. That's like... I'm just gonna also put you into the ground a bit. Okay. Wait, okay. We're about to cross 12 hours, and as I said a moment ago, like, things get, well, slightly more difficult for moi if the VOD goes over 12 hours. So actually, before I forget, because if I don't do it now, I'll be annoyed in 5 minutes. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to literally just hit stop stream and then hit start stream immediately. You'll probably have to refresh in a second. So, I would have killed for this functionality in Photoshop when I was in school. Woot woot! I am not very good with Photoshop. I have done some cool things with Photoshop in the past, but like, skills that have diminished due to not using Photoshop. But anyways, alright, I'll be back in about a moment. I'm literally just going to, like, not going anywhere. I'm just